What up, 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 back to it, back to it. We back at it. What's up with you? Come on in, pull on up, man. We back to it. What up? What up? Come on up, pull on up. Yeah, pull on up. Pull on up. There we go, okay. What's up with you? What's up with you? We gonna get into the aspect of the romance aspect. A lot of people can't get over their bad situations. Was it a bad marriage, boyfriend, girlfriend, you name it? A lot of dudes, a lot of hurt people out here. They still whining about that failed, that one, that one crackhead bitch. They got no. I ain't gonna do that because you know what? I ought to go in on these niggas because they ain't fucking with no top notch bitches. Because they ain't fucking with no quality women, you know. But that's all right though. No, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and be for real though. I'm gonna play the part for a minute though, because I'm on the edge, bro. I'm on the edge because I know these dudes ain't they not pulling like that. They're not pulling no top notch, you know, top of the, you know, best of the best. What's going on with my goddamn stream? Hold up, let me see. So I got to come out of here again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they out here crying over these women, man. These women want nothing to. They ain't nothing to cry about, man. I mean, they come and they go, bro. That's the way it is. You know what I'm saying? It ain't work out. You join the join everybody. It happens to everybody, man. It's ups and downs. You know, ain't nobody promised you your life was gonna be perfect, man. It's just the way it is, man. You caught it L's. Okay, big deal. Big whoop. 99, no, fuck that. 100%. 100% of the men that you see on these YouTube channels, 100% been through some bad times. Get out of here. You actually think you the only one? You only one. You don't. So let me get this straight. You the only man that a woman lied to, that she cheated on you and then she left you. Even though you was doing, we know you was paying bills, even though you was doing what you thought was the right thing to do, even though you was coming out your pocket, which you probably was. What's up with your nurse fancy? Which you probably was. You probably was coming out the pocket and she still left. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's no reason I could yeah, yeah. You know, that ain't no reason. That ain't no reason to feel bad, man. Happens to everybody, bro. As a man, that's just the way it is, man. As a man, it ain't no big deal, man. They come and they go. You know, you shouldn't even be investing in women like that, where all you putting all your emotions and she's everything, and you shouldn't even be dealing with them like that. There's no reason for a man to deal with a woman like that, make her the most important thing in his life, then boom, it stop it turns out for the worst, or it turns out to be a bad situation, and then boom, you know what I'm saying? He took it too hard, man. You ain't supposed to take women come, they go, man. Just let it be what it is. They come, they go. Let it be that way. It ain't nothing to cry about, man. It ain't nothing to cry about. Don't cry, dry your eye. You know what I'm saying? I'm being for real. She lied, she cheated, she left. All right, she was a baddie. Okay. Got you. But they don't owe you anything, man. We got to get out this attitude, this mindset that women owe you a relate. The where? It's that entitlement that mess you guys' head up. You guys really think these women are for you? You think women, they're just there like potatoes in a field to be picked and taken home, brother? Well, I'll tell you. How about this? How about this? They ain't like that now, because we live in the here and now. Okay, we live today. We live in the here, and they ain't like that now. Fuck 40 years ago. Okay, what you got to deal with them now, though, right? What happened 40 years ago, 50 years ago? 100 years ago, they were different. But how are they now? Hey, you know what? That might be what you want to. Hey, listen, man. They come, they go, bro. You know, and what a lot of guys in this space don't want to do, and you ain't got to do it. What's up with you, Mish? You ain't got to do it. You might want to downgrade. Now, I know you can't say that here because the women are like that. The females are like that the same way. I ain't settling. That's a settlement. That's a settlement. And you need a straight jacket. Fuck you mean it's a settlement? If I want a handsome man who has money, who's 6 feet tall, I deserve him. Where? Where? No, just kill me with that. That's that YouTube talk, man. They be killing me with what? That's a settlement. Motherfucker ain't got nothing up. Last time he got some play, he pulled out of the strip club where he was tricking. Or he hit a hood rat. He paid a hood rat's rent. Yet he over there capping, talking about all he doing is smashing tens. Get the hell out of here. That's a settlement. As a black man, we shouldn't settle. All right, it ain't me that's talking about settling. It's you, bro. You the one that's turning gray. You the one who dick about to fall off. You the one you the old rusty, dusty nigga that's still over here complaining about women. You talking about some settlements, bro. You might want to consider one. That's a settlement. And you need a straight jacket. Look, all these dudes over here crying about these women. They come, they go, they don't never owe you nothing. And the type that do, let me tell you something, brother, the type that do feel bad for the things they do are the ones you can't get. The type that do feel bad because they dogged you out, them the ones you'll never get, bro. The women that, the reason you guys get so broke, reason you get fucked up by these bitches, you don't care nothing about their personality. All you care about what they look like. So when they run your fucking pockets, when they make a fool out of you, you thought you was the man because you had a little money in your pocket. Ooh, she pretty, bruh. Ooh, she pretty, bruh. Uh-huh. But does she really want to be with you? Does she really want to be with you? Now you over here crying. That's what I'm saying. Now you over here whining, complaining, and complaining. Talking about women. Nigga, you mean woman. You mean mono, motherfucker. You mean the one bitch you was paying for dropped your dumb ass. So I'm saying no women. You ain't never had women. The one bitch you fucked on in your life fucked you over. Now you over here crying about them. Women. No, woman. Woman. And you know, it might be a baddie too. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a bad one. It'd be a bad one, but you got to understand they got to want what you want, bro. Okay, this what most men learn when they 15. When they 15 years old, if she bad, she got to want what you want, though. Don't matter if she bad. Oh, man, I got a bad one. Ooh, I'm looking at her, bro. Damn, bro. But does she want what you want? Oh, you want some monogamy. Oh, is that what she wants? Well, I don't know, man, but I'm going to buy it. Oh, you're going to buy her something. You're going to buy it. Oh, does she don't think she getting money from other men? Yeah. But does she want what you want? Yeah, okay, well, you good then. Turns out you go talk to the woman. He know we ain't together. I just fuck with him because he be buying me shoes and bags. I fuck with him because he got a car. He drive me to school. He don't touch me. Oh, I ain't know all that. See, I thought that ain't what he told us. Come on, man. It happens, bro. It happens. It ain't nothing to be ashamed of. They do it to everybody. I've been through some shit with, well, bruh. You know what? I will be. You know what? You talk about my stream. I'll probably never cut my stream off. That's a 24-hour stream, bro. I'll be up here crying from here to November. Never November. If I was to come up here complaining about the things women have done to me, I would be up here to the end of fucking time. To the end of time. Bruh, that's just the way they are. I get it, bruh. But it's just like they're going to do what they want to do, man. They're going to do what they want to do. And I am not even going to go there. I'm not going to try to tell no dude, mess with no fat chick. You date whoever you want to, brother. I'm not, because I don't want no fat chick. So I don't tell nobody to deal with something I want. I don't want no fat chick. And I wouldn't say date no ugly chick. Date who you want. But I hope, I hope it work out for you, brother, because they do tend to do that. They do tend to level up. They do tend to get bored. They do tend to lie. They do tend to cheat, and they also tend to lose. She lie to you, cheat on you, then leave you. And you say, what are you leaving for? Bitch be getting her shit. She be up there with her brother. They be putting all her shit in the truck, and you standing there, what are you leaving for? Because I'm just tired of your shit. My shit, you the one that cheated. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, we don't get along. See, that's what I'm talking about. Come on. Well, I got all my stuff. Go get them shoes that he paid for. All that shit you paid for, them shoes, them dresses, the hair. She walking up out of that, all of that shit. And you sitting up there looking like a damn fool. And you said, wait a minute, but what did I do? See, that's what I'm talking about. All we do is argue. See, that's my problem with you. All you want to do is argue. But you were the one fucking another nigga. Listen, see what I'm talking about? See, I ain't here to hear that. You don't know how to treat me. That's the problem with us. Come on, I got to get my stuff. Girl, you got my stuff. Yeah, put his ass on video camera. Because he might, if you hit me, motherfucker, you go into jail. Videotape his ass. Give me my shit. Yeah, and this my skillet, and this my motherfucking roaster oven. Wait a minute, that's my shit. Get it your hand. You better put your hands on me. Brother, who you think you're talking to? I've seen it all. I've done it. I've been through it. I know what they do, all right? But that's why you got to vet them. But don't nobody want ones. You don't want to deal with the ones you can control, right? They off the table, right? Because that's a settlement. That is a settlement. Good Lord, brother, you're messing with that 4, that unattractive 4. That is a settlement. Well, brother, I sort of want to stay inside my house, and I don't want to wind up in a goddamn mental ward. So I'm dealing with the one who actually will listen to the things I say. Is that okay with you? Is that okay with you? But hey, like I said, you to each his own, bro. To each his own. Don't cry, dry your eye. Hey, it is what it is, bro. And if you know what, at the end of the day, bro, they come, they go. They come, they go. And guess what? The ones who want to stay, you don't have to get married to. That's another thing. Get married. What the fuck marriage got to do? Because that ain't going to make them stay either. Marriage ain't going to make them come. It ain't going to make them stay. The ones who want to stay, guess what? They stay. Guess what? You look around. Guess what, brother? You look around and guess what? She's doing everything that you expect her to do. And guess around 6 months done went by and you looking around and you said, damn, you know what? This woman right here ain't nothing like that other girl. Nothing like that other girl. Nothing. I told her, wait a minute. Like, yeah. And it could be from a 10, man. I don't know. Go pull a 10. 10s are not that easy to pull, but go pull a 10. But I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, if all you going by is what a bitch look like, you gonna get played. Brother, they know that. Especially if you're not a good looking man. Now, I don't know what you niggas look like. But if you ain't a good looking man and you trying to pull 10s, bro, you trying to pull these really pretty chicks, they gonna take every dollar to your name. They are not stupid, brother. They know they have value. And it ain't even gotta come from like you or Nick. It's gonna come from her fam. It could come from her brother. It could come from her aunt. It could come from her auntie. Her auntie could set her down and tell her up front, wait a minute, is this the dude that trying to date you? Yeah, he want to be my boyfriend so bad. Oh, well, you know he got to buy you something, right? What you talking about? Oh, you know she gonna put on game. She gonna put on game. And I'm gonna tell you this right now. She might be the nicest thing, sweetest thing, bestest thing until her auntie start putting on game. It come from an aunt, it could come from a sister, it can come from a mother. It's not as simple as you think, man. That's what I'll be listening to guys act like it's that simple. It's not as simple as you think, bro. It's a lot harder than you think it is. Anything, especially in the inner city. Come on, in the hood. A lot of you dudes was adopted and stuff. You niggas ain't even from the hood. You come up here capping like you some real niggas. You niggas was adopted, raised by white people. I can just listen to you. Niggas ain't from the hood. In the hood, a beauty and fine in the hood, a beautiful fine. No, that she ain't gonna last 15. She gonna be gone. It's gonna be somebody in there got that bag. And what I mean by that, it's gonna be somebody. And I mean some money. I ain't talking about no fucking $2,000. Either a pastor, a businessman, she gonna get scooped. And she gonna get scooped. That's value in the hood. That's value in, that's value. And I bet you if she got a boy, I bet you if she's 16 and she got a boyfriend, I bet you he built like the Incredible Hulk. I bet she looked like Jason Tatum. I bet she looked like Jason Tatum. Because if he don't look like the Hulk or Jason Tatum, every motherfucking car gonna stop trying to get her in their car. I bet you they can't send her to the store. I bet she don't walk to the store. I bet you they won't let her walk to the store. Come on, man. Let's wake up to this stuff, bruh. Let's wake up to the real out here. Let's start talking some real talk out here. Don't go out here and mess with these chicks that's out your league, man, because you got some money, you got a good job, you got a YouTube check, you got a Google check. And okay, you want to dress like the rappers now. Okay. I hope you know what that come with, though. In my time, I'm telling you up front, a lot of them bitches that niggas be the trap queens, them hoes ain't nothing to fuck with, bro. No, thank you. Platinum, why you don't like? Because I value my fucking life. I wouldn't even waste my time with women like that. And I know a whole shitload of them women. And I know what they do. And I know how they get down. I know exactly how they get down. That's all right, bro. That ain't for me. That's for the next man. You gotta deal with multiple women, man. And you gotta deal with the best one for you. Just like a pair of shoes or something. You could try on 5 different designers, and then one pair is just perfect for you. The rest of them too tight, one too loose. You don't like the way one of them really looks right. Then you find that's got the happy balance. That's how you do it. It ain't about the prettiest bitch. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. If that's what it happens to be, that's what it happens to be. But anybody, especially when you start talking about you trying to get married, you got to be shitting me. You going by something like that? In the superficial world we live in, all you going by is what a bitch look like? Okay, well, do it. Do it. Do it. No, I'm just saying do it. It's hoes for fun. It's hoes you marry, bruh. Don't you know that? This is stuff you learn as a child. There are women who are for fun, and there are women who are for marriage. There are women who are capable of being a girlfriend. There are women who will never be. They ain't nobody's girlfriend. Even when they in a relationship, they downstairs getting smashed in. How you gonna make that? You can't claim them, man. But she for the streets or whatever. Looking at the end of the day, bro, don't deal with those chicks. Wake up, man. Wake up. It ain't nothing wrong with getting your little heart broke, but you got to grow up. You got to grow up, and you got to learn and discern when you deal with these women, man. You got to sit them down with them dates. That first date, you need to have your conversation where you look, if that's what you're looking for, she meets that criteria. If she falls short, then that's not something you want to deal with. And you got to stop underestimating the loss. I hate to say this, but you just got to look at more different a different group of women, man. A lot of these women are no good. I agree. You ain't waste your time, brother. Let me tell you something. You don't even waste your time, brother. I don't even waste my time. If they would like that, I don't even worry about that. Now I'm from the hood, and I'm telling you right now, that ain't nothing for me. Well, you know what? I'm glad. You know what? Life is life. We live our life. We've done things. We don't do them no more, and I don't really do that no more. So I don't even get down like that. But at the I just saw two girls about 12 o'clock. They were walking to the little dollar store. They have nothing on. They had on the butts out. They had on little flip flops, some booty shorts, and some like real short shirts with the I was watching the cars. I sort of like I saw them, and I pulled over to the side, and I was watching because I said I'm gonna see how many cars gonna try to pick them girls up. I was watching them brothers damn near running to the back of each other trying to talk to them girls. I said, look at that. I said, yeah. I said, it's always, yeah. I said, they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. Sure enough, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, the fourth car, I guess they liked him. The fourth car, the guy pulled up. The first car, he left. Second car left. Third car almost hit the second car. They looked at their phone. They looked at him. They shook their head, looked at their phone. And then the fourth car came up. Now, I don't know. They could have called him or whatever. He came up, and they both stopped, ran, jumped in the car. One of them got in the front seat, one of them got in the back seat, and he took off. It was just that easy. Just that easy for them to get some. I could walk up and down that street. A brother can walk. We don't know nobody. I could walk up and down that street to the next year. Ain't nobody gonna ask me, do I need a ride? Well, it might be some nigga. No, I'm being for real. It ain't gonna be no woman. I can promise you that. I promise you it won't be a female. It'll be some dude, some thirsty nigga. And then you guys, you know what? If you think I'm playing, you need to get out there and walk because these dudes out here is with the shits. These dudes is weird as hell. These dudes will take it there, bro. They'll take it there now. They'll take it there now. They'll walk right up to you. Hey, what's up? They'll try to pick you up. You'll be like, what you, huh? Oh, man, nothing, man. Hey, man. Hey, where you from? And then you start looking at the dude like, wait a minute, what you mean? Oh, man, just wondering if, where you're from. If you got to watch him because then they're going to go for that. Just like a dude picking up a girl, he going to say something. My boy at the mall, my boy in Atlanta, I got a homie in Atlanta. He told me he went to the mall and it was two dudes sitting on their car. He said he was going inside and dude said, hey, shorty. He said, what? He said he looked at both of them. Hey, shorty, what you finna do? He said, bruh. And he walked on in the mall. Said it was two dudes. Just two regular dudes dressed up, standing on their car. Referred to him as shorty. That never happened to him before. He said, what? He looks at him and, hey, shorty. What's up? He took off. He didn't run, but he didn't go fight. But he was blown. His mind was blown because he didn't think that would ever happen to him. But right there. Yeah, it's a new world, man. It's a new world. You cannot be messing with these women and putting all your emotions in these women, thinking that you found Mrs. Right and she'll never mess with any other man and all of that because you got some money. Come on, man. And then most of the guys who do have that, why stop lying? Why lie to these guys? You know that don't matter. And what the man said, man came up here and said women control themselves. There you go. It ain't about you controlling them. They control themselves. They're going to be where they want to be, man. Look at Kanye. Kanye's worth $6 billion. He got served with divorce papers. She sees him. She saw him on Father's Day. He's still whining about it, but money ain't gonna keep him. I've been trying, but you know what I said? Don't nobody pay me no attention. I said, man, money ain't gonna. You got guys on here capping about this money. I keep trying to tell you, money won't keep these women, man. Especially won't keep the women who get money. Now, if she broke, that's different. But these women who get money from multiple, it ain't gonna keep them, bro. And then if they got their own money, it really ain't gonna work. They're not worth crying over, man. They come, they go, man. What you need to do is find you some that want to deal with you. If all you like is cute women, those are the ones you deal with. You don't have to deal with a lesser grade of woman. That's up to you, but you have to accept the way they are. If that means you in divorce court, if that means you keep getting lied lied to, yeah, I can't. What are you telling me for? I can't control her. She control herself. So if you want to deal with, they get a lot of attention. That's why a lot of dudes, and you know what? A lot of women do that. See, a lot of guys who've had the really pretty girlfriend or relationship, when they see the amount of attention she gets, when they see the constant thirst, and then she's not necessarily doing what they need her to do. When the breakup happens, they take it. And then they think back after 6 months, they reflect on that relationship, and they say, man, you know what? That cute shit ain't all it's cut out to be. It's dudes who always thirsting over a pretty bitch is one who never had one. And the women do the same thing. The women will stop dating guys that they cannot dominate and control. They'll date an ugly dude who got money and fulfills their needs because they have all the value and control in that relationship. They will do that. They will do that, especially if that particular man, that guy, has broken her heart. Like I tell the story again. I always tell a story. Bad chick used to come to the nightclubs, backstage at Chris Brown, backstage at when Gotti they finna have a party this year. Whenever the big rappers or whatever, she always back there. Gotta pay nothing. Ain't gotta pay shit. Park her car. All she gotta do is park her car. No line, nothing. Walk in with her purse. Security open the door for her. Walk right backstage, right back on backstage, right back there with them. All the hip hop people, whatever, she right there. She met a dude. The dude was a entertainer. He was in the entertainment business. Women found him attractive. She was very proud of him. She brought him to the club because we was like, damn, for real? Like, you dating him? He was on, he was an entertainer. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna say who he was, but she was in a relationship with him. We couldn't believe it because we know we regular people. And she a regular person, but this dude's rich and all of that. And she brought him to the club, and there he was, but he wasn't there. He wasn't booked. He was just there being her boyfriend. So we got a chance to meet him and stuff. And she loved it and stuff. And then about a week, 2 weeks later, boom. I guess something happened. I guess he cheated on her. And she was I'm telling you, very attractive woman. I guess that never happened to her before. I guess it never happened to her before. So he broke her heart. He was what the women liked. That's what he was. And she couldn't believe anybody could do her like that. That shit messed her up, man. That she took that shit hard. Just like we saw the little Miss US Way, the black lady or whatever. We'll leave that alone. But look, He broke her heart. Guess it never happened. She was embarrassed because she showed him off. Her friends sort of knew about it. So her friend, they laughed at her. Whatever. Her friends sort of knew about it. She closed down her Instagram and all. You know how they do. Then about 3 months later, she come to the club with a fucking midget. Yeah. And everybody was like, who is that? Like, is that your little cousin or some shit? Like, everybody was like, hey, we ain't seen you hugging her and stuff. Hey, how you doing? She was looking good, too. And this little dude was right next to her, right? And he sort of had a mean mug on his face, like he finna say fuck you or something. You looking down at him, like I'm talking to her and I'm looking at this dude and he's looking at me and he got a little mug on his, like a little mean stare at me. Like I'm like, do I owe you money or I didn't say shit to the dude. But I'm looking at the dude and he's staring at me and shit. And I'm like, who is this? But I didn't say it. So, everybody, dudes went up there, manager came down, everybody talked to her and stuff. DJ shouted out. She's sitting over there. And then she told one of the waitresses, this is my husband. And it was like, what? And that shit started to spread slowly. We said, what? And he was out there dancing on the floor with her. Like this woman went out and married that dude hurt her so bad that I guess she just gonna take it. She sort of went straight sisterhood. She gonna take it out on all these men for the rest of their life. She gonna punish these men and let them know I'll never be good to any of you for hurting me. She went out and married a midget, bro, or a little person. And all the men that day was pissed, man. They was pissed. Dudes was pissed, bro. They was like, yo, give another man a shot, Nah, she was married. And it meant that much to her to give that hurt back, that hurt she went through. It meant that much to get her revenge. And she went out there and married a midget, bro. He was in a nice he brought him in with his ass clothes on, them little baby shoes, them little baby Nikes. Them little bitty Jordans, them little ones that you see what you buy for your little 5-year-old cousin. You had them little baby shoes on. And he was mean mugging. Dude don't know how lucky he is. He was mean mugging niggas. He would get up and dance and stuff. He was over there sitting by her, and every time somebody would go over there and talk to him, he'll have a mean, like a frown on his face. And nobody said nothing to him. It was like, what this dude's like, why is he staring at me? Like, you over there looking at her? And she didn't introduce us. I don't want to know him anyhow. Man, he just staring at me like he finna, like, say something. Like, say something. I'm like, that's how he had that look, but I didn't have nothing to say to him. So I was, hey, how you doing and all of that. And, then I walk away. He's still looking at me. Then I walked around the corner and I looked back. That nigga still was eyeballing me. And I knew, so I said, wait a minute. I said, wait a minute. Because when I rounded the corner, that nigga still was eyeballing me. I had to gather myself, man. I was about to pop the trunk on that motherfucker. I was like, wait a minute, this nigga got me fucked up. I'm about to go out the side door and pop the trunk on that motherfucker and run up on his ass, his little bitty ass. and slide his ass across the dance floor. Bro, he don't know how close. He don't even know how close it almost happened, bro. Spin his ass like a bottle. Spin his ass on the dance floor. Ain't nobody on there. Just slide that motherfucker like 3 feet tall. Slide his ass in that suit. In that goddamn 4th grade suit that nigga had on. Yeah, you know what? And then we weren't even trying to go there. That nigga had on, his suit was consistent with what you would see at a 4th grade graduation. And he in there with an attitude, feet don't touch the ground, with baby Jordans on. Oh, you thought he had something? You're right, JR. You know what? See, I be forgetting that. JR, JR, it took you a minute. You finally said something. You finally said something right. But now, you right. You're right. We got to forget. You know what, man? We got to stop doing that because we be thinking, yeah, he might have been. But, they pat him down. But then again, they might have not patted. Security probably didn't even check him, man. He might, you know what? He probably had that heat on him. And he was like, give me a reason. He was looking at everybody up in the spot like, give me a reason. Disrespect me. Disrespect me in front of my wife and see what's up. Watch. Say something. Yeah, it's my wife. Say something. Now say something. That's the type of attitude. I was like, what's wrong? And I turned the corner and I looked back, and nigga looked right at me. But no, that's what she did, man. And I have to admit, she sort of caused a lot of pain that night. So if that was her intent, and everywhere she goes, and specifically around black men, she causes a lot of anger and regret and aggravation, man. It's just very aggravating to see such an attractive woman. Such an attractive woman, paired off like that. So, but now, when they're angry, but you got to understand, a lot of those women are like that. Now, when they're angry like that, they'll do that. And that guy, I think that guy she met him at the church. He had been a member or whatever, and he was ready. She uses him now. She uses him now to cause anger, aggravation, and pain to specifically single black men, because they may feel as though they would have been a better alternative. What's up with your Pop Rocks? American Negro. Brian, what's up with you? Haskell, what's up with you? JR, Brownie, Ace One, Taylor, Red Coach. What's up with you? Kevin up in here. Nurse Fancy up in here. Boot Camp up in here. Lord Jefferson, what's up in here, bro? What's up? It's a Saturday, man. Come on in, man. Appreciate that. I got $10 holler. Appreciate that, man. We got to keep the lights on. There we go. Deformed. D-Boy, my fault. D-Boy. What's up with you? They're not going to do it, man. So look, I hate to say it. I mean, you're asking for too much in these modern relationships if you don't prepare yourself for a breakup. When you want to just pour into someone, right? These niggas always talk about pouring into. Yeah, sure. You shouldn't do that, man. It's not going to work, man. You're overplaying your hand, brother. You're overplaying your hand. And it actually is really easy though, man. Do you want the ones who won't leave you? No, if that's what you're looking for, those are the ones you don't do nothing for. Those are the ones who come to you and do everything for you. It ain't gonna be them chicks that you buying them red bottoms for. And these guys won't don't they're not gonna tell the truth, but they spending money. That's the one that's gonna leave you, but those are the ones that's gonna dog you out. I know you think they're not. Okay, that's fine. Believe whatever you want to, man. And I agree. Hold on. Let me say this. Quote me on this. Quote me on this. Just because you deal with a overweight, unattractive woman does not mean she will be loyal. I believe that 1,000,000,000%. You're exactly right. And a lot of guys have done that. A lot of guys have said, "Hey, I'm gonna date I'm gonna date the obese chick. I'm gonna date the ugly chick," and they've come to find out the same thing sort of happens. Might not be as quick, but yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. But pretty much that's what they do, bro. They're gonna lie, they're gonna cheat, and they're gonna leave. And I love the way it's like, this is the bizarro land. It's your fault. Wait a minute. How is it my fault? Well, it's your fault. What did I do? That's my point. It's what you didn't do. It's what you didn't do. If you would have did this A, B, C, and D, right? Okay, no. If you would have been here more, it wouldn't have happened. Well, the reason I'm not here home because I have to work. And one of the reasons I have to work so long is because of you. Since you've been in here, I have to raise the amount of money I bring in because you don't work or you don't pay bills. So I got to make sure I can afford the expenses of both of us. Well, still, you should have been here. If you'd have been here more, it wouldn't have happened. But wait a minute, I try to do everything. That's the problem. You try to do everything. That's your problem. Why you think you can do everything? Like who you supposed to be? Who you supposed to be? Why you think you could do everything? You can't solve all my problems. Why you always trying to solve all my problems? Why you think you know everything? Like every time, okay, like you dealing with someone who's a well, no, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna do that. I had to see, you know what? Let me calm down. You're dealing with someone who's limited in intellectually, they're limited. You have to accept that, and then you gotta dumb yourself down. So because if you start talking to them and you keep showing them errors and this is a mistake and this is done wrong, if you keep correcting their homework, it's going to wind up with them screaming and yelling and saying, "Get the," that's how that's going to go. So what I'm saying is, you got to let them do things wrong. Now, oh, here come the red pill. Here come the red pill brigade. I know you guys. I know they're gonna do whatever you. I get it, bro. But you gotta let them do for to keep the peace. To keep the peace. I'm serious. They're gonna. She uses. No, I'm gonna give you a good example. say they say they speed up. No, you're in the car with them, right? Say they always speed up when the light turn yellow, right? No, I'm for real. Like say you notice, y'all good relationship. You notice that whenever the lights turn yellow though, like they're driving and you notice you'll turn yellow, you'll see them right? And then that happens, say, for about 2 months. And then no, I'm saying you just not that you even care, say they do it again, you just look at them and say, you're actually supposed to slow down when it turns yellow, right? You know that, right? Then they look at you and they pull over and cuss you out and tell you get the fuck out their car. You think you know everything, get the fuck out my car. And then you said, wait a minute, what do you mean I think I know everything? Actually, if you look it up, that actually means it means slow down. It doesn't mean speed up. And then you got to take an Uber back home. And I know that seems like that's nothing, but that's what I'm saying. It's like they're saying they don't want to be told anything, specifically by you. Yeah, yeah. You're putting some electronics together. They put it together and they put it where it only works in the left side. The TV, the surround sound, they tell you it's broken because it only comes out of the left side. You go back there, redo it, and say, nah. And he said, why didn't you just follow the instructions? It's color coded. Like it just says, put the red wire to the like this. This is red. This is white. This is yellow. This is green. You see these 5 colors. All you got to do is match the colors. So what you trying to say? Nothing. Nothing. I'm not trying to say. If you was to say you stupid, that would just create hostility in your home. That's all it's going to do. That's all it's going to do. So that's what I'm saying. So you got to be, it is what it is. Now, I actually have where a guy recently, I got some footage, and this is how it goes, man. These couples, they meet up. They meet up. They meet up and they decide to date. Come on, man. We've all seen it ourselves. Come on. All these couples, come on. We see it ourselves. We see it all the time. Come on. Come on. Right here. Right here. We're walking down the street and look at that. All that shit thrown out. You see that? Look at that. Kids. They do a little toy. You see toys out there? Look at that. You see that toy? Fortunately for me, I didn't. I should have helped myself, man. But I could have. I could have taken what I wanted. But this is what I'm saying, man. Look at that. They got thrown out. So I'm saying they moved in together and they couldn't pay the bills. And we know why, the weave, the nails, the nails. And this is the result of the breakup right here. Look at that. Tossed all their stuff, tossed out. Look at that. And that's somebody who can't afford to move. And now just think about that. They can't afford what, a couple of $100, but not all their stuff. And that was probably 3 months, 90 days behind. Look at the chair right there. Yeah, two people get together, break up. And you know who this fell on the back of? This fell on the back of a man. He done moved the chick up in the spot. He thought he could make her happy with his money. She went through his pockets. Kids went through his pockets. Everything's in his name. All his shit is slung out on the street. Most of her shit is gone. Her girlfriends, her brother, her people came over with a truck. Most of that is his shit. He probably doing a bid because some bad things probably happened when he realized that he couldn't, he can't afford it, and he probably wished he would have never done it. He probably said, you know what, I don't even know why I let her move in. I don't even know why I let her move in. She came in with 2 kids. My money got funny. Did she try to help? Nope. You see that? All his shit sitting there. See, men don't do all of that. Men don't call their boys up like that. As men, we have to accept these defeats. And look at this. It's so sad to see this stuff, man. As men, we have to accept these defeats. Show me one female item in this collection. Just one. You don't see a woman. No, you don't even see a high heel. You see what I'm saying? You don't even see a high heel. All of this is man things and things associated with a man and toys for kids. See what I'm saying? Her shit comes first. All of her items come first, ahead of the kids. Nails, lashes, minkos, all of that shit. It's sad, but it's just the truth, man. No, this is the end result, man. When you try to use your money to bait these women to come into your home and promise them everything, in the end, it slaps back in your face, man, because you just run through your money. They just run through your money, and in very minute when that money starts to go, they're gone. And then you got to contend with the eviction notice. You got to contend with the things you need. You don't have the income to pay that. They've run up a couple of credit cards. They've torn down your house. And that's what you got to contend. That becomes what you have to accept. And you wind up like that. She lied, she cheated, she left. She lied, she cheated, she left. There you go. This is what happens. When you don't build a normal rapport, when you don't build or you don't vet, this is what's going to happen. And this is what's sad about it. As a grown man, bro, don't cry. Now, if you was 15, you still growing. But if 35, don't cry, man, because it's not the crying is not gonna stop. It's not gonna move that your furniture out the grass. The crying is not gonna let they're not gonna let you stay there anymore. They mean what they say. When they say eviction, you're evicted. You're gone. There's no amount of crying, whining, coming on YouTube, whining. That's not gonna change nothing in that. See, that's the real world. When you look at that screen right there, you're looking at that's the real world. That's the world I live in. This YouTube, you don't never see this. This YouTube, these guys tell you that these dimes, man, you get the dime, man. And these women, they're gonna listen to you, man, because they're gonna do everything you tell them to do. See, you know what Kevin said? Winter, right? Winter is coming for a lot of these niggas. He said it's coming for the women. Okay. You keep thinking that. See, they want to make you believe that it's only going to be women who suffer. Okay. Well, not in this case. It's a brother right here, bro. They put all his shit in the street. When you can't afford a moving van, when you can't afford storage, when you don't have a place, and I'm telling you right now, he probably wherever his family is, they probably don't have any. They don't have any room. His whole family is probably in apartments. He has nowhere to put this stuff. He doesn't have a house. He doesn't have a garage. He has nowhere to put this stuff. Nowhere. So it goes on the streets. He was dealing with a chick. He was dealing with a woman. He overplayed his hand. He trusted her. He overplayed his hand. He got fucked over by her. Instead of him accepting that and preparing himself, he came in unprepared. He gave her his money. And look at him now. He overplayed his hand. He gave her his money. And this right here comes from the entitlement. This is a dude who thinks he's entitled to a woman. He also thinks women are supposed to be nice to him because he's nice to them. What that has nothing to do with them. He thinks women owe him a relationship or owe him honesty. Nah. People should be honest, but that's where you vet them. You shouldn't deal with dishonest women. She lied, she cheated, she left. Okay, he's at work crying to me. She lied, she cheated, she left. I'm gonna say, okay, yeah, that's pretty much what they do. That's pretty much what they do. They lie, they cheat, and then they leave you. And no amount of crying is gonna change that. And if you go out here and trust these women, obey these women, and allow them to lead you, bro, you're gonna be just like this guy. If you use your money to get them, you're gonna be exactly like this guy. You're gonna be like him. You're gonna be exactly like him. And what kills me about grown men, these are grown men. They think that this is gonna work with women just because you it's funny too, bro. Like I said, this is YouTube. Okay, we're gonna put it up again. Okay. The world I live in, brother, right here, I live in the real world, okay? I live in the real world, all right? This is what you get when you give women money. This is what you get. When you use your wallet when you tell them that you Mr. Do Good and you gonna give them money. Hey, we don't need your money. I don't need your money. We don't need your money. When you say that, your ass gonna be right there in the street picking through your belongings because she gonna blaze through your bank account. She gonna blaze through your bank account. You're gonna be outside picking through your belongings. That's what you're gonna be doing. Picking up the pieces. When you let people like Ahmad Shumpert, idiots, a complete fucking idiot like Ahmad Shumpert, when you let people like that, when you let people like that guide you, communicate to you, when you let people like Ahmad Shumpert have influence on you, I mean, like, that's an idiot. So if you're gonna listen to him, we don't need your money. You're gonna be outside picking through your shit, bro. Because what's gonna happen is that woman gonna blaze through your little $80,000 while you sitting up there thinking that you the man. She gonna eat through your little $80,000, and in about 3 years they gonna be setting all your shit outside because you listen to a blathering idiot, Ahmad Shumpert. We don't need your money. Who, if it wasn't for the National Basketball Association, the NBA, he would be delivering pizzas. He has that's his skill set. He can dunk a basketball and he can cook. Well, other than that, what is your qualification? He can deliver groceries. That's about all he can do. And that's the real world right there, brother. And that's the real world. And it's actually, what's up with you, bro? It's actually better. It's better. It's better. It's better to talk about it. Get a mouthpiece up. Just get your mouthpiece, brother. That way she's with you for you. That ain't got shit to do with your money. Get your mouthpiece. No, you ain't told her no shit. I didn't tell you no shit. You can come over here and spend all my money. When I tell you that? We can be together. We can be together. We can be together, but no, you can't. I'm not gonna come take care. What do you mean I take care of you? Nah, that's all right. See, that's the real world. That's not the fantasy world that's created here where these guys are dreaming and talking about um if you got money, women gon' you're what women want. No, they want a sucker, bro. But that right here, he tried that shit right here. This was the Mr. Money Bags. This the money man. This the money. This the guy with the money. I got the money. This the man. I'm ready to. I'm gonna spend it, man. I'm what you want. All the women want men with money. Okay. Now look at his shit. They set all his shit outside. They set all his shit outside. They got rid of him. And that's what's gonna happen to you. That's gonna happen to you. If you go out here letting these women move in, let them bring their kids in, just because you want some slaw, letting them move into your house, let them bring their kids in, they're gonna eat through your equity, they're gonna tear your house up, run through your little bank account. And when they get through with all of that, they're gonna call their girlfriends over and they're gonna come get all their shit And they're gonna put all that shit in her car. And you sitting up there looking at that. The movers, I mean, the county gonna come, the sheriff gonna come and throw all your shit right there on the curb. And as people drive by, I can go drive by there right now. It's small. As people drive by, they're gonna take your shit. I looked at it the other day. It's smaller now. Motherfuckers looking for value. They're gonna look at that and say, okay, I can sell this. I can fix this. And that's because you overplayed your hand for a piece of slaw that just wasn't for you, bruh. If she don't want to be with you for you, then it's not meant to be. Don't try to force the situation by offering money. Well, we got Eli. What do you say? This dude at work, a woman asked to marry him. He got married and now she be whooping his butt. He called the cops to help him move out. Yeah, they will do that. They will. Some of them are quite physical. Yeah, they will do that. You know, you got to get to know people. But you gotta put yourself first, man. See, this right here. When you're doing this right here, anytime this is you, this is classic. There's two problems with this. There's two issues with this picture. A, he's putting women ahead of himself. And B, it's entitlement. Because what he's saying to himself is that she owes him a relationship. She owes him what he wants. And nobody's owed that. It don't work that way. And that's just you're not being for real. It's almost like this here when we look at the when I put up the video, they don't owe this guy. This guy, if he pays, right? He can have the house. If he pays. If he doesn't pay, they don't care if he sleeps outside tonight. Why would they care? They don't care, and it's embarrassing. He's not gonna come back, right? He's not coming back. So all that stuff either gonna go to the junk man or whoever wants it, right? But what I'm saying is they don't owe him if he doesn't pay the lease, they don't care. They're gonna set all this shit outside. They don't care. Why would they care? They don't give a crap. They're gonna set all his shit outside. They don't care. They're gonna set it outside. And that's the same thing with these women, man. That's what I'm trying to tell the guy. Brother, it's the same thing with them. Why you keep trying to make it into something that it's not? She's gonna lie to you, she's gonna cheat on you, and then she's gonna leave you. What's there to cry about? Just get over it, bro. You'll be all right. But what is that to whine about? What's up with you, Mari? Kitty Kiss, what's up with you? She's going to do the things that they do, bro. That's what they do. That's what they do. And especially, and it's another thing too, when they out of their league, like what? When they out of their league, no, what I'm saying, like look at the picture, right? Most people would say that's unbalanced, like she's too pretty for him or whatever. That's what some people would say. Well, it's even worse for him. It's even worse for him when that happens. That just makes it worse. This is the guy at work. That's a great guy. and he's in the lunchroom, and the supervisors is saying, "Look, just give him a moment." And he's not at work; he's sitting there, and he's like that there. And then, like later on at lunch, you find out she lied, she cheated, she left. You know, and you're just looking at the guy, and you know, you're saying, "Well, what is the okay, well, why did you cry about it though? What they got to do with it? That ain't gonna make her come back." And I'm not even surprised. My chat, a lot of the women actually like this thumbnail. They enjoy to see a man in pain. Like they like that. I know you do. They like to see a dude in pain. They like to see a dude that's been broken by the feminine, the feminine power, feminine energy. They like to see a man just broken. Nah, they see that he's broken. See, they like that. They like him when they can pop him like that, break his spirit like that, change him up. He's never the same. He's never the same. After this man will never be the same. He might have been the best guy, funny guy, cool guy. After this, he's never the same. He doesn't smile as much. He doesn't laugh as much. Oftentimes, you find him looking into the shadows, just looking into the clouds. He's broken, courtesy of the sisterhood. Defeated. A defeated man. And this is what they do. That's why I'm trying to tell these guys the way you build, the way you resist that man is don't, brother, expect them to lie, cheat, and leave. So just expect it. Don't care. Don't care. Be surprised if they don't behave like that. Then you're surprised. But there's a certain expectation they're going to do it. You know they're going to do it. I can tell Kitty Kiss, that's her forte. That's what she does. Yeah, and no, I've been to work. I've seen a couple of guys. I've been at work and I've seen a couple of dudes like that, man. Guys who were really nice guys and strong men. They're losing it, man, in the break room. They're in there. They're just losing it in there. Supervisors are coming in there and stuff. They're grown men. Broken. Broke his ass. I'm just saying. And I'm looking at that. And the sisterhood is laughing and they're like, we broke his ass. That's what you get. And he's in there with tears are flowing. I gave her everything, everything. And this is what she did to me. The sisterhood makes you the next gen of, I don't know what that is, bro. Boas, F boy. Oh, you think she makes him? Yeah. Well, I hope you think he'll be an F boy, not him. Not him. Like, share, man. Get the likes up. Detail ready to come. Nah, man. I just started. Hit the like button. And just so you know, man, I put that thumbnail together in probably about about 2 minutes. It took me about 2 minutes to put that thumbnail together, man. I'm for real. About 2 minutes. Because I knew what I wanted. I said, oh, wait a minute. I saw a dude, he complaining about women and women this and that. And I said, okay, I can't take this no more. Well, there's nothing to complain about, bro. They are what they are. They do it to me. They do it to you. They do it to everybody. And once guys understand that, what's the big deal? That's what they do. They fuck with the guys they like. And then there's a group of men that they accept, tolerate. They just use those men. Those men will never get what they want from them. Now, they're sort of sadistic because the way they'll just do them. They're just sadistic, man. They'll just do it like that. Because they're going to get what they want, man. They're spoiled. I'm going to get what I want. If they want to go to see Chris Brown in Dallas, if you don't want to take them, hey, I want to see Chris Brown here in Dallas. You like, well, I got to work. Wait a minute, I want to see him because, I love Chris Brown. I need to see him. Well, I don't know about this weekend because click. That's how I go. Click right in your face. Click. You call back. Answering machine. You call it 2 days later. Answer machine. Next thing you know, you go to her page. Guess who live streaming at the concert to see her? She's back there live streaming. She's on her page live streaming. Then you go look at her page coming home. You see her on the road. Then she get in everything, whatever. 3 days later, you call again like a simp, and she pick up. Hey, what's up? Damn, like you went to see him? Yeah, I went and saw Chris Brown. It was cool. You didn't get my messages? Oh, that phone went dead. Well, who'd you go with? What you mean who I went with? I went with somebody who trying to help me, somebody who care about me. But you can make it up to me. What you mean? I saw these pretty Louis, these pretty, well, fucking, you name the designer. These real pretty heels. Ooh, they look so good. They on discount too. They going for $1,500. They normally $4,000 shoes. I know you can get them from me. Yeah, just look at that, man. Here go dude just stuck in the rock. He now, she's like, I know you can get it for me. And you know what though? Because lately I see you really can't do nothing for me. This guy who took me to see Chris Brown, I know he'll get him. But I was just trying to see if you want to do something for me. But that's okay. Because if you ain't got no money and all of that, I don't want to hear that. Because I'm gonna get what I want. And you need to know who you dealing with. No, the dude just sitting up there with the phone, like, wait a minute. And then it's gonna be click. No. The phone go boom. You know how to do that boom. While she talking to you, it go boom. Okay, I'm gonna call you back. Click, which means she ain't gonna call you back. And B, she finna get a slaw to the new guy. And then about a month go by, you don't talk to her no more. A month go by, she gonna post him up. You already know to get you back. Riding with Bay. Hanging with Bay. You know how they do, man. Hanging with Bay. They try to drive the screws in worse. Now we got another video. We got something for the sisterhood too. We got you, sisterhood. We got something for you, sisterhood. We went ahead and got it. We went ahead and prepared it. Here we go. Right here. Fair use. Look, check it out.
You know what?
Here we go. The newest member of the Manosphere, Kendra G. Now here we go. Look, like, share, subscribe, man. Bless the Cash App. Now here we go. Right here. Kendra G.
Ooh, child. You know what? I was reading some of the comments. I think most of them were from women. And some of you women really get on my last damn nerve. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Y'all be in y'all feelings. So why do y'all have the right to choose men based on attractiveness, and the men don't have the right to say, I don't want her because I don't find her attractive? Some of y'all don't pass they tests. And that's why it really irritates me that y'all have no problem being in the comments, expressing yourself about the men when y'all don't like something. And then have the absolute nerve to be upset when men act like y'all. The women are more mean on my show than the men. Men pretty much know they can't say things inappropriate because y'all gonna get upset. But y'all be so comfortable with being disrespectful. So I'm gonna make sure these men be out here being disrespectful just back. The society wouldn't accept him if he got surgery or did something to his face. Women, we have all the benefits in the world.
She finna go in again right here. Check this out.
Of enhancing our pretty. It's actually our gift. And guess what? I like that gift because y'all know I'm wigged down, makeup on my face. So, but I'm also 1000% understanding, like, this is different from how I looked before I got dressed to sit my ass in this chair. I think some of you women don't realize that. Y'all don't realize that y'all coming up here in your Halloween costume every day.
Wow. What they doing, Kendra?
1000% understanding, like, this is different from how I looked before I got dressed to sit my ass in this chair. I think some of you women don't realize that. Y'all don't realize that y'all coming up here in your Halloween costume.
Halloween suit. They got on a Halloween costume, Kendra. I never heard it said like that before. I didn't know. So they dressed up for Halloween?
My ass in this chair. I think some of you women don't realize that. Y'all don't realize that y'all coming up here in your Halloween costume.
Damn. Kendra went in. Look at that.
Some of you women don't realize that. Y'all don't realize that y'all coming up here in your Halloween costume every day, walking in this world to be accepted by certain people. Men don't have that luxury to walk around in a Halloween costume every ass in this chair. I think some of you women don't realize that. Y'all don't realize that y'all coming up here in your Halloween costume every day, walking in this world to be accepted by certain people. Men don't have that luxury to walk around in a Halloween costume every day. They got to be judged for what they were born with. And some of you hoes be in those comments going real hard and then be in your feelings when you get judged the same. I don't like that shit. So we gonna move forward, but y'all gonna have to really start learning how to check yourself because y'all acting like y'all all beauty queens. Y'all not all beauty queens, okay?
Look at that. Kendra finna whoop. She finna yank
around in a Halloween costume.
She finna yank some weave out.
Women don't realize that. Y'all don't realize that y'all coming up here in your Halloween costume every day, walking in this world to be accepted by certain people. Men don't have that luxury to walk around in a Halloween costume every day. They got to be judged for what they were born with. And some of you hoes be in those comments going real hard and then be in your feelings when you get judged the same. I don't like that shit. So we gonna move forward, but y'all gonna have to really start learning how to check yourself, because y'all acting like y'all all beauty queens. Y'all not all beauty queens, okay? Acting like y'all all beauty queens. Y'all not all beauty queens, okay? Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Acting like y'all all beauty queens. Y'all not all beauty queens, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I told you I get it together. We got it going. We're gonna do that separately though. We're gonna put that up though. We're gonna put that up on there. We're gonna go ahead and post that up. Kendra went in on the sisterhood, bruh. Yeah, I don't know, man. A lot of people say they don't want her over here. I don't know, man. I don't know. But after this right here, bruh, she throwing hard, bruh. She throwing haymakers. Kendra like she finna go at it, bruh.
Society wouldn't accept him if he got surgery or did something to his face. Women, we have all the benefits in the world of enhancing our pretty. It's actually our gift. And guess what? I like that gift because y'all know I'm wigged down, makeup on my face. So, but I'm also 1000% understanding, like, this is different from how I looked before I got dressed to sit my ass in this chair. I think some of you women don't realize that. Y'all don't realize that y'all coming up here in your Halloween costume every day, walking in this world to be accepted by certain people. Men don't have that luxury to walk around in a Halloween costume every day. They got to be judged for what they were born with. And some of you hoes be in those comments going real hard and then be in your feelings when you get judged the same. I don't like that shit.
Look at that. She going, woo.
So we're going to move forward.
Hold up. Now, Kendra's sisterhood. Now, look at that. See them look. This when they get ready to battle. Normally, like the turtles, the snapping turtles, they close their eyes, right? When they go to bite. You saw how Kendra did that eye wink?
I don't like that shit.
You watch that. Boom. Right there. Right there. That's normally when they ready to go to battle. Kendra's ready to go at. She finna whoo. She could yank some hair too, bro. I think Kendra a good, it's gonna take a good 5, 6. Now, sisterhood, big one. So she can go through probably about 12 of them because Kendra's in good shape. Because a bunch of them chicks ain't got no stamina. It wouldn't take good 30 seconds. They're gonna be laid out. With all that mac and cheese in them, they might be able to stand up and swing. After that, they gotta hit the ropes. They gotta sit down and somebody gotta give them water and fan them for a minute. If they had to throw 2 punches, that's gonna be it for them. Oh, I like this though. Hold on.
Be in those comments going real hard and then be in your feelings when you get judged the same. I don't like that shit. So we're gonna move forward, but y'all gonna have to really start learning how to check yourself, because y'all acting like y'all all beauty queens. Y'all not all beauty queens, okay? Acting like y'all all beauty queens. Y'all not all beauty queens, okay? Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Acting like y'all all beauty queens. Y'all not all beauty queens, okay? Ooh, child. You know what?
And remember, she's sisterhood. No, just remember, this is the sisterhood. So she's pulling back her punches. You know she could really go in.
But I was reading some of the comments. I think most of them were from women. And some of you women really get on my last damn nerve. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Y'all be in y'all feelings. So why do y'all have the right to choose men based on attractiveness, and the men don't have the right to say, I don't want her because I don't find her attractive? Some of y'all don't pass they test. And that's why it really irritates me that y'all have no problem being in the comments, expressing yourself about the men when y'all don't like something. And then have the absolute nerve to be upset when men act like y'all. The women are more mean on my show than the men. Men pretty much know they can't say things inappropriate because y'all gonna get upset. But y'all be so comfortable with being disrespectful. So I'm gonna make sure these men be out here being disrespectful just back. The society wouldn't accept him if he got surgery or did something to his face. Women, we have all the benefits in the world of enhancing our pretty. It's actually our gift. And guess what? I like that gift because y'all know I'm wigged down, makeup on my face. So, but I'm also 1000% understanding, like, this is different from how I looked before I got dressed to sit my ass in this chair. I think some of you women don't realize that. Y'all don't realize that y'all coming up here in your Halloween costume every day, walking in this world to be accepted by certain people.
No,
men don't have that luxury to walk around in a Halloween costume every day. They got to be judged for what they were born with.
A Halloween costume.
Hoes be in those comments going real hard and then be in your feelings when you get judged the same. I don't like that shit. So we gonna move forward, but y'all gonna have to really start learning how to check yourself because y'all acting like y'all all beauty queens. Y'all not all beauty queens, okay? Acting like y'all all beauty queens. Y'all not all beauty queens, okay? Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Because all you hoes ain't pretty. All you hoes ain't cute. Acting like y'all all beauty queens. Y'all not all beauty queens, okay?
Kendra has spoken. Kendra has spoken. Kendra has spoken. We're going to see now. Hold up. We know that's going to take off, right? We're going to see where that leads, right? You know, that type of comment, immediately a table's going to be flipped. You know, immediately in the sisterhood, if you used to make that comment to a group of women, you know, food's going to get thrown, all of it, ice, cup of ice. She's right, though. And she's right. She's like, hey, y'all want to talk bad about these dudes, but dudes know, see, you want me to block. If dudes start going off on the chicks, y'all, you know, you get the mods in there, they want to block them and time them out. But the dude come up here, y'all talk about him like a dog, and that's cool, but you can't do that to the women. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Rodney. The newest member of the manosphere, Kendra G. Look, nobody can replace Kevin, okay? She can't do that. But she's doing an admirable job, brother. At least that right there she did. She did right there. And if that's the right, she's saying the right things right there. And you know what's good is when she does come here, right? You can address her position with Kevin. You can address it. You can address her. She's somebody who thinks Russell's not a simp. But wait a minute. There are a lot of men in the manosphere who think Russell's not a simp. A lot say Russell's not a simp. So that's what I'm saying. She thinks that, but there's a lot of them who thinks the same way. Yeah, she's already here. You guys just don't know it. 6. Man, you know what, bro? You guys, let me tell you something. Well, you know what? I don't care what you guys do. I don't care. I'm tired of this. You guys got, bruh, bruh. You guys is tripping, bruh. At the end of the day, brother, you got to go by the content. All right? We don't go by the other stuff. All right, now here we go. We're going to play our thing right over here. We got, okay, yeah. Let's go into here. We got the TD Jakes. The big TD Jakes. Jake said what he said. And it got a lot of people in that field. So let's go ahead and try it out. We're gonna play some of it. We're not gonna play what Jake says, but we're gonna play some reactions to it. Now check it out.
Will wear anything if it's designer.
Now hold on. Let me say this right here. Let me say this right here because I don't want people to misinterpret it. We're gonna throw this up here for a joke, but this is instant ass whipping. No, I'm being for real for you brothers. Listen. Never let anybody say something about your clothes, accuse him of being fake. And then he got his phone on like he on his live. Brother, it's worth it. Put hands on that nigga. Nope, brother, that's nope. Ain't nothing to talk about it. If you walk up to me and I'm standing in the club and you got on your phone and you trying to clown me, brother, I'm gonna break your jaw. That's just simple as that. I'm going to try to. I'm going to try my damnness to. Now, look, check this out. We're going to go ahead and clown this dude with him, but I'm 1,000,000% against this brother, what this brother is doing. But I'm 1,000,000% against what this brother
will wear anything if it's designer.
But that shit.
Dude up in the club, he got on I'm looking at little Oscar the Grouch sweater collection. Right? He told dude to chill out. You see?
Dudes will wear anything if it's designer.
But that shit is not it, bro. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Drip. You're not even up on this shit.
Bro, that shit is not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is Marnie, bro. This shit is $700.
$700? You paid $700 for that shit?
Drip, nigga.
Like a big ass Angry Bird. That is not drip, bro.
This shit not even funny, lame ass nigga.
Bro, you need to go get a lawnmower and cut that shit off. That shit is not it, boy. That shit is not it, bro. Bro.
Dudes will wear anything if it's designer.
Now, look, I'm going to say this again, brother. We're laughing at it, right? But don't let nobody clown you like that, man. Don't let nobody clown you like that. Don't let no nigga clown you like that. Niggas do this to knock bitches off you, bitches eyeballing you. No, I'm just telling you why they do it, because we always talk about how these dudes talk about, a lot of the men got the problem with the women, but there are dudes who clown dudes in front of bitches and fuck niggas game up and sort of curb the niggas so that they can have the hoes to themselves. So niggas will do this. Little clown, little playful, little clowny dudes. You come in there all clean. You come in there, he said $700 coat thing he got on, right? And little dude come up on his little live stream trying to clown him, right? But see, you got to pay for this, my nigga. You got to pay for this, bro. And I'm telling you, dudes, look, either walk out the camera, my nigga. Hold up. If it ever happened to anybody here, walk out the camera. Walk out the camera. Or handle your business, bro, because that's the situation right there. You can't do that, man. And on top of that, like I said, even if a dude claim you got on something fake, you can't accept that, because I'm telling you, the women are watching. And if the women see you buckle, you ain't gonna be able to get none. You might as well go on home, bro. You might as well go on home. There ain't none of the women gonna go home with you. But if you stand up to the dude, bro, you can't let him do that. Even if you got on a fake Gucci hat, fake Louis hat, fake Louis shoes.
But that shit is not it, bro. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Drip. You're not even up on this shit.
Bro, that shit is not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is Marnie, bro. This shit is $700.
$700. You pay $700 for that shit?
Drip, nigga.
Like a big ass Angry Bird. That is not drip, bro.
This shit not even funny, lame ass nigga.
You need to go get a lawnmower and cut that shit off. That shit is not it, boy. That shit is not it, bro.
Look at that shit
Hell
on my
no,
face,
bro.
Let's make this quick.
I don't have a problem. That looks hot though. That looks hot. You know, I mean, like, other than it looks hot, I wouldn't pay no $700 for it. And if you're paying $700, why are you in the same room with that clown? I'm saying if you got bread like that, why are you in the same room with clowns like the dude that's got his little TikTok thing on? You see what I'm saying? He said dudes will wear anything designer.
Not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is Marty, bro.
Look at the watch he got on, though. His watch, now he might have been able to crack him on the watch. 'Cause nigga, I know there ain't no Rolex, is it? Nigga got a fake watch, too. Look, huh? See that? Is that a fake watch? Yeah, I don't know. But why are you wearing like $1,500 or $3,000 worth of clothing in a place like that with a clown in there? You know what I'm saying? He got his jewelry on and all of that.
Drip. You're not even up on this
Boy,
shit.
that shit is not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is Marty, bro. This shit is $700.
$700. You pay $700 for that shit?
Drip, nigga.
Like a big ass Angry Bird. That is not drip, bro.
This shit not even funny, lame ass nigga.
You need to go get a lawnmower and cut that shit off. That shit is not it, boy. That shit is not it, bro.
Look at that shit on my
Hell
face,
no,
bro.
bro.
Dudes will wear
Man, what the hell
anything
you
if
got
it's
on?
designer.
Bro, chill out, bro.
But that shit is not it, bro. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Drip. You're not even up on this
Boy,
shit.
that shit is not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is Marty, bro. This shit is $700.
$700. You pay $700 for that shit?
Drip, nigga.
Like a big ass Angry Bird. That is not drip, bro.
Bro, this shit not even funny, lame ass nigga.
You need to go get a lawnmower and cut that shit off. That shit is not it, boy. That shit is not it, bro.
Look at that shit
Hell
on my
no,
face,
bro.
Now, these are responses to TD Jakes. Here we
Let's
go.
make this quick. 3 things. We don't need anything but food, water, shelter, clothing, right? In order to survive. We don't need a man. We would like a man. We would like a partner to be in our lives, but we don't need them in order to survive.
TD Jakes, I thought I knew you. I thought I knew you as a preacher, as a caring person. I thought I knew you. The things that you said about black women, I thought I knew you. You're short-sighted in what you preached about. Consider the systemic forces against the black culture and plunge from that point of view. Consider 3 strikes you out. Consider the welfare rules that pushed and encouraged black men to not be in the household. Consider those things, Reverend T.D. Jakes. We swim. We build muscles so that we can withstand the currency of the obstacles that are before us. Please respect us instead of bashing us.
So I just watched a little snippet of TD Jakes preaching about women coming off hard and kind of playing a man's role, and they're not being applauded for that. And it started some controversy. And he was saying that families would do better if women were kind of like at home. And I see the controversy, but I'm going to go ahead and agree with that. I'm going to say, yes, families would do better if one of the parents, if not the woman, could stay home and help raise the family. That would be great. That would be great if we didn't have to be hard. But don't forget, we are about 3 generations out of no men in the house, no fathers in the house. we're about 3 generations out of men not taking on the responsibilities of raising a child. So what choice did we have but to step up and play a woman and a man's role, to be a hard person, to get things done? I would have loved to slide back and let a man wear his own shoes, to play his own role, so that I could relax and be the woman of the house. But unfortunately, we have fathers absent, not raising their men, their boys, into being a man. You had a woman doing that. And so unfortunately, there wasn't that leadership, that observation of seeing what a man does. And some men retaliate and fall by the wayside and as an adult, and does not become the man that they could be. And other men, like my wonderful son, who is a good father and a good man and provides for all 4 of his kids and his woman, we have just a select few that says, I'm not going to be that way. I'm going to raise my kids. I'm going to be there for my kids. I'm going to be the man that they should see and have in their life in the future. So bringing it back around, we would have loved to be the woman to play the soft role.
But she's a single mom. She's a single mom. Incel, what's up with you, Playboy? Appreciate you. Ish, what's up with you? War set, war ready. What's up, ADS? Xander, what's up with you, brah? Rodney, what's up with you? What's up with you? William, what's up with you? Yeah. She's a single mom, though.
And most of us, I would say, we would have loved to have been the wife. We would have loved to be the mother and gone to all the school events and the games, except for we were the ones, and we are the ones pretty much holding it down because the fathers decided not to be the father or the leader or the husband. They decided they wanted to wear our panties.
TD Jake saying what he said on that stage is why a lot of people don't go to church anymore. We used to think of church as a place to go to learn more about the Lord, but nowadays pastors are pushing more of their agendas than they are the word of God. He said, we are raising our women to be men. Stop bragging about how much you don't need me and wonder why I shy away. I was up all night trying to figure out what scripture that came from. And I've concluded it was in Damascene 7:3. This talk about women being independent is dry as fucking old. As an independent woman, do you know that you can excel at your career, go to school, raise your kids, and still be a loving, soft, sexy spouse to your husband? What? Women are capable of that? Yes. Yes, they are. And if you think that that's not possible, then you shouldn't be listening to a pastor turned relationship guru. A man that wants to keep you dependent is a man that wants to keep you dumb. And for those of y'all that are about to light me up with scriptures in my comments, don't forget what else God said. You know, all that other stuff you like to skip over to get to the good part, the part where you can push your own narrative and your own agenda. We are raising women to be men. Who's raising them? The absent fathers? Up. We're not allowed to talk about that. We can't talk about it. We're not allowed.
Let me explain to you why this narrative no longer proves to be true. Back in the day, cavemen and cavewomen both played their respective roles for survival. This means that usually it was the men that went and hunted and brought back food and protected the family, and the women were the nurturers and the gatherers. As civilization and humanity progressed, we both decided to keep these roles because it just made sense during those times. Now, flash forward to modern day. Take a look around and let me know, do we need men to be providers? Do we need men to be protectors? And do we need women to be nurturers? Those roles only made sense when women were dependent on men to live. Now that women have rights and freedoms, we no longer depend on men to make money for us, on men to even protect us, because let's face it, a lot of you guys fucking don't do that already. A woman is not masculine for wanting to make more money. A woman is not masculine for being assertive about what she wants. That is you guys projecting onto us. We are all individuals with our own personality traits, with our own experiences in life that have made us who we are. We're not all going to fit into the perfect box of being a stereotypical man or woman. A lot of this rhetoric is being spread by men who are afraid. They are afraid that they're losing their value in this modern day world. They are afraid that women are out to replace them or something, which makes no sense. We can never replace you. We are just so different in so many ways. Us having the confidence, the freedoms, and the rights to do what we want to
Well, we do have to deal with independent women, though. Okay, hold up. G Mars with the $2 holler. She needs to keep that googly eyes in her bedroom. Okay.
do does
You dated G Mars.
not impact you at all. And if you notice the fact that women are suddenly not interested in you anymore, and society is so different because now every man is left to fend for himself and can't find a girlfriend, it's because we're now allowed to say no to you. And that is scary to y'all who don't have a fucking personality, who don't have a decent job, who don't know how to treat women. That scares you because now you know that you have to be better. You no longer get to take a wife. Now your wife has to take you too, meaning that you have to bring her just as much.
You can't just use your money.
Assertive about what she wants. That is you guys projecting onto us. We are all individuals with our own personality traits, with our own experiences in life that have made us who we are. We're not all going to fit into the perfect box of being a stereotypical man or woman. A lot of this rhetoric is being spread by men who are afraid. They are afraid that they're losing their value in this modern day world. They are afraid that women are out to replace them or something, which makes no sense. We can never replace you. We are just so different in so many ways. Us having the confidence, the freedoms, and the rights to do what we want to do does not impact you at all. And if you notice the fact that women are suddenly not interested in you anymore, and society is so different because now every man is left to fend for himself and can't find a girlfriend, it's because we're now allowed to say no to you. And that is scary to y'all who don't have a fucking personality, who don't have a decent job, who don't know how to treat women. That scares you because now you know that you have to be better. You no longer get to take a wife. Now your wife has to take you too. Meaning that you have to bring her just as much value, if not more, than she brings you. She already has a job, so she can provide for herself. And she already has a gun in her nightstand table. So what else can you provide besides those two things?
Mean, nasty, rough, hateful, tough, rough, and aggressive. These are the words that Bishop T.D. Jakes has used to describe black women. Now, before you say he didn't say black women, we already know his target audience is not any other sect of women other than black women. There's no Asian woman or a white woman looking at what he's saying, and grasping their pearls.
I don't know what's going on. We're gonna skip ahead though. She's needs to speed it up. Here we go. Simp. Here come up. Captain Save the Sisterhood right here. Here we go.
Nah, I don't really agree with this. I don't agree with what he's saying, and it's only because I don't see an issue with a woman taking pride in the fact that, number one, she's climbing up the corporate ladder. I want my woman to be doing that regardless. You know what I mean? So my woman, my daughter, I want her to take pride in that all the time. So, and granted, if it does get to a point where she feels like she doesn't need you, then yes, maybe you do need to move on. But as a man too, you should always be you should be proving your worth in that regard, regardless of what your woman has going on. You feel me? So I don't agree with that. And if you watch the video in its entirety, he also says that I know you can get your own crib, I know you can get your own car, but what's wrong with a woman taking pride in that? Once again, I don't see the issue with that. That's something that you should be proud to have.
So now we're after Bishop T.D. Jakes, trying to cancel him. Trying to cancel him for the fact that he said a true statement. We're raising women to be men. What was wrong with that statement? You know, this cancel culture stuff that y'all got going on, this comes from being raised by soft people. This comes from being raised by people that had their feelings hurt when they was children, and all of a sudden now they want to take it out on people that are adults. Since you became adult, you became more childish. Somebody that has been a pillar in the community to you. We didn't learn nothing from the R. Kelly situation. We don't learn nothing from all the black kids that are being killed by cops. We don't learn nothing, but we want to cancel somebody that everybody held sacred for such a long time. All of a sudden you want to cancel him out. I don't think the problem is the culture. The problem is you. The problem is you. Crabs in a bucket mentality. You don't want to see people come up. You don't want to see change. I was watching Roots one day, and I remember them saying, I remember who it was saying, you have taken over the mindset of your slave master. What did he say was wrong? Again, Bishop T.D. Jakes, salute you, brother. I'll stand with you. Some of you people need to look inside yourselves. Again, nothing he said was not nowhere near far from the truth. Think about it. Raising women to be men. That's why a lot of women are single right now. Once again, salute Bishop T.D. Jakes. We'll stand with you.
Okay, I thought I had another little piece on that. I guess. Yeah, this right here, this is instant ass kick. Listen, if you at a party with a bunch of girls, you can't let nobody. This is sunning. This is sunning. This is a guy trying to sun you. Listen. You cannot let this happen, brother. Break his phone. Do something, but you do not let him do this to you. Do not try to. Who the fuck is he? Does he work for the company? Don't show him your tags. You don't have to prove that your stuff is authentic.
Anything if it's designer.
But that shit is not it.
Nope, right there. No, bruh. Fuck that. No. Fuck that. Bruh. Get the fuck away from me. Fuck wrong with you? Like I got dressed for you. Get the fuck away from me. What the hell I got on? Who the fuck are you to question what I put on? Brother, instant ass whooping right there, bro. Instant ass whooping.
Nudes will wear anything if it's designer.
But that shit is not it, bro. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Drip. You're not even up on this shit.
Bro, that shit is not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is Marnie, bro. This shit is $700.
$700? You paid $700 for that shit?
Drip, nigga.
Like a big ass Angry Bird. That is not drip, bro.
This shit not even funny, lame man, nigga.
But you need to go get a lawnmower and cut that shit off. That shit is not it, boy. That shit is not it, bro. Hell no, bro.
Nudes will wear anything if it's designer.
But that shit is not it, bro. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Drip.
I bet you the dude holding the camera is a 100% hater. I bet you a weirdo. I bet he got a baseball cap on. I bet he got on some sneakers. I bet you he got on whatever he got on is some flea market cheap shit or some Kmart shit. He got on a little camera. This is the type of dude that go out. He don't go out for pussy. He go out for jokes in hopes that he can get the fallout of a woman some kind of way. Either she gets drunk or whatever, something like that. But he's not in there trying to campaign for women at all. Now, this brother is. Do I agree with what he has on? He didn't ask my permission. I got to know what it is outside. Me, no, that looks hot. That looks hot. So I probably wouldn't wear it because that looks quite warm. And then it's all up on your neck like that. That looks like a very warm. And then it was, it actually is August. So unless he's in the Antarctica, I don't know where he could be in America where it's cold. So if he's in the United States, man, that shit look too hot to wear out there. And now, How many messages does he need to send to women? He has money. Okay, he's got the watch. He's got the necklaces. Why do you need that fucking green? Why do you have to put that rug on? But if you want to be for real, let's give the man credit. Oh, he's in Miami? He's in Miami. Let's get a brother credit, though. I mean, he's well groomed. He's well groomed. And he's, that is the position with the women to pick the women up. So, I'd have to see the dude with the camera that's hating like a mother. See, this is what I mean. They're in a room full of men and women. One dude. He did not go there to meet men. He did not come into that place to meet men. A man comes up to him disrespectfully so that he can put it on his little TikTok. That's what he did. And that is unforgivable. I'm sorry. There is no get out of an ass kicking card available. That's instant ass kicking. I'm sorry. You just have to receive it. You don't do that to people, man. Look, bro, that's no. Yeah, no, you can't forgive that. That ain't about get out the camera on my face. That ain't, hey, let me show you. Hey, I'm finna show you my Louis tag. I'm not sure. Who the fuck, do you work for them? Hey, man, that Louis fake. Well, how would you know? Well, fuck you. Get the fuck out of my, who the fuck you think you're talking to? I don't need to clear nothing with you. A bunch of niggas, a bunch of broke niggas huddle up and, hey, man, your Louis fake, man. Hey, man, did you see all these women in here? Why don't you try to holler at some of these big, no, man. Sniggle, 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 sniggle. Them some whole niggas who can't get no pussy and they hating. They hating. Now, I personally would hope he would mop the fucking floor with them niggas. Wax the floor with all them niggas up in there. Hating ass nigga. That man going in there trying to pull a bitch. These niggas up here hating. Niggas like that, nah, bruh. I don't like niggas like that, bruh. Nah, niggas like that we gotta get rid of them. That niggas gotta catch fades. And you know what? I'm gonna be for real. If I'd have been standing next to him, I'd have helped him. I started breaking my motherfucking fist on these niggas. Bro, are you crazy? You gonna put the camera on some nigga, he all dressed up? Like he said, it's that drip. Now, I don't particularly care for the sweater or whatever. It looks like some Oscar the Grouch, but still, that's, as men, this is when you go around little boys. This is little niggas who can't get boxed because they don't know how to talk to women. This is the way they behave. And you're a grown man, say you 28, they're 19. They're just little boys. They just little ass boys, children. And this is what they do because they don't know nothing else to do. I want to work on my TikTok. This is what they do.
You're not even up on this shit.
Well, that shit is not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is morning, bro. This shit is $700.
$700? You paid $700 for that shit?
Drip, nigga.
Like a big ass Angry Bird. That is not drip, bro.
This shit not even funny, lame man, nigga.
But you need to go get a lawnmower and cut that shit off. That shit is not it, boy. That shit is not it, bro.
Look at that shit on my face, bro.
Let's make this
Unacceptable. Unacceptable, bro. And I'm telling you from firsthand, from working in the business, the entertainment business. I've been in a lot of clubs, a lot of strip clubs. I see niggas do that. I don't like when they do that because that to me is a nigga who's trying to compensate that he can't crack at a bitch. He ain't got no mouthpiece. One dude come in clean. He groomed. He got on his watch. He got on his jewelry. He's sauced. You know what I'm saying? That's what the ladies want. They want dudes who work out, dudes who look good, dudes who got money in the spot. They don't want little ass children, little boys, goof. That's what niggas are in this space, little goofy, little giggly niggas. Then they wonder why they ain't got no pussy. Because all you do is goofy around. You just a goofball ass giggly nigga. Because you a giggle, you giggles. You Mr. Giggles to the bitch. I'm Mr. Slaw to her, you Mr. Giggles. Real motherfuckers go to the club to slaw. We don't go to the club to fucking giggle. What the fuck would I want to go giggle for? If I want to go giggle, I'm going to go to a goddamn comedy store. I want slaw, I'm going to the club. I don't go to the club to giggle. And I'm not going to the club with another nigga to giggle. Me and another nigga up in the club giggly and shit. And then the club closed and we get giggled as niggas crawl, as niggas get in the passenger side, as them bitches pull out, them thick junts, that nigga in that green shirt, fall up in that motherfucking white BMW with that thick piece. You and your little giggly ass friend, he looking at you, now he giggling. He got the last laugh, now he giggling. Now you and your boy at 3 o'clock in the morning, you crying now, nigga. Now he giggling at you. Nah, that ain't how men get down. Man, look, man, that's some high school shit. That's some little boy shit. But that's also grown men do that shit to try to knock niggas off they square. Don't let them do that. Because I'm saying now this social media thing, be real wary of niggas trying to do that because you might have to clip a nigga. You might have to pop a nigga. And brother, I ain't mad at you. And I'm going to be for real, nigga, I ain't seen shit. That nigga gonna be bleeding out. The mother said, man, you was standing right here. Nigga, I ain't seen a goddamn thing. And I'm subject to take that nigga phone as he bleed out and erase the video. Fuck out of here, nigga. We grown men over here. We ain't no little ass boys. I don't go out here. I don't play with I'm an adult. I don't come to clubs to play and giggle. I go to the club to slaw. No, I'm not trying to update my TikTok. No, I'm not no sucker who can't get no play, so I'm going to stand in the corner with my friends and goof at the men as they try to spit. Hold up, and I'm over here sniggling. They catching L's, and I'm over there sniggling. I'm like, yo, bro, why don't you try? Nah, man, I'm good. Yeah, you know better, don't you? You know better, don't you? Nah, man, I'm good. Yeah, I know you good, nigga. Nah, that ain't how real niggas. He could have just told the man, he didn't have to videotape that. He could have just told the man, where you get that at? That shit look where you get that at, bruh? But that ain't for him, though. First of all, he didn't get dressed for the niggas. That's why you never comment on another. See, that's why it's so many of you niggas is bitches. That's what bitches do. That's exactly what women do. They comment on what other women wear. And see, when you niggas do that, it bothers me because you niggas claim you men. You keep claiming that shit, and then you act just like a fucking woman. And then you wonder why niggas be mad. There's nothing wrong with you wearing what you want to wear. Go to the club. Let the bitch decide. It ain't for me to say what she like. Hell, you didn't come here for me, did you? Well, I don't care what you wear. You could wear the Fruit of the Looms banana if you want to. That's your business. There's a whole bunch of niggas out there like that. Nah, I see them, bro. I see them. I see them. Sniggly ass niggas. Look at these little ass boys, man. Laughing in their hand and shit. Jacking off. Get quiet when a bitch come close to them. They get slack jaw. They get slack jaw. Slack jaw, giggly ass, loser ass simps. What's up with you, Mike? It's a time and a place, bro. It's a time and it's a place for everything. You don't do this mad disrespectful. Look, it is what it is, man. It's mad disrespectful. Let me tell you something. All of you slack jaw, simp ass, sucker ass, little boy ass, kitty boy ass niggas that's running around this YouTube channel and running around this space. One day, this is going to be you. You're going to eventually grow up. You're going to eventually grow the fuck up, and you're going to be forced out there to deal with these little boys, and you're going to see how you like it. You're going to be one of those dudes that's out there really looking for a woman. You're looking to date, or you with a woman, and you got to deal with some little childish ass kids, sniggly giggly ass little boys, and then we're going to see how you like it. That shit whack, bro. And yeah, hold up. Yeah, I put the garbage can up there, but still, I can't co-sign that level of disrespect, though. That's mad disrespectful. The brother got his shit together. He trying to pull a bad bitch. He come to the club, holler at a bad bitch. He all jeweled up. He watched out. He a little furry, though. You know what I'm saying? A little bit too furry for me. Not my Now, I wouldn't have bought no $700. I wouldn't have paid $5 for that mother. That thing look hot. That's a hot ass sweater, brother.
It's designer.
But that shit is not it, bro. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Drip. You're not even up on this shit.
Bro, that shit is not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is morning, bro. This shit is $700.
$700? You paid $700 for that shit?
Drip, nigga.
Like a big ass Angry Bird. That is not drip, bro.
This shit not even funny, lame ass nigga.
Bro, you need to go get a lawnmower and cut that shit off. That shit is not it, boy.
You see the brothers down there, you see the women down there, that's what you do in nightclubs. And see, a lot of niggas like him with the phone, the dude with the camera, I know what they do. He cannot engage women like the brother who got on the baseball cap. You see the brother in the back with the base, he cannot engage them in conversation. He can't engage them in conversation, keep their attention. He can't. So he runs around with his little phone and his little TikTok, risking his fucking life. Literally risking his life for some likes. Because the end result will go be somebody gonna find his bruh, I'm just looking at this. Is loot. I cannot believe this dude did this.
Yeah, bro, what is that? What the fuck is that?
Drip. You're not even up on this shit.
Bro, that shit is not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is morning, bro. This shit is $700.
$700? You paid $700 for that shit?
Drip, nigga.
Like a big ass Angry Bird. That is not drip, bro.
This shit not even funny, lame ass nigga.
Bro, you need to go get a lawnmower and cut that shit off. That shit is not it, boy. That shit is not it, bro. Hell no, bro.
Nudes will wear anything if it's designer.
But that shit is not it, bro. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Drip. You're not even up on this shit.
Bro, that shit is not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is morning, bro. This shit is $700.
$700? You paid $700 for that shit?
Drip, nigga.
Like a big ass Angry Bird. That is not drip.
Now hold up, the nigga got earrings on. Hold up, they're real. You see how small they are? His earrings real, his watch is real, his ring is real. Brother, if I knew this brother, I'd be like, brother, don't even say nothing to that dude. Don't even say nothing to that dude. And this dude talking about your shirt, bro. What he got? What he got? I disagree. No, it's funny. No, it's funny what he's saying, but it's mad disrespectful, and he's messing this dude up with the bitches when you do that. That really throws, because this is mad disrespectful, and please don't let anybody do this to you guys. Nah, there ain't nothing to talk about. This is unacceptable, okay? There you go, Mike. Like, you're right. On the least. Yeah.
Nudes will wear anything if it's designer.
But that shit is not it, bro. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Drip. You're not even up on this shit.
Bro, that shit is not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is morning, bro. This shit is $700.
$700. You pay $700 for that shit?
Drip, nigga.
Like a big ass Angry Bird. That is not drip, bro.
This shit not even funny, lame ass nigga.
You need to go get a lawnmower and cut that shit off. That shit is not it, boy. That shit is not it, bro. Hell no, bro.
Dudes will wear anything if it's designer.
But that shit is not it, bro. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Drip. You're not even up on this shit.
Bro, that shit is not drip. You need to return that shit.
Bro, this shit is Marnie, bro. This shit is $700.
$700. You pay $700 for that shit?
Drip, nigga.
Like a big ass Angry Bird. That is not drip, bro.
This shit not even funny, lame ass nigga.
You need to go get a lawnmower and cut that shit off. That shit is not it, boy. That shit is not it, bro. Hell no, bro.
Yeah, that's unacceptable, bro. I'm saying look, that's unacceptable, man. If you can't get no girlfriend, you can't get the attention of women, man. Don't bother the men. No, and you know what? I'll say something even better. Just go on home. Just go on home. If the women don't want you, don't default with your little friends and start giggly sniggly and fucking with the men in there. Don't do that. And we got a problem with that because I see them do that in there. Don't do that. Let the grown folks be grown. Let the grown people be grown. Yeah, he's a hater. He's a hater. That's a hater. That's a hater. And that's normally what women do, but that's what guys do now. That's normally what the females do because the females will do it. They'll sit over there and talk about some chick's dress or talk about her shoes because they really jealous that this dude went over there and this guy. Guess what? She got on some ugly ass heels. But guess who all the men are trying? Guess who getting numbers? Guess who they're asking for a number? Yes, it's mostly done out of hatred. It's a hating hoe. And you got niggas out here who are built the same way. They hating ass niggas, but they hoes. They natural born hoe niggas. They just a hoe nigga. And that's why a lot of times I be happy you niggas can't get no pussy. I'm gonna be for real. That slipped out. No, I'm happy you niggas ain't getting no pussy. Because you don't deserve it. Because you're a hating hoe ass nigga. You're a hating ass hoe ass nigga. You just like these bitches.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
Here we go. Check it out. Fair use. We got Melly pineapple.
So you say you're Guyanese, right?
French Guyanese, French carrot, yeah.
Gotta make that clear. How long you been in the States?
She's not taking no, she's not. What did you say?
Yeah, how long have you been in the States?
Oh, 5 years. But I've been traveling before from France in the state, and then I stayed 5 years. Yeah.
Which state?
Atlanta.
Oh, okay, Atlanta. Is that that's where you are right now?
No. I'm in French Guyana.
Oh,
Those
okay.
people, they can listen. Everything. I mean, do I have to say all the time French Guyana?
Okay, some people they come late, so they might not hear what you said to us. So sometimes, when they ask a question that you already answered, I'm gonna answer for you. Okay.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like,
yeah, I just came in. I just got out the shower, so
it's okay.
Yeah.
So where you from?
So I live in DC. My parents are Nigerian, which is probably why you see the name.
Oh, Nigeria. Yeah. I love your music though.
Oh yeah, Afrobeat is really doing well right now.
So you cook?
Do I cook?
Yeah.
Of course.
African?
Yeah, I cook a lot. I cook jollof rice. I can cook pepper soup. You know what pepper soup is? I can cook that. Okay.
His problem, he's not focused on the chick. You see how he's talking, looking like he's looking at his computer, but he's got the way he got the shit set. It looks like he's playing like Space Invaders or some shit.
What about do you know about Mafi?
Mafi, no. What's that?
You know Millie.
But I don't know if it's Nigerian.
The same. Oh no, it's not the.
It's not, right?
But they should know about this food. This is with chicken and butter. Oh shit.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
It's like peanut butter.
Yeah.
Is it like a dessert or like?
No, it's with rice, beef, and
peanut butter.
Peanut butter. No?
No, I've never heard of it. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm not a big peanut butter fan, unfortunately, so I don't know if I'd like it, but I'll definitely look it up.
Okay.
Like,
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay. Hi. What's your height?
My height? Guess.
I don't know. I feel like you are short.
I'm 5'7". Is that too short?
Yeah.
Too short?
That's.
Yeah. So am I gone? No, I don't.
You're cool, but I'm gonna say pineapple. I'm sorry.
And so she ended. That, just because the guy was 5'7" short? No, I'm asking guys, it's 5'7", is that short? She ended an opportunity to meet someone because he's 5'7". You see that? Now we're getting into our delusion again. You see that? Now he's 5'7", and I don't know how tall this woman is, but she says he's short. That's what she thinks of short men, though. Look at that. She said, fuck it. We don't care.
That's.
Yeah. So am I gone? No, I don't.
You're cool, but I'm gonna say pineapple. I'm sorry.
So 5'7" is a no.
No.
Hello?
Hi.
Whoa, what's down? What's up? Dominique Danielle. What's up, Millie?
I'm
Hey.
good. You said that's Romeo. That's an
Yeah.
interesting name. I like
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
What
That's
state
what's up.
Where you at?
Oh, I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. You heard me? Yeah, that's where I'm at now.
Okay. I've
Definitely.
been. I loved it. I came to one of the festivals, but yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. They got Essence coming up. So that's what's up.
Yeah. That's exactly the one that. Yeah.
That's what's up. But I was feeling your vibe though. You heard me? I see you. You heard me from Illinois. You got the Chicago thing on. You heard me? High yellow black woman. So I wore a high yellow shirt. You heard me? Represent the comedians. You heard me? So that's what's up. Definitely. So you've been doing comedy for how long?
I have let's see, about 4 or 5 years.
Oh, okay.
See, and it's funny because I only do the acting comedy for social media. That's what built my following. But I'm actually a trained actor. I've go to class, I go to school. But I just use comedy because it was easier to build the platform. It was either that or shake your ass, and I prefer not to shake my ass.
Okay, that's what's up. So you've never like danced for money, like you never did like exotic.
No.
And I'm only asking that, because you kind of have the image, you heard me? So that's good.
Get the question a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I've never danced or anything for money. Like I've hosted because I did radio too. And I hosted in strip clubs. I've hosted them. I've rocked the mic doing stuff, all that. But as far as me dancing, no.
All right, that's what's up. Well, listen, let me ask you something, you heard me? I mean, just because you say you're an actress, you're a comedian, you have an awesome sense of humor. You know what I'm saying? You're not on stage doing standing up. No. But I can still see it. You hear me? I like the vibe. I do comedy too. Definitely. You. But listen, what if your man had a problem with you like doing like a sex scene, like a love scene, like in a movie? How would you take that? How would you feel about that?
Well, I definitely respect if I had a partner. I would definitely respect his feelings. Now, he would have to also understand though, there will be stipulations to every sex scene, anything that I'm doing. I personally, and this has nothing to do with just being in a relationship itself. If I'm in a movie and it's a sex scene, the sex scene is very much for a real reason. It's not just to be out there looking sexual, just to be doing some You know, it's definitely to tell the story itself. It's going to have purpose in it. Now, again, I will always make sure that, you know, I mean, even if he wanted to be there, to make sure he understood that this is definitely just acting. I respect. I need him to understand
ridiculous.
and respect what it is that.
Nah,
what that mean, like what it means.
Nah, that's ridiculous. He's a simp. He's a simp. If you're doing a job and they're paying you to do a sex scene, and that's a part of your profession, you're an actress, there's absolutely nothing. He does not need to be there. And if he does, that is a simp. What I would say to you, woman, that's a simp. Get rid of him. He's a simp. You don't even want to deal with somebody like that. What guys got to accept that women gonna fuck who they want, bro. You do not have to watch them. You don't have to watch them like they're fucking 6-month-old babies. You don't need a fucking, what is that damn little box they put in the crib? What is that little walkie-talkie? You know that little box they put in there? You can listen to the kid. You're downstairs, you're cooking, you're cleaning. You got the little, it'll let you know if the baby's awake. Baby monitor, yeah. You don't need a fucking bitch monitor. You don't need a woman monitor. You don't need a female. You don't need a monitor on her. You don't need to put an ankle bracelet on her. You know, she's gonna do what she wants to do, man. And if she wants to get on down, she's gonna get on down. That's a waste of time. And you come off looking mad, thirsty, and weak. She gonna know you weak. Mace! Thought about you, Mace, when I saw Soulja Boy. He got maced. Charleston White maced him. I said, Mace. Mace went viral. You don't need to put any, you look, let a woman live her life. And if she wants to be a part of your life, she'll participate in the things you need and want for her. It's also good for you, but just relieve yourself. Relieve yourself. Just relieve yourself. Relieve yourself, brother. Free your mind. Free yourself. Just be like, hey, my girl, she an actor and she got a sex scene. My girl, she a video chick and she finna do a thing with Chris Brown. You don't need to be all up there, bruh. You don't need to be peeping through the windows of the trailer. You don't need to be following her. She says she going down, you drive behind her. You following her and stuff. You got to go to work tonight. You at the job. You ducked out between the potato chips and the Hostess donuts. I go up here to CVS, man. I go to CVS, get some batteries or whatever. It's a real pretty girl behind the counter. My antennas go up. But you know what I do now? Before I say something, what I normally do is spit because she's smiling. And I'm the wrong guy to be smiling at, but she's smiling at me. And I'm finna let her know there's a price to pay for smiling at me. I always do a full rotation. Now, this is what I do now. Before I say anything, I do a full rotation. And bam! There go a nigga. I see him. He's standing over there where the Juicy Reds and the Bubblicious is. Or he over there by the pretzels. And I figured it. I figured that. Yeah, I said, yeah, okay. I figured that. So I go ahead and take care of my business and say, I ain't got nothing to do with that. And I'm like, that's your man? No, I'm like, because I could be like, yo, that's your man, though? Yeah, that's my boyfriend. Your nigga, that nigga that's back there next to the potato chips, that's your dude? That's what you want? That nigga back there by the Wonder Bread. That's your man. That's the dude that's who you proud. That's who you want to be with. The nigga standing next to them cookies. Okay. All right. That grown ass man over there standing next to that bunches of fucking cookies. That's him. There you go. Fancy said that's him. Well, you fucked him. You losing then, babe. Hey, babe, you crazy. You gonna turn me down for that? I'll tell you what I'll never do. I won't be standing in some cold ass CVS next to no goddamn skins, to a bag of fucking skins. I bet you I won't do that. I bet I won't be doing that. Yeah, nigga ducked out. Then you leave, right? Then he walk up. But then when people come, he fade like he go into the magazines, but he looking at you. He got the magazine open, but he looking right at you. You always want to call that nigga out. Like, get your ass, brother. Yeah, that's how I do now, man. If she real pretty or she thick, I automatically do a 360 now. And sure enough, I do a simp scan. I do a quick simp scan, and sure enough, the simp shows up. Beep, 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 beep. Right there. Right there. There go the simp. And I ain't gonna waste my time because the simp is in the way. It's like you don't really want a man. You got you a simp. I ain't no simp, so you wouldn't be happy with me. I don't spend 6 hours at your job because you bored. I'm not going to come up to your job because you call me and say I'm bored, or come up here and help me. Guess what? Why don't you go ahead and put this up? So next thing you know, the people come in and said, who is that? Oh, that's my boyfriend. Is it okay? And they looking at him put up juicy fruits. He breaking down all the, supplies and stuff. He's filling up the shelves. Then I see him mopping. They be like, he don't work here, right? What is he doing? Man, I just want to do it for her. Sir, that's my girlfriend. I want to do it for her. I understand you don't owe me no money, sir, but I'll sweep and I'll mop for her. And they be like, this simp ass, get this motherfucker out of here. Yeah, I ain't gonna, that's a no for me, man. That's a hard no. That's a never. Like, share, subscribe, man. Bless the Cash App. Shout out to Incel. Appreciate you, bro. J-Rock, $5 holla. Bless the Cash App. What's up with you? Hit the super chat. What's up with you? Okay, I heard it. I'm going to take a quick look. I heard it. I'm going to take a quick look. Hold up. Shout out to Nurse Fancy, $10 holla. I appreciate you, babe. You did right. We appreciate you. We can keep the lights on. We can keep the lights on. Now, okay. Okay, here we go.
I mean, even if he wanted to be there to make sure he understood that this is definitely just acting. I respect. I need him to understand and respect what it is what that mean, like what it means. Because a lot of times there are people who will find interest in their work, their people they work with or whatever the case is, but it's never really the case of when it comes to me. So he's gonna just have to understand, like, look, this is part of the deal. Like, I'm not really having sex with this person. This person is not really, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna have to understand, because I would understand if he did it for a living. I would respect what he did. Now, if he was like a porn star, I would just be like, I'm not the girl for you.
No. Gotcha, for sure.
But I would definitely respect the feelings. I would definitely go over it with him. I would explain. I personally would always talk about with my lawyer, different stuff like that. The stipulations on how far I'm willing to, how naked I'm willing to be, how you know, that type of thing. That will always be discussed because that's always negotiable. So yeah, he would have the insight. He would know, and I would make sure he felt comfortable with knowing that I'm doing this and having, you know.
I mean, yeah. I mean, listen, and I appreciate that. You heard me, because you was real with it. You kept it 100. Yeah. I mean, you know, me as a man, you know, yeah. I mean, I'm an actor. You heard me. You know, I'm a comedian. I do stand up. I mean, you know how they, because you know, I've had women that's like that with me. Like after a show, you know, some friends for social media would come to the show. They would want to take pictures and stuff like that. So, you know, I would feel, but I've never done a scene, and you know, like a love scene. I think with a man is different. You know, not trying to have a sex battle. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, with you being attractive already, you know, then having a big following and, you know, doing stand up, you hear me? So you have thick skin already. You know what I'm saying? Some men just don't understand that.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So I think a man who would have to be a man who just dealt with a woman that's with entertainment. You know what I'm saying? He gotta be sure of himself. You hear me? Yes. So, you know, he got to know the difference between confident and insecurity. But me as a man, I don't know. You hear me? You might say I'm insecure, but I don't know. I don't think I can feel comfortable with that. I mean, maybe it all depends, but I mean, it can't be nothing like doggy style. You hear me? Like hitting her from the back or nothing like that. You understand? No.
So let me ask you. Okay. So then this is the thing. Okay. So if it's something in that sense, where it may be a real intense sexual scene. Again, I'm not going to agree to doing anything sexual if there's no real purpose in it. I believe that if I'm going to do anything nude, sexual, it's telling the story that needs to be told. It's not just empty. You get what I'm saying? But you do know, like, that's not really real. So it's covered. There's certain tape they use, everything. Because I've done, it's funny because I did an independent film and I did a sex scene. And it was the most uncomfortable. It was the most uncomfortable thing I'd ever experienced, but it was hilarious because I'm not very good at being sexy when I'm trying to be sexy. You get what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So like
trying
to be sexual in a sex scene and you try like, it was so funny that I had the men laughing so hard because it was like, is that really how you supposed to ride it, dog? That I was like, look, stop playing with me, y'all. It turned into very like a comedic, like the set was just cracking up. And we got it done, but it was so hilarious in getting it done. That's how I am when it's stuff like that. Like when it's sex scenes, I'm finna make everybody laugh. So then,
does anybody know who this is? No, I mean, like, I never heard of this chick, whoever this chick is. Who's this chick that's supposed to be? She's a comedian now? Never heard of her.
tension unless just while we're capturing the scene. But yeah, I feel you on that though.
Okay, Dominique, I have a question for you.
Yes.
What do you bring to the table?
So within my table, if I'm not bringing the table itself, I'm real big on character, right? So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to always be faithful. I'm not just faithful to you in particular. Do you get? I need you to understand. This is very, very important for me when people understand, like, being faithful is not something that you choose to do for particular people. Either you are or you not. I'm going to be faithful to any man I am with. Like, it's not just a you thing. I want you to know you're special if I'm with you. Yes, that's why I'm with you, because you're special. But if I'm with you, you're going to get fidelity regardless. That's just something that I am personally. I'm very faithful. I'm honest. I'm going to be very loyal. I tell it like it is. She bring Cap. Shut up.
Look, Dominique, listen. Don't pay attention.
I can't.
Look, don't pay attention to them comments. You hear me? They're gonna throw you off. And Millie be doing that. You gotta watch Millie.
I'm not doing nothing.
No, but I'm very honest. I'm very loyal. I love to have fun. I like being good to the person that I'm with. I like being like, but I'm funny, I'm goofy. So I'm going to probably make you laugh unintentionally, but intentionally too. Like it's going I like to now I will say I'm strong-willed in certain things as far as in morals and how I stand by what I stand by. Because if you don't stand for something, you fall for anything. So I'm very morally driven. I really care about character, stuff like that. So one thing about me, I always want to grow. And if you're going to be with me, I want to encourage the same thing with you, with you and yourself, bettering yourself, becoming the best version of yourself. So I just like to encourage that to anybody that's in my life, with my energy, with the way that I do it for myself. I just, all of that. I like to cook when I want to eat. If I remember that it's cooking, it'll be good. If I don't remember, it'll be burnt, but it'll still be seasoned well. I like going and traveling. I like doing things. Like if I'm not working on what I'm working for, like if I'm not working on something, I do like experiencing stuff, like for the first time, traveling, trying different foods, different stuff like that. I love doing stuff like that. I'm wild in nature. I'm a spicy girl, not flirtatious.
No, I got you. Listen, I heard it. You hear me? Like, listen, listen. I'm sorry. I wanted to ask you something because I ain't gonna hold you too long, though.
Go ahead.
But nah, though. You hear me? Like, say, has it ever been a situation where it's with you being a stand-up comedian, to where you was dating a guy, and say like y'all broke up? You hear me? Did you ever make him part of your material? Like, I mean, yeah.
All my videos are of something of a true nature.
it should be. That's the only way it's real.
It's really a real story. It's real stories. It's like real. I can cuss on here.
Yeah.
It's real shit. Like one of my favorite ones is my climax video, where like he comes very quick, but then when he does come, it's like extreme. I remember I had this encounter with a guy I was with, and and the climax, he scared me because it was like ah, I was like ah. It was
you said like in the club, like
yeah, while you're in the middle of it, right?
Gotcha.
And he's over me, and he's like he was a big guy, and he was like, I'm gonna come. I'm like, really? That was quick. But then he was like, ah, and it was the funniest shit I've ever experienced in my life. And I was like, I gotta do a video. This has to be one. And
I got you.
It's like shit like that. It's like you got like this happens to me for me to have material. But do I ever tell who it is? No, I never do that. I never do stuff like that. I never like to exploit anybody personally. It's just the experience that brings comedy and laughter to other people's lives. That's it.
That's what's up. So now, Miss Dominique Danielle, you hear me? I'm not gonna hold you, baby. Listen, I want you to have a good show. You hear me? One of the hottest shows on the internet. So yeah, you hear me? I'll let you go do your thing. But thank you so much for your time. You hear me? Look, I heard that you like. Okay, I got your IG. I heard you like dark skin niggas. So hopefully, you hear me? I'm gonna pull up on you at one of your shows, and hopefully, I'll be the first hazelnut brown nigga that you like. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? So. Good, nice talking to you. Thank you, Millie. You heard me? Dominique, look, fuck it. You already made it. Ain't no you on your way. You already there. Just claim it. You heard me?
I received that. Thank you so much.
It said something about 3 kids or something. The dude got out or some shit like that. Millie put that up there. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't even get that one. Yeah, that threw me for a loop right there, man. Look, I got the join link posted. You want to come up? We'll take your thoughts. We'll take your comments. You can express yourself up here. You know, we're open to that. Like, share, subscribe. Bless the Cash App. These women, man, they come, they go. It's not about crying about them, brother. It happens to everybody. It's nothing to be ashamed of. You got played. Okay, you got played. It ain't nothing to be ashamed of, bro. You're a man, right? That happens to everybody. I don't care what these niggas say. They lying to you. At some point, just about every man, I'd say 100%. The only guy any guy tell you ain't no woman ever lied to him, well, you know what that means, though. He don't deal with women. He ain't trying to deal with women. Any dude that tell you a woman ain't never lied to him, cheated on him, or left him, he ain't dealt with no women. Because that come with them. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's how they move. Dudes who don't go all in, dudes who don't put all their money, when you don't put your money up, when you make her to deal with you for who you are, when you date women who want to be with you, when you date women who enjoy your company, it's not going to happen that often. But if you're spending money, you got to buy shoes, you got to buy hair, you got to buy nails, you got to put money, you got to help her with her children. That's normally when it's just, it's pretty hard. Guys take it hard. They take it hard because they feel as though because they've been so committed, the woman is going to share or feel the same about them. And it's just not true. This is not going to happen. They're not going to feel the same about you because they just don't. That's just how women are. They're not going to feel the same way you feel because they're women. You're a man. Believe me, let me tell you something, bro. When you take care of her kids or buy her shoes and stuff, other than what you buy her, other than what you pay for, she could give a shit about you. And let me tell you another thing that these women that's looming with women like that. When you out here saying, "Hey, I make 100,000, let me buy you these things, let me do this for you, let me do this for you," and she lets you do it, what's looming with her is sex with you. Because what she's saying to herself, I don't want to sleep with him. I like his money, I like his style, but he's not my type for sex. He's not my type. Man, in fact, the guy that I'm currently with, he don't do nothing for me, but he's great in bed. He knows how to take care of me in bed. This guy, I'm just not attracted to him. That's what they're going to say, man. They're going to say, despite all of the money you give them, they're going to say they ain't attracted to you. She's going to talk to her girlfriend, talk to her aunt. And I'm telling you, her aunt going to say, what you worried about? Well, this guy, he been so nice to me. He buy me anything I want. Whatever I want to do, he'll do. That's what they're supposed to do. Yeah, but I feel like he really wants to have sex with me, and I don't know. Like me, I don't just have sex like that. She gonna, you know what she gonna say? Well, don't. Well, don't you think that he really wants to, like he okay, but don't you think I should? She would say, you don't need to do a goddamn thing you don't want to do. You want to, okay, do you want to have sex with him? No, you don't never need to do that. Okay, now all this shit he bought you, right? Did you ask him for it? Yeah, I sort of did. Okay. Did he know that, were you giving him sex to get it? No. Well, why you got to give it to him now? You ain't got to do a goddamn thing. Bro, I'm telling you what they're going to tell him. You ain't got to do a goddamn thing for him. Not a goddamn thing. In fact, What I want you to do from now on is you want two of everything. You tell him you want 2 pair of shoes. You want 2, you need 2 sets of nails. Yes, that's what you tell him. And if he don't want to fuck with you, fuck him. He said, I'm a beta. I hope not. No, I'm just simply telling you you put yourself in that position, man. If you over here, you spending your money, that's what these guys push in this space, spend money. You put yourself in that position. You did it to yourself. You can't blame the woman. You can't blame the woman, bro. It's all on you. You decide to spend your bag. She lied, she cheated, she left. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. She lied, she cheated, she left. Yep. She lied, she cheated, she left. You got played, bro. Another thing what guys don't understand is, see, when you do that, when you spend money, you put yourself in a position where you want some return. So if you come in spending money, which is pushed in this space, what happens is this. You start spending money, you go on the first date, you spend money, second date, you spend money, third date, shopping spree or whatever, you out $2,000, $3,000. You feel as though you got to keep dealing with her because eventually, like if you quit now, you get nothing in return, but you praying, hoping that if you keep, that eventually she gonna give you something, and then, hey man, I'm gonna fuck her and then I'm done with her. Well, they're not stupid. They know that's what you want to do. That's why they're not gonna give you anything. She's gonna say, well, you know, he wants to continue dating because he looks like I spend so much money with her that I need something from her. Well, she like, nah, I go find some other thirsty dude that'll pay my bills. I like you though, you cool. That's why you don't do it. And if it do happen, you get over it. If it does happen, you let it happen and you get over it. If it happens, you get over it. It is what it, hey, okay, check this out. Listen, she lied, she cheated, she left. You know what you do? You know, if you got to do it now, you shouldn't cry, but if you got to cry, go cry. Go in some closet somewhere, go somewhere by yourself, cry, get it out, but get over it, bro. Let it go. It's over. Now move on. Now it's time to move on. Now it's time to move on, bro. It happened that, and then now it's time to move on. Go forward. Learn from your mistake. You learning from your mistake. That's how you do it. It happened. Now it's over. You learn from your mistake. That's how you do it, man. And don't listen to these guys who say they ain't never went through it. They've been down bad. They done caught bullshit. They lying now. It happens to everybody. It's happened to me. It happens to everybody. Well, I ain't never cried. No, I ain't never cried. I ain't never cried. I've been that nigga that almost got that case, though. I've been that nigga. I've been that nigga in his fields. But fortunately for me, I was smart enough to not let my emotions overcome me. But I've been that nigga, bro. I've been that nigga pull up at the Waffle House and I see her with a new nigga. I see the bitch that fucked me over with a new nigga. I've been that nigga. I want to rush that table and knock them eggs and shit in that bitch face and slap that motherfucking pancake in that nigga face. I didn't do it though. just splop that nigga head with a fresh stack, freshly buttered. I didn't do it though. And you shouldn't either. I didn't. I contained myself. I contained myself. Go over there to that table while they eating when the waitress lay that little Waffle House breakfast, that little cheap with that thick Texas toast, when she lay that down in front of them and them grits, and he got that waffle there, and the butter, he poured the syrup over. I wanted to go over there and hit that waffle up, flip that waffle, and then push that mush up with that fucking eggs and potatoes. But clarity came through. I cleared my mind. I contained myself. I thought twice. I contained myself, and I thought twice, and I learned my lesson. No, it's not. Kitty kiss. We got the join link posted. If you got comments, concerns, opinions, thoughts, you can come up. We normally hold it to civilized people, but I noticed by doing that, that pretty much cuts like 99% of the chat out. Now, if you're civilized, you can join. This the slow sports period. This the slow time in sports. I'm looking over at the TV. They got mud racing. They got what is that? They're in Knoxville, I think, doing mud racing. I've never seen that. They got these like some muddy tracks. They out here racing in the mud. They put just about anything in there. During this period of time, they put anything on TV. Yeah, they're mud racing in Knoxville. That's a nice thing to do, though. You tell your old lady, like, yo, what you doing? Man, we just chilling. Say, hey, look, let's go look at these mud races. She'll be like, for real? Yeah, come on. Yeah, let's go just check it out. Yeah, see, I like that when a woman be like, okay, come on, let's go look and see. They just mud racing. Yeah. That's cool. But see, if you with a hood rat, she gonna start patting her weave. What you talking about? I ain't going around no mud. I don't go around mud. So we're not actually gonna be on the track. I don't go around no mud. All right. She don't want to do nothing. So what you want to do then? Well, shit, since we at home, why don't we just watch Lottery Ticket? I'll be like, again? Like, wait a minute, no, let's watch What's Love Got to Do with it. I said, let me tell you something. I'm never watching that, ever. You don't like Tina Turner. So how many times are you going to watch What's Love Got to Do with it? Sisterhood loved What's Love Got. They love that movie. They watch that shit too much too, bro. That's their terms of endearment. That's a chick flick. I don't know if it was meant to be that, but What's Love Got to Do with It is a chick flick. I don't know if it was initially meant to be that, but I think it is now. That is a chick flick, bro. And if you the type of nigga who cry, if you watch What's Love Got to Do with It, and you sort of drop tears, and you're 100% against the character that Lawrence Fishburne played, you might as well you put on some high heels, bruh, and a skirt, because you are a female. No, that'll never get played in my house. Kid, let me tell you something, Kitty. Not only would you get set outside like that house, no man in his right mind would watch The Color Purple. That is the most. Not only, let me tell you something. If you really watch that movie and you're a masculine man, you can't watch it because it's so fucked up the way they did men in that movie. They threw the brothers under the bus in that movie. They threw the brothers under the bus in that movie. They made the brothers the worst thing alive in that movie. And where did they work at? Where did Mr. work? Where did Mr. work? I never saw Mr. punch no clock. Where Mr. get the money from? Where did Mr. work at? He ain't work nowhere. He was always home. And even when her sister sent all that money, they went up there and they found where he was hiding that money. If you look in that little can, it's hundreds in there. That was in the 40s? Man, that's some money. It must have been $1,000 in that cigar can or whatever. That nigga had some porn in there too. He had his porn in there. But in a cigar box or whatever, he must have had over that. Brother, in the 40s, do you know how much? $100? And Celie, you're supposed to believe that Celie at 13 made it to Africa. What? A little black girl at 13 years old. What the fuck did she do? Float on a goddamn tree? You're supposed to believe that she got kicked off of his farm because he wouldn't sleep with her. And she made it to Africa. She made it to Africa. And the African postal system was able to navigate her mail. Now, where did she get money from, though? Like, if she's in a village in Africa, what is she doing there? And how are they able to pay her? That movie is ridiculous. That movie is that is the most absurd. Go look at it. I challenge women, look at that movie fairly. If you'll tell the truth about that movie. That movie's horrible. We're supposed to believe Africa costs money. Kitty, it costs money to go to Africa. It costs money to go to Africa. We're made to believe that some kind of way a 13-year-old girl can make it to Africa. That's insane. How's she going to pay for her ticket? She's 13. Her village. Oh, you. Not only did she make it to Africa, but some kind of way, she found her village. What is that? Color Purple is just absolutely insane. It's man-hating. It's nothing but pure man-hating. Yeah. Shout out to American Negro, $10 holla. Appreciate you, bruh. We're supposed to believe that a 13-year-old child can make it to Africa. Man, it's horrible. And then if you look at Mr., if you really go look at it again, he's got about 7 kids. But you only see Harpo. What about the other? Go look and see. He's got about 7 kids. He's got about 7 kids running around there. We never hear a word about any of the other kids. You don't see a word about it. The other ones are growing too, right? The other ones never grow. Go look at it again. If you go watch the movie, the other children never grow. Some kind of way they stay in infancy the whole movie. Yeah, you're like looking at it and say, okay, Harpo's not the only one. What about your other 6? And Mister, where do you work at? And why are you wearing a suit? Them niggas wore a suit. Them niggas wore a suit the whole movie. That nigga was in a cotton field with a suit on. Who picks cotton in a suit? That nigga had the whole 3 pieces on. The vest, the shirt.
Harpo had their money. Quit playing with Harpo, nigga. Harpo had their money, boy.
Harpo had some money. Where you get money from?
That boy was a black man with land around in the slavery times, bro. Come on, Black. That nigga had some money, bro.
You mean Mister?
Yeah, Mister.
Okay, I'm glad you clarified that.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, he didn't have any money, and his land, he could only allow what he was allowed to buy. And most of that, if you go look at it, who farms his land? That stuff got to be cut down. Who cuts all that down? Celie didn't cut that corn down. He can't have that woman. That woman could not chop cornfields, bro. Come on. She could do enough to feed them, but she certainly couldn't haul corn. Come on, that's impossible for men to do. How do you think she's gonna do that? Yeah, that movie's ridiculous, man. That movie's absurd. And we're supposed to believe he throws the little girl, he tells her to get off his yard. She's 13. She's 13 years old. She's got Tom Sawyer. She says she's going to school. And he tries to that movie is ridiculous. Bruh. And you know what? Somebody need to I'm sorry to say this, Danny. Somebody need to whoop your ass for doing that role, because that was ridiculous, bro. You know what? I had forgot about that, like you. No, my fault. I just saw it. But I forgot you played that role, brother. And then you did the movie with Mel Gibson or whatever. What's the movie he did with Mel Gibson? D-Town? The cop movie he did with Mel Gibson. What's the movie he did with Mel Gibson, Danny Glover? No, he did Predator 1 and 2, but what's the movie he did with Mel Gibson? God, you guys don't remember that movie? He did a movie with Mel Gibson, a cop film. Lethal Weapon, okay. Yeah, he made, Danny Glover made a name for himself with Lethal Weapon. He did Lethal Weapon 1, 2, and 3. And 1, 2, and 3 totally changed his life. But the whole Mr. character, oh, bruh, he was That was terrible for him, bruh. And he played, he acted a fool in that movie, bro. He acted a goddamn fool in the movie. He was hated. He was hated for that character. And let me tell you something. That Color Purple was nothing but an attack on black men. That's all it was.
Okay, Platt, let's talk about it. Okay, I was making sure you went down the right way. Okay, now.
All it was an attack on black men and black women. Unfortunately, for us as a people, black women were brainwashed. Like Alien right here, Alien. That's the name you gave us, Alien. You come up here and admit you got brainwashed?
Yes, I got brainwashed.
Yeah, brainwashed. You got brainwashed watching that movie. Yeah, was it Color Purple? That's what it did it for you? That turned you against the black men?
You know what? The Color Purple for me, I'm not even gonna lie. It was a setback movie a bit. I have to agree there because the way that it depicts the black woman, in my opinion, it was just it was not even just to the black woman. It was the depiction of the black woman and the black man. Actually, if you really want to be technical, because it kind of made us seem like we were slow. It showed like the guy in your
Celie.
that was just like.
Celie, yeah, if you go look at that movie, she certainly is slow. She's dim-witted as fuck. That's the whole thing with if I'm saying the name Shug Avery, that was the whole position.
Yeah.
Shug Avery could not believe she was that lack of a better word, that stupid. She couldn't believe that.
She let her sleep with her husband, knowing that was her husband.
Yeah, and well, yeah, but then Shug Avery slept with her.
Yeah, Shug Avery did both of them on separate accounts, but she definitely did.
But Shug Avery also could not believe that Danny, right, who wanted to marry her, was fucking with Celie, because he was like, I cannot believe you got this little ass girl. Brother, is that? No, that's basically what she was saying the whole time. Brother, is this, are you? Yeah, because he was like, wait a minute, you living here with him? Like, wait a minute, wait. And she couldn't believe that. So when she ran out there and she wanted to leave with Shug, but she didn't know how to say it because Mister was standing there. She was like, baby, go ahead, say what you got to say. And then she fell out. But she looked at, you're right, she looked at him as a simp, but she looked at him as like, okay, so you want me, but I won't be with you. But damn, that's what you fucking with?
And that's pretty much how I feel like she came off. That's why I said it made us look like we was something else. Like I'm trying not to be so derogatory in a sense, but it really made us look like we were the lowest of the low. And that's how they wanted the world to think that black people were coming out of slavery. And yeah, you might run into a family or so that's wealthy, and have ownership of land and things like that, which back in those times, having land was a huge deal. That separated you from, what we call poverty now. But that movie, literally, if you watch that as another culture looking at, black people, it will make you think like that. Like, this was really going on. And I don't even think it was that bad, but the stuff that he was doing it, like what traumatized me more so than anything was the way that Mister was treating Celie. When it came down, like, to even, first of all, let's take it back to the beginning. Wasn't her father sleeping with her too? And then when she got pregnant, he ended up selling her off to Mister.
When it first starts off, Celie's pregnant and he takes the child. It's ridiculous. It's old black man. You better not. Pastor. No, that wasn't the pastor.
That was Shug Avery daddy. That was the pastor.
Yeah. He said, you better not tell your mama because it'll kill her. Like, wait a minute. So the mother doesn't know her. Wait a minute. The mother doesn't know her 12-year-old, 13-year-old child is pregnant. How would she not know?
Yep.
It'll kill your mama. Like this nigga. Now, hope that we say at the door, he take the baby off, right? And they say he gave it to the church or sold it or whatever. Then, what's the younger one's name?
I forgot her name.
It's Celie, and the other one is something younger. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's something. I don't know. I don't know the younger girl's name, but the younger girl's like 2-3 years behind. Celie's 14. Celie's 14.
But look, did you check how Daddy was talking to Celie?
No, Nettie.
Nettie was her name. Nettie. That's right.
No. When Mister's at the church, now Mister's in a church. Mister is in a church, smiling at a 11 to 12, probably 11-year-old child.
Yep,
he was a well-known ass man.
Well, that everybody knew.
Yeah, well, hold up. Let's not go there because that's a different time. And if you actually, hold up, we're gonna deal with that. But hold up, because that would mean the father is the same way. And actually, if you wait a minute. Okay, I looked at the time. It was 1919.
So incest.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's actually, unfortunately, where it depends on where it was, incest. This is what it says. It was socially unacceptable, but if it was in the act of if it was sex, if it was a father having sex with a child, it was acceptable. He couldn't do anything but have sex. He couldn't do nothing like oral, but it had to be doing in the commission of sex. And they said that if that's what it said. Go look it up yourself. I looked it up because I wanted to come on here and attack that movie and say the shit was illegal, and I don't think they're gonna let Negroes practice illegally in that, because I don't think they would let Negroes do that. Now, but they said that if that, like, as long as they did it within the family and outside of the public eye, it was not illegal. That's what it said. And I was like, wow. So
wow.
The father, hold up, the way the movie's written, Nettie's 11. He tells Mister, you can't never have Nettie, which is weird as fuck.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. He said, but you can have Celie. She been spoiled twice by him.
Yep.
She been spoiled twice. Now he was like, get her out of there. And then she leaves on a mule or whatever, or she's walking behind him.
But Nettie was way more finer than Sydney and stuff. That's where
brother. Don't say that. Don't say that, brother.
What did he say?
Nettie was finer than Sydney. Don't say that.
No, he's not standing in that aspect. That's probably the way he came out. But what he's saying is the daddy was even calling Sydney ugly.
No, hold up. Pull back up, Marty.
Oh, bro. Come on,
brother.
Man.
You drive brother. I'm not playing no game with you. You drive that nail in your coffee. I wouldn't say that.
Nah, whatever, bro. She understood what I'm saying. Basically, beauty. In that time, beauty was.
Well, she also.
Silly was ugly, bro. Nettie was a horrible, better looking woman than Silly. Come on, let's be real about the situation.
What about the age, Detail?
That's why.
Detail.
Now, just like you said, nigga, in 1919, it wasn't no age at the time. They was still.
Bro, they still your kids. Hey, Detail, them still your kids.
They was coming out of slavery, bro.
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't in 1919. They weren't.
Bro. Yes, they was, bro.
Brother, in 1919, they was coming out of slavery.
What I'm saying is they still had that mentality, fam. What is you talking about?
Nah, I disagree with that. No, you go. Listen to me, D-Town.
What is you saying?
D-Town. You have D-Town. You got a right to your opinion, D-Town. I disagree that grown adult black men and women found it generally acceptable to sleep with their children. I just disagree with that.
Oh my
now,
God.
Can I stand up here with a bunch of books and proof? No, I can't. I can go find it. I just disagree with that. Hold up. I would also offer that to the white community. I don't think they were doing it like that because it was still socially unacceptable to be that way. No, it says that clearly. Incest, that shit is not so. Now, we know obviously now it is, but back then it was not socially acceptable to be that way.
Slavery was abolished in 1865, by the way. So in 1916, slavery had long been over.
And D-Town, I'm telling you, D-Town, I wasn't there, and obviously I didn't write Color Purple. You cannot tell me there were not women.
And what I'm saying is, after slavery, it was a such thing called indentured servitude. And basically, what you was the slaves that used to work on the plantations. They just worked for the master again. It was called sharecropping and things like that. So yes, slavery was abolished, baby girl, but it still had that mentality. That's only 50 years away from slavery, actually slavery. Come on, bro.
It still had its residual energy, I believe. Yes, I agree.
Okay, so the way the movie's written, he doesn't even like Nelly. For whatever reason, he must like something about her. He's got 2 kids out of her. She's only 14. The movie, she says that I'm 14, Lord. She's walking in the snow. I've had 2 kids, and and then that's when Mister's in the church, smiling at Netta, and she's fucking 12. Grown ass man. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I answer that? Now, you got to remember that when Mr. came upon the father, he said that she had 2 children already. The mother had 2 children, which was Silly and Nettie. So the reason why he was sleeping with Nettie was because apparently after so many children, he felt like the woman was not worth it anymore. I mean, when he started sleeping with Silly, he stopped sleeping with the mama and started sleeping with Silly. Once she got on her second pregnancy, he got rid of her. He had 2 kids, and that's when, after his second child, when Celie got old enough, he started sleeping with Celie. So I think it's just what his mentality was as a man.
Well,
and
they
how
tried
he
to
thought about the woman. He could have thought like how some men do. Some men, especially those back in those times, they were kind of still illiterate. So maybe it felt better to him, a younger woman, or somebody who had not been touched before. Like that's what it was looking like to me in the movie. Why else would a man?
No, they were functional, literate people. Now, wait a minute. Let's be for real. If you look at the characters, Mister had a farm. Mister had a pretty big farm. He had a lot.
That was inherited from his dad. You got to remember that his father was very wealthy. The father came in the house when he came in there and Silly spit in that water. He was talking about how nasty he got the house and all that looking like, and how his first wife and how he when he gave it to him, it wasn't like that or whatever. The daddy was real bold, real nasty. But the daddy did stand up for Silly because he was basically letting her know, why he was letting her know what his son was doing on the low. If you really want to be technical, the father was throwing her little keys as much as he could, and he did not like the what's her name?
Suge Avery.
The father could not stand Suge Avery. He said she had that nasty woman disease.
She got 4 kids, all from different dudes. Yeah.
Look,
hold on.
In the club, she was all over everybody. So when they went to the club.
If you watch the film, Suge, the pastor passed right by her, and she's trying to talk to him. He's not paying her no attention
because she was a thought. He was a pastor.
And see, so if you really look at I didn't look at it from the man. It's a man-hating movie, but if you really watch the film, it's got a little bit of depth to it, because what they're trying to show you is the reason Suge was helping Celie is she was disassociated anyhow. She had already been through that. She'd been disowned. She was thrown away. And she looked at Celie as a woman who was suffering, and she couldn't, that she touched her because she was raised in the church. Celie touched her heart, and that's why she was so possessed to help Celie.
So why did she sleep with Celie? Because that's the part of the movie that
Well,
I
she
didn't understand.
probably,
Because
well, she
I
probably.
get
Wait,
where you're
wait a minute.
coming
That's how
from.
y'all. Wait a minute. That's how the sisterhood get. That's how y'all always nibbling and licking and.
No, because what you're saying is
Y'all
what you're
all,
saying.
y'all all, went black. The sisterhood always patting each other on the butt. We all right now to this day, when one of the girls start twerking, one of the so-called straight women gonna start tapping on her butt.
9 out of 10. It is. Let me tell you. So when I used to be younger, and I would go out, with my girlfriend and things like that. What you're saying is 100% accurate. You'll get the females that you see that's out that'll be, kind of like not hugged up, but they be, you have your circle of friends in which you only dance with and things like that. But the reason why those things go on, what was happening in my circle was simply because that was our way of keeping certain guys away from us or for us not to be bothered. Sometimes we just really wanted to go out and just dance and get toe up and have a good time, not really be, approached. Not to say that we didn't have an issue with it, but sometimes you just really want to kick it with your women, with your girls. And you get annoyed and irritated when a man keep approaching you or keep, bothering you when you see what we're doing here.
Sounds good.
And then your approach is everything. So if your approach is not, of confidence, is not of openness to the entire group, then don't even bother approaching.
No,
because you make yourself look bad.
No. What if you bent over and I could see everything and you twerking and I come at you with what it's sort of an approach that I'm approaching you the way you behave it.
I don't know. I guess that depends on the type of setting that you're in. See, that all depends on the type of environment that you're in, because in certain circumstances, matter of fact, I'm gonna take that back. I was at a friend's house. I wasn't at a club. I was at a friend's house one time, and one of our other friends' boyfriend ended up recording us. We were dancing. All the girls was just really dancing and having a good time. We did Thursdays was ladies' night. So every Thursday, all of my girlfriends would get together and we would meet up at one of each other's houses. So basically, I guess some people decided to bring their boyfriends along this particular night. And when he did, the guy was sitting there recording us dancing on each other and, just having a good time being women, being girls. It's one thing that we're letting you in the room, but to pry like that and to, disrespect us on that level, we were furious. And he was sneaking and doing it. It's like he had his phone camera under his jacket, but we weren't drunk. We had really just got in the groove of things. So one of my friends ended up catching him like, nigga, is you recording us? That's literally her exact words, because number one, she was shook because she didn't know what type of site he was putting us on, what exactly was his intentions, and why was the reason he was recording us in a secret manner. Come to find out, his ass had been recording us, and it caused a big commotion that didn't even have to transpire. So whereas you could have been cool and just, been open with your approach, or just said, hey, can I record? Which probably shouldn't have even been a question, because why would you be recording? But if you're going to go live or something like that and we all having a good time, we understand that. But what you was doing was you was trying to make something for your personal archive to do whatever you want.
It's jack foul.
Yeah, because we were dancing, like lap dancing on each other's laps. We were literally having a good time. Some of us were single, and a lot of us don't like to squabble, just with random dudes. So to us, our feminine time and our female time is just getting it in. So the way that we want to dance when we have ladies' night, we go to each other's house instead of being in the club, like you said, and you can see my butt hanging out. Guess what? We're doing it in the confidence of our own private space, whether we're at the hotel, whether we're at our homes. That's how we do. Let our hair down.
So
I got you.
So you grind on each other. You were grinding on each other.
Yeah, back in the day, yeah, I was. When you're young, you do things, and it wasn't in a way like I want to have sex with you or anything like that. We were literally just dancing. You know how you sexy dance, or like we be showing each other different dances to do with our man, or like we'll have bedroom talk. It was different displays of different ways we encountered each other by our activities. So it was nothing sexual. We were just friends.
Okay, but that goes back to Suge. If you look at the way the movie's written, you said, why did Suge have relations with Celie. Okay, if you really want to look, what I mean by it is it's some depth to the movie. You would extrapolate. Okay, she was hot, too hot for the pastor. He disowned her. If you go by the word of God, he's supposed to. Well, she was very promiscuous. Why would she stop with men? And also, she left that community. She was going to Memphis. She was going to St. Louis. She was just not there. So why do you believe that as she did as an entertainer, you don't think she encountered a woman who did the same thing, but she did to Celie that did the same thing to her? Because she said, you've never had an orgasm.
Yeah, I remember
She got 2 kids, and she said, sound like he's just going to the bathroom in you. That's what he feel like.
Yeah.
And she said, she said, wait a minute, so as a woman who's done that, she did that to make that woman feel what sex is supposed to feel like. And she was the woman to do it because she didn't have any inhibitions. She had nothing to lose. She had already been kicked out. And like he said, she got 4 kids. When you let the guy describe her, she got 4 kids, different dudes. She got that that dirty woman's disease. So what does she have to lose? And then she also felt like she was fixing something with Celie. Like, of all people, this innocent young person is in front of me, this innocent woman who's been abused her whole life. I actually got somebody I can actually help. And that's because when she brought her husband in there, her husband grabbed Celie. Her husband didn't say shit to Mister. Because that's all she's been talking about is Celie. If you go back and look at that movie, when they pull up, Mister come running out, and that man walked right up to Celie. Hugs her. How you doing? Nice to meet you. I've heard so much about you. Then he looked at Mister. And then that was the one that she was marrying. He was like a city guy. Mister was a farmer, just an old country farmer. And in the end, I think Mister does the right thing or whatever. He brings them over. I think he does, because I didn't watch the end. And she meets her son and all of that. But it throws black men under the bus, even when Oprah smacked the mayor, Oprah's character, Sophia, she showed the white woman, the mayor's wife, playing with the jaws of the little boy. And she said, would you like to come work for me? And Oprah said, hell no. And she looks at her, and then the mayor walks up to her and punches her, and then she punches the mayor back. The brothers all ran. They let all the black men in that. If you go look at that movie, Lawrence Fishburne, all of the brothers, go look at that movie. All the brothers ran. When the black woman gets slapped by the white man, all the brothers run for the hills.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. And then when they retaliate, they come and hit in the head with the gun. Ain't no brothers around.
Nope.
So no, I'm saying that's deliberate. So I'm saying they threw black men under the bus in that movie. And I would hope, because that movie's been banned in a lot of places. That movie's toxic for the black community. They should never play that movie.
That movie's based on the book. The book's even more graphic if you read the book. It's way more graphic.
You should take that movie,
burn it.
Only let someone who's in college, only let someone who's who has the ability to understand it, check it out. That movie should not be allowed to the general public. It's very toxic, and it brainwashes black women against black men. Black men are not anywhere. That dude there, those characters they played are weirdo dudes. I can't show me the last time a black man has crawled in bed with his child and had 2 kids.
But Platt, that wasn't, if you watch the movie, right? Like, that really wasn't her daddy, because the land belonged to her real father. You remember? The land belonged to her real father. That wasn't really her father.
Oh,
And
so
that's
that was
why
that was a
yeah,
stepdad?
yep. She thought it was her real dad because she grew up as like her thinking that was her real dad, but it
Okay.
wasn't. That land belonged to her real father. You know what I'm saying? That's why she ended up getting the land in the end.
Okay. Did he die?
Yeah, because he remembered her real father died, and so the dude who was like her stepdaddy, you know what I'm saying, who she thought was her real daddy, obviously, he inherited the land through the mother, right? And so then what do you call it? And then he died on top of that lady, you know what I'm saying? He was having sex with that lady, and he died.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't watch it. You're right. No, I didn't. Probably about an hour. I couldn't take it. I watched as much as I could, and I had to cut it off. It's just horrific movie, man. Terrible. Right when they found all that money and stuff, I stopped watching.
Yeah,
when they went in there,
he had all the money he had.
Yeah, no, when they had when Suge Avery went out to the mailbox, and this is the crazy part. Suge Avery was looking for a letter. It's like who wrote this? Like, Suge, you're traveling. Why in the hell would someone write you the Mister's address? Suge Avery goes out. I'm waiting on a letter. And then she goes out and there's a letter for Suge Avery. The mailman, and then he gives her that. And then we're supposed to believe that this guy was just riding through, handing everybody their mail. Now, get the fuck out of here. I don't believe that.
That was a Steven Spielberg movie, though. That was directed by Steven Spielberg.
And that was direct. Okay. All right.
Yeah, so
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at Steven Spielberg, but somebody need to tell him black men, the way he portrayed black men in that movie was horrific.
Yep, it was foul.
Yeah, he made the brothers look like all weirdos. Like, you didn't see nobody in there. You saw Sophia with her new, but you rarely saw any man in there who was just talking to women his age, getting some slaw. Everything else was weird shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't like that. Now I'm still. Look. I'm gonna tell you up front, and I have no problem saying it. I can't watch it. I cannot watch that movie all the way through. No way. No way in hell would I. No way. No way. That movie is disgusting.
Yeah, I saw that movie when I was young.
Now, Alien, you like that movie, right? She likes it. A lot of black women
Yep.
watch that movie and become instant man haters.
Facts.
And nobody works in the movie. That's another thing. It's like, wait a minute, nobody's working.
They worked on his land because he owned all that land, and that was his crops that they was farming on that land.
I didn't see anybody who was hauling crops.
When you watch the film, you see people in the background. They was working on that shit. And especially the part, I'll tell you what the big part was when they were out in the field and he was him and Harpo was talking, and he was talking and him and Harpo was talking and that's right after Miss Sophia had busted Harpo in his eye, and he had that swollen eye, and he was like,
I saw that.
He thought the mule kicked him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's like, he doesn't look like no mule kicked. Yeah. You see all
Alien.
the people back working on the land.
Alien, she's muted up. Look, like, share, subscribe, man. Hit the Cash App. We got the join link. We'll take your commentary, your comments, your thoughts. We'll take your thoughts. Hold up. What we finna do? Hold up. I had a homie of mine. I just had a homie of mine. He had a chick come by the spot. He had a woman come by the spot. Check it out. Check it out. Hold up, just 1 second. Hold up, there we go. Real quick, I just want to show you guys this right here. He had a home, he called himself, moving her in, paying her bills. This is the outcome. Check it out.
Look like Skid Row. Why you got tires out there?
This is what happens when you move in. This is what happens when you listen. This is what happens when you try to use your money. You're going to wind up getting put out in the middle of the street. Uh-oh, we got Ty City in here. Uh-oh. This is what happens. This is what happens when you move in. This is what happens when you try to fulfill that. When you try to be that dude, when you're going to pay for all their bills, take care of their kids, when that money start getting funny, bruh, this is what's going to happen. All your shit going to be set outside. She going to call over her girlfriend, her brother. She going to put all her shit in their car, and all your shit going to be set outside. You tried to simp. You tried to get something you didn't deserve, and this is what you wind up with. You're sold for all your stuff. You're embarrassed. You don't want to come back. Yeah, that's why you got to stop doing that, man. Stop overvaluing these women. They don't deserve it. You hear that, alien? I don't know what's going on with her, bro. That's just what happens.
That's crazy.
No, you go in and you spend all your money trying to make them happy, man. And they'll be around as long as that's the thing. They're gonna be around as long as you can make them happy. But when you start going through something, something happens, guess what? When you start going through something, guess what happens next? What's up with you, Ty?
What's up with you, Platt?
Hey, what's up?
No, man, I'll just sit here listening, man. Dude still moving in? That's some wild shit.
Guys move women in their house every day, bro. What you talking about?
I thought he moved in with her. She put
No, they get divorced. No, dude get a divorce. He'll have a house or whatever, or he have a spot, or the chick, he'll be with someone and she'll leave. Dudes will open that door up in her heart, or he ain't never been married or whatever. He got a house. He'll be like, "Yo, come on, I got 3 bedrooms. I only take up 1. She got 2 kids. Eat through his savings, eat through it, and this is what happens. He eat through his savings, and the next thing you know, his shit's sitting outside. and she long gone.
That remind me of, when people find them dogs, then they bring them home and they tear up the blinds and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, he got in over his head. See, one thing I know about those women is they're not going to compromise. So if I tell her, hey, my transmission went out, you can't get your weave and all that done, we ain't better do that because my transmission went out. I got my car in the shop. She gonna look at me and say, nigga, you must be crazy. Excuse me? You told me I can, as long as I live here, I can do what I want to do. Yeah, you can, but my transmission, I gotta get my car fixed. What the fuck your transmission got to do with me?
No, that's a fact.
Yeah. Go ask, go borrow it. Go find it. Yeah, they want the bag. So by the time you get through trying to accommodate and borrow and beg, eventually it's going to lead to that. So I'm saying it might not happen in 3 months, but it'll happen in a year. In the end, when you look at it, your cards all maxed out. You behind. Your car done hit the, you got, you done, bro. You wind up just like this.
Yeah, the people calling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all that. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. If you're trying to date because of your wallet, if you're trying to date solely because of your money, Ty, you can't use money. They have to want to be with you. Ain't nothing wrong with having money. Absolutely nothing wrong with having money. But you have to be why they want to date you. Okay, just like the guy was on here claiming that men with money, we don't need you for your money. Well, you shouldn't be dating a woman for her money. You should be dating a woman for who she is, her personality, how she treats you, how she makes you feel, what kind of mother is she. And it doesn't matter if she has money, right? Because you're dating her for that.
That's a real hard concept that dudes ain't trying to hear, Platt. A lot of these dudes, they licks. I'm calling them soft targets, because once they go through the whole high value man system, then they qualified automatically. They don't understand that these women, they done picked up on that.
Yeah, no, and let me tell you something, bro. If you in jail, that's another thing too. And this, as men, because I'm really, we do the thing about men, but we have to be hard because as a man, you could be staring at trying to get out of jail while all your shit is set on the side behind some bitch you was trying to fuck with that you shouldn't have never touched. And all your belongings, right, are just sitting right there while you trying to get out. She might have put you in on a DV. She might have lied. She done picked through all your shit, moved out your house, took all the good stuff. The rest of the shit got dumped, and you in there trying to argue with a judge that you need to be bailed out. She lying on you. And that's what I'm saying. We got to start telling the truth over here, man. That's why you don't want to leave with your money, man. You got to be careful with that, man.
They don't care. They think that's, that's what make you high value, though. Your ability to, giving out the people passing by, looking at your shit. That's wild, man. It's like you got your tires, your spare tires out there. You got your door panels. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like, man, what's going on over there?
Man, let me tell you something. I can go. You know what? I'll go film it tomorrow. That little thing has gotten thinner and thinner every day. Hold up. I almost got that basket, bro. No, man, we talk about. You can push shit around at the house. I can go to my car. I can take that basket, put the groceries from my trunk in the basket, walk them into the house. That basket. I was looking at that and I said, man, you know what? I can't say I've sympathized with the brother if I'm putting his shit in my car. So I didn't touch it. But that basket was gone, bro. I was real tempted. It's a little short one too.
Yeah, then you got them tires out there, so they got some good tread, you know, they're like a 255, 30, 15, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know. You can have that.
Yeah, no, them things are selling itself. You're right.
Yeah, you can have that, you know.
I didn't look at that though. You're right. So I'm a person who know auto stuff.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You know, people, if you know people passing by like, damn, you know, that little cabinet, you know, that little dresser go good in that. You know what I'm saying? In the other room, in the guest room.
There's a TV out there too. There's a TV out there too, ain't it?
It was, but no, a lot of the good stuff is gone. Man, the good stuff be gone time they set it out.
So, man.
That's a dude trying to move a bitch up in his house, and he thought she was going to be reasonable and withhold her request for money because he was going through something. He found out that wasn't going to happen.
That's best stuff.
Why would they do that though? Like, they're not with you because they want to be reasonable. They're with you for the payout. So
man,
if
you can't leave with your wallet, man, that's, you know.
You can't. No, you can't. But if you do, and you smart, you prepare. See, you know what? A lot of white guys who do leave with their wallet, man, they don't jump out the window, the 40th floor. They don't jump out the 40th floor because of the woman. They jump out because of the money. Stock market crash.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't even concerned about the woman. That's the least of their
well, that's what I'm saying, though. A lot of them know what come next. You know, once the money gone, you know. But Platt, how many times we heard this though? These dudes are straight up admit, like, yeah, I'm living for her. That's why when dudes meet these women, they be on these panels and stuff. They be talking about like, I'm doing this for a living. I'm doing this for a living. My passion is this. You know what I'm saying? Just like, okay. You know what I'm saying? That's going in one ear, not the other. It's like, all right.
The way
they got a calculator in their head too, you know.
But the way you got to deal with that is, like I said, a woman got to want something. It's just like I saw a Charleston White video, and he said they finna do a class action against all these clubs, all these little strip clubs, where the manager was running in there, making them women give them sex. Like, okay, you're going to work here, you got to give me some sex. Or, you know, you want lower payout, you got to give me some sex. Once again, money. You got to get away from that money, man, because it's going to come back on you. And just like all these dudes, they're getting ready to file it. And I know a lot. I know a lot of brothers
ain't got no problem with that.
Well, okay, well, they won't join the class action. Now, the ones who do are going to join the class action.
Yeah,
they'll code up. They mess up the hustle for everybody.
But actually, Ty, where I disagree with you is that a manager who does that, that's you can actually hire guys who don't. Man, there are guys who are not going to. They don't need no sex from those women. They'll go in there and do a wonderful job.
I mean, most of them do. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like it's just a gang of these dudes. They got out here. They run the strip clubs ran like the mob, bro. You can't. And Houston too. You think you finna build a strip club without going through the proper people? That's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They got like it's like a code. It's like a real like code, like a system. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? The strip club owners out here is they function at a high level.
Yep, they work together. And in California, I know that's the way it is. Like, you know, like even some cities that have strip clubs out here, it'll be the only strip club in the area, and they'll be in with the you know, the local government and everything.
Yeah.
What did you think of The Color Purple, Ty? Have you seen that, or you forgot about it?
Man, Can you want to keep it a buck?
Yeah, no, it's been a long time.
I ain't never seen that movie, bro.
Well, don't watch it.
No, I'm just saying, like, and the thing that with me was like, I don't like watching old movie. Like, if it's from I know it's gonna sound fucked up. I know this, bro, but once you start telling me about, this is a movie based in the 1700s, 1800s, nigga, I'm out, bro. Like, there's no way I could just watch like struggling ass shit. Like, it's not enough action you can put in it. You know what I'm saying? It's not enough storyline and plot line you can put in it, bro. I'm just not interested, bro. I got you. I grew up watching westerns, bro. With my granddaddy, he would watch West, bro. That shit just put me to sleep, bro. Like, I could.
Well, actually, Color Purple's sort of a Western type movie, but look, I am not trying to encourage you to look at that garbage, but no, it's a horrific movie. It's a horrible movie, but it really brainwashed the sisterhood, and it gives people an opportunity to understand why a lot of them have a problem with black men, because that really was the beginning, because it was a movie that painted black men as, it was just horrific movie. To portray all the black men in there were cowards. They were only tough when it came to women. All the women stood up, they were the fighters. The women were just being dogged out left and right, even by their father. You know, even there's a 13-year-old girl who the probably 40-year-old mister tries to sexually assault. She gets away. He kicks her off his farm. According to the movie, some kind of way, this woman made it to Africa. I have no idea how she did. And she returns in like 25 years back to the bro. That's what I'm saying. It's just a bizarro land.
See, I can't watch that kind of stuff, bro. Like, to me, you know, like, if I'm gonna watch a movie, it gotta be funny. That's where I'm at. I like movies that's like either adventurous, put me in a good mood. I cannot watch a struggling ass movie, dog. I can't. And you know, Color Purple came on antenna TV every now and then, and it was I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, bro. I just couldn't. And I hear black people talk a certain type of way. Like, I don't like that shit.
You don't like? Oh, you don't like that? Oh, it's gonna rain on your head. That type. I got you.
Is a.
Yeah, that I can't. I just be like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I ain't seen the Django. I ain't seen a lot of it. If anybody tell me, this is a movie about slavery, it's like, Now I guess it's a new movie about an African tribe. Not gonna watch it, bro.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it.
Yeah, it's called Queen Queen.
I'll tell you what movie I did watch like that though. Keep it a buck. That movie Life, I like that movie.
I never seen that.
You never seen Life? Hey, play. You gotta watch Life.
Hold up, that's about Africans?
No, Life no. with Martin Lawrence and Eddie Murphy. And
yeah, I don't remember it.
Yo, you gotta go watch Life. I like Life.
Oh, you talking about what they? No, I don't like. No, I don't like Life.
Yeah, I like Life. I fuck with Life.
I don't like Life. No, I don't like Life because if you really look at the movie, they never get out. That shit fucked up. No, I don't like that movie.
They get out at the end.
No, bruh. That's so now.
I know.
I seen it on BT. I don't like that because they young. They get locked up.
Somebody they go Precious. I can't watch that bullshit either.
Yeah, I don't watch no Precious in here. I can't take Monique.
Bro, anything with Monique, bro, I'm just not interested, bro. Like, hey, listen, when they had that show, what was that show that used to come on? She had a daughter.
Parkers.
The Parkers. Bro, I could be, I didn't watch Martin, Fresh Prince. They had a lineup. At the end of the lineup, here come the Parkers, bro. I was just like, cut that shit off. I would even watch Moesha. And then Parker's was just like, hell no.
Click.
I don't even know how Monique made it this far. I'm sorry. I know, yeah, it's a few people like that. You know, her, what's his name? The little short dude. He not funny to me either. Kevin Hart.
Yeah, Kevin Hart.
He not funny to me. Like, I don't. They just not. I just.
Well, it depends on what you call comedy. I'm not a Kevin Hart fan. I'm not a.
They do too much to be funny. It just don't. It's just.
Actually, I think this me. I thought Michael Epps was funny when he did Def Comedy Jam. I do not find him a funny guy though. When he does his movies, I just don't. He's not funny.
Yeah. His stand up funny. Yeah.
I've never seen a Michael Epps stand up. That's funny.
Well, somebody said Kevin Hart is dope. Y'all tripping, bro. Kevin Hart is not funny to me, though. It's like watching a big ass kid.
He's better. He's funnier in movies. In movies, he's kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? When he's playing the opposite of somebody, but like his stand up is like, You know what I'm saying?
It's like he's a Rock. He like the Rock little brother or some shit, bro. It's just I can't do it, bro. Sorry.
Well, Rock's not really a comedian, but Kevin Hart and him.
No, Kevin Hart is always like the little brother every time. It's like a big brother. Like, you too grown for that shit. I don't know. It just rubbed me the wrong way. I was like, bro.
Even when he was did the what do you call it with Ice Cube, but the one he did with Ice Cube, Ride Along. It was the same way. He was the same kind of character.
Yeah, doing too much. It's just doing too much.
Yeah, I can't even think right now as we speak, and I mean this. I can't even name I cannot name an actual black comedian that makes me laugh. Now, maybe it's because I'm an older dude, but I just mean that shit. Now, I'm just saying when I was like 14, 15, I used to, certain comedians, they would, they were funny.
Yeah, I agree, Platt. I agree. Like, that genuine funny where you watch it, that is funny. And you can watch it again to be funny again.
They trip.
Yeah. I think the last ones is what's his name? Lavelle Crawford is the last one for me, bro.
You see, once again, I got you on that. And he's sort of a church dude, but Lavelle. No, I do like.
No, bro, hell no. I seen Lavelle. Well, maybe. I seen Lavelle live, bro. His shit hard live.
Okay, you know what? You're right. No, you're right. See, a lot of times what we see, like on TV or
Corey Holcomb is not funny.
No, what we see on YouTube, what we see on TV, that's not their act. That's what they do on YouTube.
Right. When you go see them, it'd be different.
That's when they give you real stuff because they know. And they be tripping on that because you'd be like, wait a minute, because it's all new jokes. No, I like when Lavelle Crawford and the guy from the Browns. Now it's on YouTube. They got in a checking contest on Steve Harvey's Hoodie Awards.
Yeah,
and now that was funny because he was going after. They started checking each other, and that was funny. That's what I'm saying. I almost say that's what I like comedy to be because both of them was going at each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't scripted. No, it wasn't scripted. Like, something happened, and like somebody stayed on stage too long, and he said something about the Brown. Brown ran back up there. That's when they started going at it.
Yeah. So what do you think about that? What's that was it 75 South show or whatever?
You talking about, you know what? Like, you talking about the Wild and Out. You're talking about
funny, bro.
No, the skinny dude. I don't really, like, first of all, I don't think Nick Cannon is funny. Okay? Nick Cannon is like that suburban cousin who come to the hood, but he live in, like, the burbs. And because I'll be like, man, Nick Cannon, no, he is not about that life. And I'll be like, look, why he be wild, like Wild and Out and stuff like that. I said, man, and then look, Nick Cannon don't even fuck with black women. And I ain't trying to, I hate to throw it out there like that. I'm saying, like, like they really got this dude in the like he come off like he this hood dude.
Man,
he down.
Nick Cannon was safe, bro. That's how he slid through Nickelodeon and whatnot. And then, he started linking up with Kelly and starting to, what I'm saying, turn into a gigolo and all the rest of that shit. He tried it, but, bro, I'm going to just say this. None of these comedians from social media is funny. I don't give a shit. None of these, I'm none of it. I be watching skits, I be wanting to throw up.
Even I'm gonna tell you the guy who made me, who I actually thought was funny, was Tracy Morgan. But after he lost the leg, I don't know what happened to that brother. Ever since he lost it, maybe all the funny was in that leg. Because after he lost that leg, man, he just a funny leg.
Man, chill, bro. Tracy Morgan, he lose a leg, bro.
Yes, he did. No, he lost a leg.
No, he didn't, bro.
No, he got in a car accident. He
went but he didn't lose his leg, bro.
I thought it was amputated. He didn't have a leg.
No, he went into
for real. I thought it was. I thought he had a amputate. I thought they had to amputate the leg.
Wait, Dave Chappelle's still funny. Y'all wildin' said Dave Chappelle fell off.
Yeah. You like Dave?
Hell yeah.
Okay. I only like Dave. I really don't like Dave. I'm trying to think of. I'm not a fan.
Old Dave is funny.
Nah, bro. This new Dave is on some. He really pushing. He pushing it. It's on like a whole like troll level. Like he pushing it. I rock with it because he pushing it. He pushing it.
But I think his funniness is like, okay, so what he's talking about, is relative. He makes fun of everything, you know what I mean? But back in the day, his jokes were they just hit harder, and because his voice and everything, he was more animated. He was just a little bit more funnier back. I think now he's old, so he's kind of like a real relaxed kind of joke teller. His energy was just different.
I give you the energy being different, but it still hit. It still hit. Yeah, because even like my style of comedy, like I like that sophisticated. You know what I'm saying? Either
you gonna get in trouble. Yeah. Hold up, no,
or like very.
You gonna get in trouble. If you say that, you're gonna get yourself in trouble if you say that, Tassie. So don't even go there.
No,
if you say if you like the white comedians, niggas gonna get in they're gonna get tight.
Oh, I don't care. You think I care, bro? Yo, I used to watch what was that Curb Your Enthusiasm show, right? Bro, I did not understand why people like that shit. One day,
Larry Davis.
Yeah, one day I watched it. And the shit, it was so awkward. I was like, why is this shit so? It's because it wasn't scripted. So it wasn't like no boundaries or nothing. It wasn't wrote. And it was a genuine interaction. It didn't even come across as like fake or something. Like it was that shit. Once you understand it, then the inside joke of the inside joke of the inside joke, it's different. Niggas don't like shit that requires thinking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even I'll watch that shit and I'll be laughing like 3 days later, like, why didn't I get that?
Well, Larry Davis is a different type of comedy. I mean, he's a writer. I think he's more of a writer than a comic, but he knows what he's doing though. I haven't seen that show in a minute. I don't know what happened to it. It was on and then it was off and then I didn't coming back and not coming back.
Yeah, you run into them problems when you got these dudes who got, his royalties from Seinfeld alone, bro. Like that dude he may not be feeling the next season. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that dude gonna live forever though. Them dudes they're a different type.
Yeah, they got different paid, bro. They got stupid paid.
Yeah, I don't really care for what's his name, the bald-headed black dude, JT something. I didn't like. He got on there. He became a recurring character on there, and I didn't. That's when I left. I stopped messing with it. I didn't, and then he was bragging on how he was on Curb Your Enthusiasm, and I don't find him funny at all.
Yeah, it get kind of thrown. I was recently listening to this one comedian talk about Dave Chappelle at the height of the Chappelle Show. And I guess at the same time, it was another comedian named Dan Cook who was like the shit at the time, right?
That white boy?
Yeah. And
he was kind of funny though.
Dave, they said Dave went in and they was like, well, you're opening up for Dane, so just do 10 minutes and get off. And they didn't understand how big Dave Chappelle had got at the time. And they was like, yo, this is Dane's night. And Dave Chappelle did 10 minutes. And then he said, you know what? I usually don't do this, but if y'all want to come outside and kick it with me, smoke cigarettes and just hang out, take pictures, y'all more than welcome to join me. They said everybody left that club, bro.
They left, yeah.
And left. Dane went to an empty house, bro. That nigga Dave Chappelle was like, yeah, put some respect on my shit.
They used to do that. They used to have a little thing out here at the nightclubs. It was called Freestyle Night, and unsigned hype. And if you was a dude, right, you was a really good rapper, and like people, they played your stuff sometimes in the club. You had your stuff EQ'd real nice. It had good beats.
Oh, you got a whole different microphone.
No, what I'm saying is what they would do, because we'd had a freestyle night, and they show up, and then all of a sudden we have 150 people. Normally it'd be about 30 people, if that. 150 people, 200 people in there, right? And they had their shirts on, and they're okay. And then a dude to get up, maybe one dude to get up and perform, right, with all the 200 people. And then they'll go and tell the DJ, man, we got to get on up, man. We got to get up out of here, man. We need to go next. We got to go next,
Yeah.
Okay, so then they go put their stuff on, right? And they go sing their songs. They go rap their songs, right? And there'll be two hot songs. And everybody, yeah, everybody rocking to it. And then it'd be like 12 people who done paid to wait. And here they go. And I said, here they go. And then they'll be like, all right, man. They're like, oh, and then they'll leave, right? And then the crowd will leave. And we be like, wait a minute. Then another dude be up there trying to rap. And people walking out the door. And I said, man, come on, man. We got to stop. I said, we can't let them go first like that. And I said, that's fucked up. Now you're going to leave, right? And now it's like 9 people in here. And and I said, nah, man. And he was like, man, I can't make them stay, though. He said, they do that on purpose. I said, man, come on, man. And after that, it was like, hey, if you're going to come, you got to perform last. And you know what they do then? Then they don't want to come to the club about the club.
Yeah. I didn't, man, I didn't deal with all that stuff. But I'll tell you one thing, though. QC, he put his new artists on with the artists that's already popping. So I've seen a lot of these guys come through and run what they call the Texas leg of the tours, and they will be nobodies, bro. Nobody. And they will just do their whole routine and bounce. You know what I'm saying? They be going to the radio stations and stuff with the big artists, getting familiar with DJs and stuff, leaving their records and whatnot. But a whole year ago bam, that same song that had like 3 or 4 people was rocking with, they got a whole club rocking to that shit that a year later.
Yeah.
But you hear
that's now. All that street team shit, like, man, you better learn how to get this. You better learn how to work hashtags. Nah, man, ain't no A&R coming to say
all the street team that I knew, they're not internet savvy. But it's a whole new world now. So.
Yeah.
No, they're not computer dudes. But they hold up. Will they go to garage and nightclub and strip club and stand out there that hot ass sun? Hell yeah, they'll do that.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, they will.
But understanding hashtags, and they probably know it now. I'm stopping. Well, I know one particular dude And I was talking to him, and he said, "Man, you know, he don't know computers." And I was looking at him. I said, "He don't." He said, "No, man."
Who don't know? Who don't know computers?
No, it was a guy. He was like, "No, this dude was big. No, this dude was a major influencer, you know, in for this record company, but he just wasn't computer savvy." So, and I was just listening, and the guy was telling me, you know, he don't know computers, and I was like, well, you know, all right.
Yeah, and see, these artists, they don't picked it up now. You got to be everything, you know. These young cats, man, they're not even getting no sleep. They really on it, like, and you got to be, because right now it's just like anything goes. Now anybody could get a hold of streaming services and stuff like that.
Well, well, Ty, they just had a guy, one of those guys. I don't know his name. He got 20 of his boys on Twitch, and he plays his video game, and he gets a check every month, and he got 20 of his boys all monetized on Fortnite. Some rapper, no, he's a rapper, and because he's a big rapper, what is that? It was on social media. It's like it hit my timeline.
Are you talking about Offset when they had that big rollout for his gaming, his streaming or whatever?
It might be. Well, it was this.
Post Malone got on. Post Malone got on through the gamers. Future got on through the gamers.
No. What I'm saying is that this one particular guy, I could find him, but I don't listen to his music. LeBron James like shouted him out, headed for my niggas waiting on my downfall. Whoever that dude is, they want my downfall. T Grizzly. Yeah. They just did a thing on him. He's on Switch. He plays Fortnite. And in the process, he was bragging how he got four of his boys. They are all monetized gamers on Twitch because of him. And he was bragging how he getting them legal money so they can give up a lot of the stuff that they was doing in the streets. That's pretty
cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This whole new
cool
thing, and where it's like, I got a partner, right?
Mm-hmm.
This dude make beats. I went to go pick up some of his beats, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He had a whole session in there because he an engineer too. So he in there engineering the whole session. Plus people sending him music to mix and stuff. I went back that morning. I actually was like almost afternoon. Yo, that motherfucker was still woke. No sleep. Getting it in. And now he over there, he got credits with he just did a credit for I guess Yo Gotti got an album coming out. What's his name over there with Yo Gotti?
Bags.
Yeah, Moneybag. And then he just got a whole bro.
Yeah, you know,
but since this little motherfucker got a whole dry erase board full of beats and stuff like he just killing it right now.
Well, I didn't really want to get into it, but you know, Finesse is out, right? You know he's out, right? 2 times. Finesse 2 times. Yeah, no, I haven't really looked at it at all. Somebody said he was #1 trending on Instagram or something. I haven't looked at any of that. I was just looking at this one guy who was bragging, said since he been out. Now, you know, Bags was for Money was not a rapper. Money was a part of Finesse 2 times, his clique. When Finesse
Moneybag Yo?
Yeah, Moneybag was really not a rapper. No, he may have wanted to be eventually, but he was really just a part of Finesse 2 times. And then when Finesse got jammed, Money started to rap, and then Money took off. So he's with CMG. I want to know how. I haven't looked at it, but I want to see how that's gonna play out with Finesse. So that's gonna be interesting to see how that plays out with him, because Bags, you know, Bags is big, man. Bags is huge.
He is. He's very huge.
I remember Moneybags when he used to. I used to be standing in the club right next to him. No, he was just a dude trying to get his music played. No, I don't. Listen, let me tell you, because everybody keeps saying
right now out of Memphis.
Yeah, no. Everybody keeps saying, how you not know him? How does a man know another man? I don't know that man. That man don't know me. That man didn't come there to meet me. What am I gonna do? Buy him a fucking drink? That man is a grown ass man and they're trying to get his music played. Other than a pound, what's up, my nigga? That's it. We have nothing else to talk about.
That's true.
So now he's a multi-millionaire. And it's funny. No, I'm saying it's funny until you see it happen in front of you, because people think it can't happen.
No, I saw that, bro.
Yeah, no, well, I'm saying with him, I saw that brother, because I remember that brother used to be in the club early. He'd be sitting there and that DJ play his song.
Yeah.
He had on white tee. He had on a white tee, and it was like,
you know what, Platt? It always be like, damn, this motherfucker crazy. Then 3-4 months later, boom. He was like, damn, yeah. Hey, listen, even the dudes that even ain't that, I know dudes that's extremely talented. They not willing to go as hard as the nigga with the grind, though. You know?
You got to do that. Yeah, no, you know, I'm just saying he might have hit.
How much better you are, but that's only part of it.
What I'm saying, he might have been, he at this club, but he might have 5, 6, 7 clubs he gonna hit up. So he go to that one. But one thing I'll say about that brother, he was smart. He didn't say, hey, let me drop this off, and then, you know, I'm out. No, he would sit down. In many cases, it might be 15, 16 people. Club just opening up. He wait till they play him. He like, you got to play me, bro. Once he play him, dude would be out. He back him out. He's all right. He up out of there. And he was getting played. And they was dancing to him, because I didn't even know who it was. And I was like, who is that? And they was like, that's Bags. I said, who? I said, you talking about that dude that be coming in? He said, yeah, that's his stuff. I said, for real? I said, I didn't know that. I said, damn, all that dude's good.
Yeah.
Oh. So you actually had an opportunity to basically get the
you actually Alien. From what I saw from him, he likes the ladies. So I don't think I had any opportunity.
I hear you, brother.
Yeah, he was partial to the women from what I saw.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not a woman. So another thing you got, like I said, there's absolutely zero way. I just nothing. I'm just a dude. What could I possibly? Nah, I don't know him. I'm sure you got no. Nah. I met Little Baby, right? I had never heard nothing from him. I had heard his music. I didn't know it was him, and that shit was so awkward, because I'm looking at this dude, and all the waitresses are making a big deal about him, and I said, "Who is this weird looking nigga?" Right? And I'm looking at him, and he ain't paying me no attention, right? And I'm just looking at this dude, and I said, "Hey, man, you got a minute?" He looked up at me, and he didn't say nothing. And I said A, B, C, and D, some stuff I needed to do. And he said, okay. He did it, and then he sat back down. And then I was just looking at him, and I went on about my business, right? Little to know, no, actually like some of his music. No, at the time I hadn't heard him. But yeah, no, but then again, like I said, now I like his girlfriend. Me and his girlfriend have a lot to talk about.
Everybody.
I guarantee you it would have been a lot more said if I was in her vicinity. Believe me, I like his girlfriend.
Relax. Huh? Everybody relax.
Nah, I'm for real. No, some real shit. Yeah. And actually, she was out here about 3 months ago. She hosted a party, but this COVID, I haven't really been in, but she hosted a party. But he was, coincidentally, they booked her, right? They paid for her, flight and all of that. And she hosted the party. It was on the flyer. Come see her. Guess who's in the wings? Him. He's standing right there in the wings. Now, I mean, they do this all the time. He wasn't booked. He's not on the flyer, but I'm telling you, I wasn't there. But what I can say is, in the past, what a lot of times they'll do is they'll give you a song. They won't give you a bunch of them, but they'll stand up. That's his girlfriend. They'll stand up and give you like one of those hits, right? Because the crowd want that. Because the crowd, they were like, okay. He said, well, we got so-and-so. He here for a minute. He said he gonna speak to us for a minute. And they'll put the goddamn club, they'll knock the window, they'll go nuts in there. Because because it's already packed out, right? And she packed it out. But she don't sing, she don't rap or sing. So at some point they might play one of his songs and then he might come up and speak over,
Yeah. See, that's good. That's good business because now you just basically wheeled in an artist by just booking seem like a model or something.
She gonna bring in a lot of the women. That's the funny thing about it. You think, okay, like Moneybagg, his girlfriend is Ari Fleischer. Well, I don't even know what Moneybagg.
What did you call her?
Ari Fletcher. Is it Fletcher?
I think her name is Ari Fletcher.
There you go. You said it right. She's probably going for maybe 7,000-8,000 a night. But could you imagine what Bagg's probably going for 60. So if he shows up, now he will. It just depends on who does it. That's what I'm saying. If he cool with, if I'm here in Memphis, if he cool with me, and I book his girl, I'm gonna tell you something. You can know if you know them dudes. He'll be like, "Yo, man, do me a favor, book my girl, man." He said, "I'm gonna be down there anyhow, so just book my girl. Don't worry, I come through." Just like that. Hold up, that's it. Click. You book her, guess what? You get him. Guess what? You get him, and it hadn't been advertised. Guess what? They go live on their IG with him blowing in there. Are you crazy?
Yeah, that shit gonna be lit.
Yeah, that club gonna be.
But let me tell you something, Platt.
Go ahead.
Nigga, you cannot pay me to be in no motherfucking club right now, bro. I don't know what it's like out there in Memphis, but
no, it's like the same.
It's totally out of hand out here, bro.
What you mean? What the COVID or what?
Nah, niggas ain't never gave a fuck about that. I'm talking about just acting a fool, bro.
Oh, you talking about the killing and stuff?
It's on fire out here right now, bro.
And where are you?
Ain't no going out having a good time or none of that shit, bro.
And you I didn't know. No, where?
I'm in Dallas.
Well, so you in Dallas. So every weekend it's a body count?
Yes, bro. Acting a damn fool.
That's crazy. In Dallas?
Yeah.
Wow, I would have never known that. I thought it was way back down there.
Yeah, the club. Okay, well, let me say something. The club that I'm talking about, rarely. No, because this is first of all, this club has a dress code. This club is very exclusive. A lot of NBA players. Let me tell you something. If they was to book Jada Waiter, if they say, okay, we're going to bring Jada Waiter here, man, it's going to be all upper crust, all college women, extreme dress code, very expensive to get in there. What you talking about is not coming. That crowd, they not coming there.
Shit. See,
they're not. No, they're not here. They're not. I'm telling you, here.
I know out there, but I'm talking about out here. Like these niggas will meet the dress code out here and act a fucking fool, bro. In fact, they had a few clubs where niggas started saying they was discriminating against people because they didn't care if you met the dress code. If you look like a hooligan, they wouldn't let you in, bro. And it was something it was called.
No, they're gonna do that out here. They are gonna discriminate against you out here. They don't care who you tell. You're not gonna let in. No, they're gonna let you. No, they're not gonna let you in. No, let me tell you something. Out here, they don't play that. What I'm saying is we have a lot of affluent black people.
Yeah.
And if you don't fit in with them, you're not coming into you're not gonna be. It's not, brother. You know what? That's what I've been saying. This COVID, bro. I can go to the club this Friday. It's nothing to see. Ja Morant sitting right there. I'm not talking about no VIP. When I walk in, he right there.
Yeah, but listen to what I'm telling you. Out here, the Boule class is running this shit. Out Memphis might have more like, you know what I'm saying, some street niggas in the background doing this. Nigga, this out here is the Boule running. They run the ratchet shit too.
Well, the Boule run. What I'm telling you, Memphis here is not street dudes. We have clubs like that. But we also have affluent clubs. And I'm telling you, the affluent people, the people who spend money, believe it or not, as crazy as it sounds, rap is affluent. That's the affluent. They can't afford them.
Exactly. Now, okay, look, check this out, Platt.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Remember when?
Hold up, Ty. Hold up, Ty. Go ahead, Alien.
Okay, I don't mean to step backwards, but I wanted to ask about Ari Fletcher and Moneybagg. Okay, is that okay?
Go ahead.
Now the fact that you guys brought it to my attention that the business aspect of their relationship and how him connecting her to the social life of nightclubs and stuff using his name in hopes that he might show up. Do you think that that's the basis of their relationship? Do you think? Because I never really thought that they were together. I always felt a little uncanny about their
they're
status.
together. They're together.
Oh, they're really together.
I don't know
together,
about that.
Well, hold up. They're together, but all of those guys, that's one of the feathers in their hats. All of those guys will say something like he'll be looking at her and she might complain, "Damn, I ain't got booked in a minute." And he get money, money know people. Money just pick up the phone. And the guy be like, I got you.
And that's why I was wondering, was that the baseline of their relationship? Because I didn't think, and I didn't necessarily take them seriously as a couple, but I always felt like it was some sort of business, arrangement that they have for one another.
Those guys, just like Little Baby and Jada Waiter, like I said, when she was out here about 3 months ago, guess who was? He probably runs 25, 30K. To book him to come in your club for, say, an hour, that's probably going to run you 30K cash.
Oh, yeah, but the clubs have to do it in order to keep their spot the best.
No, what I'm saying is because they booked his girlfriend. They're not married. Now, hold up. She don't sing, she don't dance. Okay, what does she do? We're booking her to do what? I can see her on my Instagram. What else? I can't. Guess what? I can't touch her. So even if I fly her right here, I can't touch her. So
I guess it's the thrill of her being a social media influencer.
There you go.
You guys,
Aylin, that's the point I'm trying to make. Because of who she's with, he's influential. So he don't have to tell her. She can believe that they did it because she the shit. He could be like, yo, book my girlfriend. There you go. So if you're a promoter, if you're someone who's looking for talent, Aylin, if somebody call you and say, book my girlfriend, don't worry about it, I got you. You said, man,
I'm a booker. I'm a booker because you the statement you got me alone let me know that either one or two things. Either I'm finna get a discount on booking her, or I got an opportunity of you showing up.
Guess where he was? He was right there, but he wasn't on no flyer. So which means he wasn't going to perform.
Because wasn't that like a special? Wouldn't that be like if he showed up? Wouldn't that be like a special guest?
Huh?
I'm finna jet, bro.
Oh, all right, Ty. What was you saying?
No, I was saying like if he showed up, if she was on the card and he showed up, that would be considered like a special guest, right?
Oh yeah. But for business reasons, he couldn't do that because if he do that, okay, if he did that, that would be everybody because they would be like, okay, if we book your girl, you come see. Then he'd be painting himself in the corner because people gonna want the same thing. But no, he showed up because he cool with the people here, and by him showing up, it's up to him. He can always give a song out, not that big a deal, and that's gonna make the crowd lose it because they did not plan on him being there, and all of a sudden he gave them a song. If you go somewhere to see, Chris Brown. And then out of nowhere, Drake come out. You see what I'm saying? It's like, damn, Drake up in, So because they still are who they are. Still are who they are. So by him being here, now I didn't go. So I'd have to talk to someone who went, but they'll let me know if he did a song. It's not uncommon for them to do a song, and I'm telling you, put him on a flyer versus girlfriend. Yeah, his girlfriend gonna damn near sell it out, but I can promise you he will sell it out without questioning.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and the VIP, all of that. Yeah. I'm saying the VIP tables be going for 10,000, 20,000. Somebody got it.
Yeah.
No, it's crazy. With all it, man, it's so much money out there, man. It seems crazy. When you look at these clubs, you said, man, they be charging this for a bottle, but they get it.
They do. And you got to remember this, like what you were saying about the celebrities coming through. Each time they can get a celebrity to even just walk through that club, that is an opportunity for them to actually, you know, that's gaining attributes to your establishment, because now more people want to come there because they have hopes that, you know, an artist will be there or maybe their favorite celebrity. And just like you said, them booking the girlfriend of, they can say, oh, we might have a special guest for y'all. We got Ari Fletcher coming, but you know, we might have a special guest too. Guess how many people would show up just because they might assume that it's money bag. Even if they didn't show up for her, the guys would show up, would bring their girls for her, but the guys would show up because guess what? They would be hoping that they get to hear him. Is he gonna perform? You know, so it's benefits to that.
Yeah,
because you know the clubs capitalize. The clubs capitalize off of those type of things. That's profit to them.
Well, yeah, they make money and they spend money. And like I said, out here we have an affluent class of people. So, and they very, very, it's a distinctive line draw. That's why when Kevin Samuels, are you familiar with who that is?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, when he came here, when he came here, I was not. He's just like 90% of the dudes. He's just from an affluent class. Those dudes are all like that. All those dudes are suit, upper crust. That's what they wear, drive fancy cars, and they mess with bad chicks. And I was saying that's probably not common on YouTube, but where I'm at, there's a distinct group of people just like him, exactly like him.
Well, you know, every society has all different aspects and different forms, you know, so where you are, it might be a place like that, but where some other people might be, they might only know what they're accustomed to being around, you know. That's a part of growth. If you never grow, you never get to experience those beautiful things in life, like being in those type of positions and being in those atmospheres, to be able to see a celebrity or to be able to have a conversation with someone of their type of caliber. This is where being open to travel, being open-minded to meeting new people, you know, not on a dating aspect, but just being friends. That's why it's good to be kind to people, whether you male or female. You know, be kind, because you never know who you could be talking to that could take you on the next elevation.
Well, those guys are not kind. Them people, first of all, those people I'm talking about, they're hard to meet. Everybody want to know them. Them people not kind. They're very upper crust, sophisticated Negroes, and they're money. And I don't know why people associate hip hop with broke people. It's not. All them people got money. All them people, they might say some stuff like Trapper's Ball, so you get the assumption that it's some hood shit, but it's gonna be at that affluent spot. They ain't gonna be no hood people in there.
Well, people like Jay-Z and Nas and Snoop Dogg and the Dr. Dre's, Noriega, you know, when you think of people like that, you know, you already know that those are kings, those are elite people. So obviously they're not going to be doing certain things. Even the Future said, hey, I don't be popping Molly all day and doing these drugs, but I rap about it. So with that being said, you have to be able to separate business from reality. You know, it's very different in business than in your casual world. That's why a lot of times, you know, like myself, I'm the type of person, I separate and categorize my life. So if I do business with you, that's how I do with you. If we're friends, that's how we are. And I probably would never talk to you about business. I don't know why. It's just like that. But if you needed business advice, or like you came to me with a question, I would talk to you about it. But I would never approach a conversation or try to get insight or anything like that.
Well, like I said, Well, a lot of people with Kevin, that's like I've been around dudes like that. Literally, well, we're out here all my life. Just was dudes. It was just dudes with money, and I know people, and that's fine. That's fine. He didn't have them. Okay, but I'm talking about. There's a one guy out here who actually. Well, there's two guys. They actually own their own. They own a couple of barbershops. They own a bunch of nightclubs. They own some car washes. They're self-made men. And
Yeah.
they'll tell you they're self-made men. No, they were regular. They were Joe Schmoes.
Yes, a lot of people in the world
yeah,
that's like that.
yeah, and then now they're millionaires.
Yeah,
And they
it's a lot
didn't go
of
to
people.
they didn't go to college. They didn't go to
No,
college. But all they
no.
drive is Mercedes and all they're just and they live in like mansions.
Yeah,
So
and guess
yeah.
what? That's a lifestyle choice though. When a person becomes to a certain caliber of their life, in my opinion, and this is based off the upper class friends that I have and the people that I associate with. When I see those people don't hang with lower class people, so to speak, or like what people like to call it, because I hate categorizing people, but people do. The reason why it's hard to be around a level of lower class when you've reached a certain height is because it's a viewpoint. One thing you always got to know is that you worked very hard to get to where you are. And where you appreciate that, others may not appreciate that. So you run the risk because of who you are and how you carry yourself, run the risk of having harm toward your direction because you're hanging out with people who don't have the level of lifestyle as you do. So when you even in if you're just talking in business, because it can get agitated sometimes when you accidentally be yourself, because people that are wealthy or rich, so to speak, they talk about certain things that the average person may not be able to relate to because you don't have the financial class to even understand that type of lifestyle. So it's
Mm-hmm.
kind of like you're foreign in that arena, and they know that already because they were once you. So in knowing that, how can I protect myself from that? It's not to say that I think of you any less. You might be a fan of mine. It could be a lot of things. But for my own personal safety, I have to make sure that I keep a strong mind when it comes to who I allow in my circle. Because if you allow the wrong one in there, guess what? You open up an opportunity for mishap for yourself. I
Man,
think it was actually recently on Drink Champs.
mm-hmm.
Yep, just recently on Drink Champs. I was watching, and Snoop Dogg was on there, and I think Snoop was saying some similar to what I'm saying in a way, but it was on a masculine term. You know, he a man, so how he would say it and how he explains it would be much different. But from my point of view, that's how I feel about it. You never will want somebody to be
Mm-hmm.
like that.
Nah, man, and then and you shouldn't do it. I hate to say it, you shouldn't do it. But just like we just saw the Disney thing, right? The brawl at Disney, right? And it's just we don't want to admit it, but it's just true, man. Just certain people, they're just out of their element, man. Like Disney, like you out there fighting with people at Disney. Somebody had to use the bathroom. You don't want the person to get in line. You know what I'm saying? It's just you're dealing with a different type of people.
Yeah.
And out here, no, out here they don't play. See, this is what I'm telling you. Out here, they don't play that out here. They don't care how you can go call who you want to call. If they tell you that you can't come in my club, that's what they mean.
Well, that's considered a gated community. Though they're all over the world. Well, all over the United States. I won't say the world because I ain't been all over the world, but I know in the United States, everybody has gated communities where your upperclassmen live in your city or your close local town. And it's just you just gotta know there is a different vibe if you don't fit in and you go in. You will recognize it.
Do you know who Jason Tatum is? Jason Tatum. Boston Celtics.
You said Channing Tatum?
No, Jason Tatum.
No.
Okay. You don't keep up with the NBA?
Not recently. I'm so sorry.
Okay. That's fine. Well, where I'm at, the type of place I'm talking about, once you come inside, if you see him, you see Ja, and they're not going to be in the VIP. They're going to be right there where you can walk up. If you're the type of dude to go up to them and try to get an autograph, you're the type of dude they throw the fuck out their club.
Well, that's common sense, and that's a level of respect. When you're in a and that's what I was just saying about upperclassmen and why they don't let what they consider a lower classman in their circle. The reason is because you have to know how to have a certain level of class. That's why 9 out of 10, when you see an outsider in, it's because somebody else brought them inside. Not everybody knows how to conduct themselves when they're around a celebrity. Not everybody knows and understand that a celebrity is a human being. They just have a different career and they have a different their life. But they're just like you and me. So guess what? I would never approach any celebrity at any aspect.
An attractive woman has a shot. No, because you're an attractive woman and it's acceptable. But a man literally has there's just nothing other than watch from a distance. He don't want to talk to you. And you went up to him and shook his hand. Other than that, which you'll be warned about, hey, don't bother none of these people in here. It's a lot of, there go Michael B. Jordan right there. Don't say nothing to him. Why? Because they ain't really up here messing with the dudes, man. They just up here chilling.
But you guys see, that's where I feel like your personality plays a role in all of this, and you knowing how to conduct yourself in those settings play a role. Because if you know that, okay, this is a casual setting and these are just regular people, you're not even supposed to be thinking about their money because number one, you're not there for their money. You're there for an event. So how your personality and your demeanor should be very open-minded, very willing to mingle and network. This is where commune come in. But a lot of people don't know how to do that. You can see a group of people having a conversation and you don't know anybody in that crowd. And guess what? You'll see them laughing. It's okay to walk over and listen. And guess what? Once somebody sees that you're smiling as well and that you have, opening energy, guess what they're going to do? They're going to ask you who you are and the conversation will flow accordingly. But if you come with, oh, can I have an autograph or, any type of other intention other than enjoying yourself and keeping it to where they're enjoying themselves, you are going to get thrown out. And that's male or female.
Now, you know what I've seen is men. I haven't seen it happen to women. I've seen it happen to men though. As long as dudes just leave those men alone, as long as dudes understand, okay, them a bunch of NBA dudes. Oh yeah, that's them. Oh, that's a bunch of NFL players. Yeah, that's them. That's a celebrity actor. That's him. Yeah, you're fine. As long as you leave them alone. Now, the women, that's different. Women are women, and who knows why they're there. A lot of times they're there to pick up women. But I've never seen them even want to even meet a man under any circumstance.
Remember earlier in your live, what was her name? Kendra G. When she was, you kept replaying that, and you think you're cute or something like that. What she was saying kind of pertains to what we're talking about. Because sometimes who we think we are in our day-to-day, when you approach a higher caliber of a person, you have to step out of that element of who you think you are and become a listener. You got to observe the atmosphere, observe the room, allow the room to gravitate to you. Don't come with forceful,
Once again, as a man, there's no... Look, they don't deal with men. All right, I've seen them, and they don't want to. They don't want to. Well,
in those type of settings,
I've never seen a stranger go into their group ever in my life. They come in with five guys. If Ja Morant come in with 5 guys, nobody's gonna infiltrate his group. There's gonna be 5 guys over in his VIP. It's gonna be 5 guys when he leaves. It's not gonna be 7 guys. It's not gonna be no dude over there. You can dunk. What's up? Nah. He's gonna be forcibly removed.
But I guess that depends on what type of setting you're in. There is a difference between a hip hop setting and a corporate setting. So which setting are we referring? Because that sounds more like a hip hop setting. than a corporate setting, because in a corporate setting, that type of energy wouldn't even occur, even if we were at a club or a party.
Well,
because
well, first of all, there's nothing corporate about those brothers. But if they did go to a corporate setting, they would go under the knowing that they're going to be dealing with the other people.
But you know that in corporate parties, just like when. Have you ever been to a corporate party before?
I haven't been to a corporate part, one that's designated a corporate party. No, because I've never had a corporate job.
You don't always have to have a corporate job to be invited or have an invitation to a corporate party. No, you do not. No, you do not. And in those corporate parties, they are normal parties. It's just the name, corporate party, because of the caliber of people, the kind of elites that they are. Big money business people, investors, big investors. That's why I said, are you talking about just regular hip hop people or music? Like who are you, when you say these type of caliber of people, you know, there's sections. There's sections, and that section in which you were referring is more of a hip hop section.
Yeah, well, no, I was talking about more of a nightclub setting, and I'm saying that
any
when you
nightclub,
say
corporate party isn't held in nightclubs and stuff. That's why I was trying to tell you. Corporate is just the name of it because of the type of individuals that's involved. Your high-end investors, your money bag people, not money bag yo, but people with real money.
Well, but see, those
and things like that.
But those guys are not going to be at those parties. Those types of people, that's a different group of people.
Wow, that's networking and that's business. That's investors. Those are the best parties to go to. That's where you talk and you get fucked up and you really get to, you really see, oh my goodness.
They're not really trying. They're not. Okay. You know what? Well, we didn't look. If that's what you think, that's fine. I'm telling you, a lot of those guys, they're not thinking money when they go out. They're not thinking about money. They want to have fun. What I've seen. Now, this is a particular type of men, athletes, entertainers, celebrities. They want sex. They don't want to talk money.
Okay, now, so you're talking about those type of parties.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, maybe, hold up. Maybe they're lawyers. Maybe the people who, you know, their managers, their accountants, maybe those people will go to that corporate party and then get deals like, hey, this is a new thing. Maybe you need to invest in that. But those guys are not going to go to that. Those guys are not going to go to parties like that. And I'm saying, from sitting back watching those guys don't even want to talk to men. They want to talk to women. And I've seen fans try to go up to those guys, and sometimes they'll have security block them, but sometimes they'll just look at them and they just look like hey man, I just want to have, hey man, not tonight, man. Like, man, no, just leave me alone. Just let me kill with my boys. And they want to be amongst the people. They don't want to they don't want to be VIP. They want to be around, they want to have fun like everybody else. And the club I'm talking about, make sure they can do it. That's why I'm saying, once you walk in, you're going to see them. They're going to be right in front of you, but that don't mean you can go up and talk to them. And if you do that, if they see you come in and there's an hour, 2 hours in the club, you ain't in nobody's face, you over there having a good time, enjoying yourself, when you come back next week, they're going to be like, oh, what's up, man? Yeah. Because you're the type of guy they want in the club. You spend money, you have money, you also honor their guests. You're not somebody trying to clout chase. You're not somebody hey, look, check this out. Hop on this business deal with me, Ja. Why don't you buy these houses? You're not trying. They don't want nobody trying to do that.
No, and in your corporate parties, you're not talking about putting money in. They're the same type of parties that you're talking about, just a different class of people. We're talking about their positions, their jobs, their actual careers are investors and things like that. But when I'm speaking of a corporate party is just a class of people that they are.
Okay, give me an example of somebody who would go there to the corporate party.
Anybody that's in business. You might meet a Bill Gates there, those type of people you might meet. You could have met a Donald Trump there. Anybody that's a big time investor that come into cities. Anybody that's traveling into cities and having these corporate parties. Anytime they have an event and you got an opportunity to come in, to their events because you have a business and you own a business.
Okay.
See, that's a different class of people that I'm talking about. So that's why I said, were you just talking about, you know, rappers or because see, not everybody carries that energy. When you around a certain class of people, you ain't gonna never be that closed off. You know why? Because everybody in there got money just like you, and you know that for sure. That's what a corporate party is. Corporate party is no way, shape, or form is a bum getting in. We ain't got to worry about having no guns or nobody coming in here with no gun or nothing. Because guess what? Don't nobody want what nobody else got because everybody got something. We really here to have a good time and let our hair down. And that's why it's okay for everybody to approach and have casual conversations and watch the shows that are going on in the rooms and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a white guy out here. He dresses up like you think he's like a redneck type dude. He's real, like cowboy boots, Wranglers, cowboy hat, big beard. No, he's a multimillionaire, and he goes to a lot. But he really like he's got like 6 businesses, right? And he's got like a real affluent upper crust strip club with all these, like the Hawaiian models and the white girl, the porn star white girls, the fake breasts, the butts and all that. And he owns that, right? But he's always in like he owns this hole in the wall club. It's like a redneck place. He's always there. He's always there. In fact, when he goes to work, he goes there. Now he can go 6 different places, but he goes there and they have to call him from there. and he's like, I like here. He's like, I do what I like. He said, you're right. That's why I make money he said, I make money to do what I like.
That's right.
And I like this club. He said, it's one of my first clubs. And he said, I like the atmosphere. I like the people here. Even though he's a multimillionaire, he's right back there with just regular dudes, just having fun, playing pool.
Because not everybody get caught up in that world. So a lot of people do because of that fear. But some people are grounded. And not everybody this is how you know when somebody is filthy rich. When somebody is filthy rich, you will never see them in a designer bag. You will never see them dressed to the top tier. That is the most ghettoest thing you can do. That's how people know you real broke. A person with money will always identify a broke person by how they dress. Because a person that don't got money go by labels. A person that got money go by style.
When Tom Cruise and Jamie Foxx, I don't even know the name of the movie. They did a movie together. I don't even know the name. Tom Cruise and Tom Cruise, Jamie Foxx, they did a movie together, and Jamie Foxx convinced Tom Cruise to come to the BET Awards. And it was funny because Tom Cruise wore a pair of cowboy boots, some Wranglers, no jewelries, a leather jacket, and like a white T-shirt. And Tom Cruise is worth over $200 million, right? And I looked at Jamie's got earrings in, he's got a chain on. Everything Jamie Foxx had on was designer. And I was like tripping because I was like, look at Tom, man. I said, look at Tom. I said, Tom don't give a fuck. Like, he don't, like, he's like, he just doesn't dress like that.
But you also got to know, too, when it comes to brothers, style is a given. And, when you're an African-American male, you care about how you look when you're in the limelight. That just is what it is. Most black kings do. Anyway, that's
But yeah, there you go. He said Tom Cruise worth over $600 million. No, I'm saying it's not a question of his money. It was like, okay, I'll go. He got invited, and he's a white dude, right? And that's not how they dress. And I was looking because I was tripping on it. I'm like, look at Tom Cruise. It's like he got old cowboy boots, blue jeans, a white shirt, in a leather jacket.
And the only people that cared that he had it on was anybody that was broke, because everybody that got common sense know that this man is not because he couldn't afford a nice outfit. It's not because he didn't have none in his closet. Some people just want to be comfortable. It's literally comfortability. Like I don't have to facade. Once I make that amount of money, I don't have to put on a show for anyone anymore. I'm literally gonna live my life, and I'm literally gonna be me. And that's literally what you see every Clint Eastwood.
But no. Why are black men so afraid to do that?
Because black men are judged the most. It's like every other culture want to be the black man and have the black man power. And I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to be weird and say that black men have more power than anybody else, but we got to know that they are the real kings, the originators, you know. And for the majority of our history, we have been robbed of it, of our culture, the history of a black man, the strength of a black man, his will, his discernment, his desire, his ability to be able to pick up things and be that leader of a family and run the tribe. They totally exonerated that from the black man. So now what the black man in this generation is doing is trying to rebuild the image, because the image has been disintegrated by everybody else. Just like when we were talking about the color purple earlier. The color purple disintegrated us culturally because of how it portrayed us, and every other culture was watching that. That's a classic to us because of what we know in our culture. But guess why it's a classic to the people outside of our culture? Because in their minds, they really believe that that's how we are. That's why a lot of times we got to be careful with what we illustrate and put to the public when it comes to our culture.
Okay, so why? I mean, like Tom Cruise is so free, and he's so secure with himself that he could give a damn what I think, anybody thinks. He's got over $600 million in the bank. In all honesty, if he wanted to, he wouldn't have to buy any designer stuff. They pay him to wear it. He goes out in cowboy boots, blue jeans, white t-shirt, leather jacket. Probably not even a watch. Jamie's got on all this, all this shiny jewelry, clean, glittery design. Why is it both of them are successful men, but the black man has to wear all that stuff? And I'm saying, no, I'm just
not
for
the
real.
Black man has to wear all that stuff. Only certain classes of black men, because if you think about it, Denzel Washington don't roll like that. Michael Jordan don't roll like that. Danny Glover don't roll like that. Who else I can think of off the top of my head? Forrest Whitaker don't roll like that. Even Ice Cube don't roll like that. I can go on and on and on of the black kings that don't roll like that because of the caliber of life that they have been to. You know, when you a slave, I don't even say that word. You know what? I'm gonna drive the ship backwards real quick. Before they came to Africa and all that, when we was really over there, the real kings and queens and all of that stuff, we had the gold chains. We had all that. Now, you think about somebody that's under a contract and who they under that contract with culturally, what I'm going to do to make you happy, I'm going to give you what I know you want because I'm going to give you what I think you need because you were what you was. Here go this chain instead of giving you money. Why do you think a lot of them artists and stuff where they think they come and they blowing up, they get fame and not fortune, but they owner get the fortune. The owner gets the fortune, the artist gets the fame. That contract of binding. You're going to wear my chain. That chain is what?
Yeah.
That makes you a what?
Yeah, but okay, hold on. Let's be for real. If a black man had $200 million, and you name some who don't, Robert Smith, that guy who gave the money to, was it Morehouse?
Jay-Z got it, Kanye got it.
No, the guy who gave the money to Morehouse.
I forget his name.
Yeah, he said he's gonna pay for the tuition for all those kids. Robert Smith, was it Robert Smith?
I don't want to lie. I cannot remember his name.
I think Bill Cosby. So I'm trying to look. I've never seen Bill Cosby dripped. I've never seen Robert Smith dripped. I've never seen the dude from BET. He's a billionaire. I've never seen him dripped. I haven't seen any of those guys dripped. But and that's interesting that you're saying that. You're saying only the broke niggas from the hood, when they get money, is going to drip themselves up.
Can I correct myself really quick? because somebody in the comment just Brownie, you just corrected me, and that's true. She said it's in our culture to wear jewelry because that was one of the best ways to secure and keep wealth. It goes back to why gold teeth were important to us. So I agree with everything she said, and I misworded it, and she corrected it, and I'm grateful for that because that was the proper way to state that. That was how it should have been said. Gold teeth were literally a representation of freedom and wealth, and yes, it was. That was important facts. I'm glad there's knowledge in the chat. There's a lot of knowledge in your chat right now.
Hold on, is that why? So is that why black people wear jewelry?
Yeah, for the most part, it's a sign. Okay, so
wait a moment. I bought one of those.
It's too much.
Yeah,
it's
hold
too
on
much
for a minute.
history line. I can't even do it.
Now hold up, Alien. I bought a gold chain for about $2,500. It was a situation. I was good. I bought it from the mall. You know how that mall gold? I got me some mall gold, and it was a nice big one, and I had it, and I paid for it, right? And I had that chain. I wore it to the clubs and stuff, and everybody was looking at it, and I had it. And I was walking around, got a lot of attention, right? Did what he wanted to do. Anyhow, after a couple of years whatever, things didn't go the way I needed them to go. And I needed some money. And I was like, damn, wait a minute, I got this jewelry. And I wasn't even wearing it no more. I said, let me go and take this back. I took that thing right back to the same place I bought it from. And that man looked at that thing and he said, I'll give you $400. I said, wait a minute, brother, I gave you. Now I would have took like $1,200, but he said he'd give me $400. I said, wait a minute.
Because you already walked. Number one, you returned it as a black man. Let me tell you one thing about the trade of gold when it come in this country to us. Because I had to literally send somebody else to go sell some gold for me because I knew the value of it, of the price of gold by weight and everything. And they would not give it to me. And I knew it was because of my culture. I went into about 6 or 7 different stores. And I'm talking about something back from like the 1964. I had a 1864 Lady of Liberty $5 gold coin. Do you know they wasn't trying to give me nothing but $20 to $25 for it when it was worth $20,000?
And
it took
you how much?
They offered me $20 for it when it's worth $20,000. 1864 $5 Lady of Liberty gold coin.
Okay.
And see what they tried to tell me, and how they tried to get me was because they think that we stupid. They tried to tell me, oh, well, yeah, they give you the meltdown value for it. That's what they try to do. They offer you the meltdown value. But I knew that if I would have took the meltdown value for what you was giving me, you were never going to melt it down. You was going to do what you was supposed to do with it, what I'm trying to do with it. So no, I'm not going to give you that opportunity. So I had to go get one of my Caucasian friends who is in corporate America, who got the sense and the knowledge and the conversation, the intelligence for me. And she did. She went in there and she rocked it out. And I felt so humiliated because, and I'm not going to lie, I cried. That was the first time that I ever experienced, anything racial in my life. And I've been around the world for a while. So to me, what people call racial and like people saying the N-word and all that, that's not racial. We live other times. I'm not even going to BS life like that. But when you sit up there and you try to not give me something that is really worth because of what I look like.
Okay.
How dare you?
No. Well, what I actually, gold was up. I noticed that the price of gold was up.
Yeah, that was a couple years ago when I did that. Go way up now.
Yeah. What I'm saying, so I knew that I could look. I was looking at least to get $1,200, right? And I said, I like my piece. I said, I'll trade this piece in with the chain, right? It gave me it was $2,500. I said, well, shit, I'll take 12. That's half of it, right? I took it back to the people who sold it to me.
So it wasn't even no pawn shop or nothing like that. And see, like mine wasn't no pawn shop. I had to go to a coin specialist because first of all, for an antique coin, you got to get it appraised. You got to pay to have a process done to it before you can even take it to the right place. So this is not 1864. If you have anything from the 1800s of gold and it has that date, if you take it to a pawn shop, shame on you. You will never get the value.
Well, no, this was the people. Well, first of all, they sold it to me, so they should know what it's worth. The
Did
guy
you have your
came back.
receipt?
No, the guy came back.
You have your receipt?
Yeah, it was under the there's a little piece of foam. It was under the foam, but I mean, like I didn't. Well, I bought it. They sell them.
No,
I mean,
what
like
I'm saying is when you buy anything over that amount, you always get a receipt anyway, or you charge it to your card. You get the receipt, you can go to your bank or whatever. I'd have disputed that.
no, I'm not
Ain't
gonna
no
go.
way you try
Well,
to
first
sell me.
of all, if I'm selling it, they're not going
Oh,
to
you was
give
trying
me.
to
Yeah,
resell it to them,
yeah.
not get a refund.
Wow. Well, about 5 years later.
Oh, you did it 5 years later. Boy,
Yeah.
that's why you got $400. Number one, you did it
Okay.
years later on top of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Hold up.
You crazy, Platt.
Hey, then they said, are you they want to know if you were astronomy or was it kitten? I don't know. I'm just saying, are you different? Are you alien? Is that
I'm
your name?
alien.
You're
I'm
not
alien.
astronomy. Oh, you're not astronomy.
No,
Okay, there was astronomy, and then before
I'm
that was.
Liberty.
Oh, you're at Liberty.
Remember, I came on
Okay.
your camera. You can't tell. I
Yeah,
got.
yeah. No, you changed the
Yeah,
name to alien.
exactly.
Yeah, you're an alien tonight.
Yeah, because I'm an alien tonight. Don't you see me alienizing?
Okay. Well,
I'm in
anyhow.
space, the manosphere.
Okay. Anyhow, I needed some bread. I had the jewelry. I took it back to the mall kiosk they got jewelry hanging up there for sale. I took it back to the guys that sold it to me, and I figured $1,200. You guys can put this thing, clean it up, throw it back up there. Somebody will buy it maybe, but I need some money. He said $400. And I looked at him. I said, what? He said, I'll give you $400. I said, no, man, I bought this from here. He said, I know, but 400. And I said, nah, man, nah. I said, I bought it from here. So he went in, when he said, hold up, let me go. He came and dude come in the back. He gonna come, He goes, $400. I said, man, you out your fucking mind. Not giving me no fucking $400 for this shit. So I drove out of the mall, and right there was We Buy Gold. It said We Buy Gold Diamond watches. I said, "Fuck it, let me go over here."
That's the jewelry shop. We Buy Gold. They buy gold. They buy gold and they buy coins. They all over. I think they all over USA, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I went inside. All I want is 12. It's a dude in there, white dude or whatever. He's foreign dude. His wife is in there. It's real quiet. You sit down. The price of gold is up, so he look at it. He tested. He looked at the diamonds and stuff. Diamonds weren't real. He tested it. He weighed it. He looked at it. He said, 2,000. I said, sold. I said, sold.
Absolutely.
And he started talking to me. We started having a regular conversation. He said, I was like, how long, we was talking and stuff. And then he was like writing it up, getting his wife came, counted out the 2,000. And he was like, he gonna melt it or whatever. He said he got a lot of he has a relationship with a lot of other dealers. So he was gonna put it out there, and then maybe somebody will buy it from him. He'll sell it to them, and then maybe, it might find its place, and they'll say, okay, we'll give you whatever. He gave me 2,000, so obviously he knew he could make money.
He made out. Because he knew he can resell it. And see, a lot of the time, you just got to run into the right individual too. You had a window of the right person, and that worked.
It pissed me off how the Ahab dude tried to just fuck me. I said, God, $400? You won't sell it for $400? You won't sell it for?
I bet you walked that thing right on out that store, didn't you?
Yeah, I was looking at that dude. He said, I said, no. 400. I said, man, he said, this an older design. I said, what about it? It's still gold.
I was gonna tell you that too, because when the first guy tried to run you that $400, he looked at the design first, because they know if you're a jeweler, you know jewelry, so they know what's coming out, what's on the market right now, what's hot, what's blue tie. It's just like knowing the difference in a Birkin bag. An average woman can never tell you the difference in a Birkin. They sing about Birkins, but you never hear them women talk about the class of of Birkins, different classes of Birkins. So it's like you gotta really just know your stuff, and the fact that you knew your stuff, you knew to walk out that place and not let it go for 400, and you vetted until you got the right deal, the right offer.
Well, it was when I bought it, it was going for 3. I got it for 24 cash. So I knew that piece that I had, it was a Jesus piece. It was a Jesus type piece, but it was jeweled up. It was a nice piece. It got a lot of attention. It was a big piece. And I knew what I had did. At the time, I just simply had a lot of money, and it wasn't nothing for me to drop that. So, and I had forgot about it. It was sitting up there. I hadn't even used that thing in forever. And I went up there and I got it. I said, yeah. Or I said, I want to go. Because I said I could use, all I needed was probably about 12. That motherfucker said 2. I said, God, sold. And he know he going to sell it for 3. But I wasn't concerned about him selling it for 3. I was like, what motherfuckers offered me 4, you come, yeah, it was perfect, man. And to this day, I'm mad at them dudes because them dudes be on TV. Come to Habab Jura. Jewelry. We get your best jewelry. We give deal. We want discount.
Elite.
Big chain, discount. We give you big chain. You want diamond chain? Come here. Fuck out of here, nigga. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. They be like, your marriage ring, get the marriage ring. Great price.
He don't say, get married to me, Christ. You gonna have me over here. Look, I'm not passing out laughing at you, Platt. I'm not doing it tonight.
No. I'm just saying that shit, it's messed up. And then you try to they just hustlers, man. They hustling dudes. And I hate that shit, man.
And you know what else? This is what get me. Can I say this real quick? And I want to know what's your take on this as somebody of your stance, because I know you passed through a lot of people, and you got fans and stuff, things I don't have. So you know way, way more than me. I want to ask you, when those people, you got this whole platform. You like a baby celebrity right now. Shoot.
Not me. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Go ahead and take your flowers, baby. Take it.
Well, okay, you can deliver flowers to the Cash App or the Super Chat. Since Kitten says my fault. Liberty says I have them.
Who is? Okay? Y'all keep saying a kitten, and
that's a Kit Kat in the chat all the time. You sort of look like her.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna have to change your name too. Is that okay with you, Liberty?
Yeah. What you want? You want me to put it back to Liberty? I can't be Alien One.
Well, you can be, but not on the chat. But you could be. We could play. You like to play little games and stuff, Liberty?
What do you mean?
No, I'm messing with you. No, I gotta know your name. Liberty's fine. What's wrong with Liberty?
Nothing. I was Alien tonight. You know what? I'm a really fun person, and I like to have fun, and that just is what it is. I can't help that I enjoy life, and I'm the type of person, like, even if I'm in a relationship with somebody, I'm very playful, and like I still like to play hide and go seek. I want to be picked up. I told you I was 4'11" and a half when I was in your chat before, and
there you go.
For me, that's a big deal. Lift me up.
What I'm going to do for guys like American Negro, I'm going to go to Vegas. I'm going to book the flight. Fortunately, guess what, American Negro? I actually have the money to do it right now. I'm going to fly to Vegas. I'm going to get a nice room with a pool, a nice, big, accommodating room. And I'm going to announce it a week, and I'm going to cam up. In fact, I'm gonna have the blinky up there too now. So we might hold up, and we will sell that footage. So we will be putting you on TMZ. You're gonna get blitzed. And I'm gonna make it real good because you're going out that 44th window.
You pushing me out the 44th window?
No, if we gotta pop you, we're gonna send you out with a bag.
Oh Lord. You know what? I don't even think you're gonna have to pop me. You will probably love me.
Well, you can get loved up there. I can make sure that there will be lovers if that's what you're looking for.
I ain't going to Vegas. It's COVID.
Okay. Well, we're
I'm
gonna
talking
do something.
about. I'm talking
We're gonna
about
do
when
a
you
reveal.
say
Hold on, we'll
I'm
do
gonna
a
come on your
reveal.
platform while you on Vegas, so I can
Yeah,
see all that
we're
Vegas
gonna
action.
do a who platinum is, and I'll reveal myself then.
I hope so,
Okay.
because when I asked you the other night on your live to show me yourself, I said, reveal yourself. Reveal yourself. And then you're gonna show me that
You
ragged
told me
closet.
you told me to
I
cam
was
up.
mad about that. I was mad about it. You don't show me
You
no cords like that.
no
I
no
was in
you
smoke.
first of all, that's not a closet. And you said cam up. I can cam up
No,
right
I
now.
said the closet door. It looked like the closet door. It
That
didn't look like
wasn't the closet door. I could cam up right now. Camming up, that don't mean I gotta show myself.
Yeah, but I
Technically,
was
I
looking at
cammed up.
you. When I said cam up, I was talking about you. I didn't care about where you was
But
at.
that ain't what you
I
said. You
wanted to
said
see
cam.
Platt.
I can cam. You want me to cam? I cam up right now.
Don't cam up. Show you right now. Okay, look. Okay,
I'm
show me.
I'm a
Show me your
regular dude.
kneecap. Okay, no. I'm gonna make it real simple, because see, body parts say a lot.
Mhm.
Okay, so if you don't feel
My
comfortable
kneecap.
revealing I just want to see your kneecap. And don't be trying to run and put no
No.
lotion on it, no cocoa butter, nothing on it real quick.
No. Well, how about I not do it at all? I'm not showing parts of my body. Look,
Okay. No, well, then show me
a lot of people at work, they doing stuff. They don't even have time to look at the screen. This is
Platt.
audio. This is audio. YouTube is audio for a lot of people. How many of these people you really be looking at? When I go on YouTube, say I'm trying to change I'm trying to change my carburetor. I'm not looking at that dude. I'm trying to hear what he got to say.
I be looking at the dude. I'm the type of woman. I go drive by the gym with the windows, with the clear windows, so I could just see the ones that went in that don't got no drawers on. Because I know for a fact. I never understood the logic why some men don't, because I know it's not all men. But why don't some men wear underwear when they go to the gym? And I'm not gonna lie.
You got to be gifted. I can't free ball like that.
Man, let me tell you something. Y'all be
got
talking about women not wearing panties and having on thongs. Y'all men be out fast as hell. Y'all balls y'all be knowing what y'all be doing, trying to get women attention.
First of all, most men are not gonna free ball because of the zipper. And
no, I saw them in the gym. No, they're wearing jogging pants. Them gray ones that I like.
Okay.
The gray ones that I like. The gray ones that I like. The gray ones. Okay. Or the gray or any type.
I know any man who's got any type of length, ain't no way in hell he gonna play with that zipper. That zipper will tear your ass. You will learn why you need to put on some drawers.
I'm talking about in the gym. I'm not talking about no nasty
if that zipper get the zipper ain't even got to get the tip. If that zipper catch the meat like on the woo, you gonna be fucked up. You gonna put the drawers on after that. Yeah, I be tripping on dudes who be free balling in jeans. I be like, bro, I'm scared of that.
Yeah, I mean, I would be too. I don't see how women wear jeans with no underwear. Some women do that. I have a girlfriend. She is literally anti-panty, and we've been friends since high school. And this is the thing about it, and what my thing is about it. Now we've seen each other naked and things like that, and no, we have not been intimate. But every woman at some point done seen her friends naked, and we were in high school together, so we seen each other naked. Now she don't wear underwear. But what? I've literally.
We seen each other naked. No, you threw me off.
Don't guys in the locker room see each other naked?
Oh,
you guys,
if they play sports, no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, just like we go to the gym and stuff like that, like y'all do.
Okay, my fault. Okay, yeah. But okay. Well, let me just say this to you: for us as men, and even if we go to the gym, we're extremely funny about being naked. Let me tell you something about men, like black men. That's a taboo that we just don't cross. There are no situations where we're ever naked in the same room together. No, I'm just saying as men.
So you ain't never slept. Okay, so let me get this straight. What? Okay, so like my friend, so women just different. I'm not even finna.
Women are very different than men. Extremely different than men.
I done walked around my friends in the G-string, and we just sitting there having a
Nah.
full conversation.
Nah.
And we done both been in the G. All right, girl, good night. I'm finna go to bed now. All right,
Nah.
deuces.
Men do
Nothing else.
not.
You
No,
don't even
men,
look at each other like that. It's
men
nothing
don't.
sexual.
No, men. Well, it's not. Well, look, no man walks in front of another man. No black man walks in front of a black man in his shorts. Now, if he's got on like the boxers, and he wants like he's got to grab something from the refrigerator, and he's getting ready to go to sleep. Right. But in some briefs, you don't do that because that's
I done
disrespectful to
seen
that man.
men have conversations in their drawers. It's not like this
Where?
is not something that I haven't literally seen.
You saw
You
two
know, if
grown.
you
Wait a minute. You saw two grown black men have a conversation in their briefs.
let me tell you something. When you go on camping trips and you do things like that, or say for instance, y'all on a y'all can be anywhere. But basically,
Nah.
like
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
I thought he had something to say because he was like, nah.
I know. I said nah because I'm telling you they don't. I'm telling you, in my life around black men, I've been in the military. I've been to
Wait a
college.
minute. Hold
I
on.
played sports. Hold up. I played sports. I'm telling you that even even you even in like a threesome, say Liberty, just follow my lead. There's
got
two men that you like. Now that's my point. You are attracted to both these men. Hypothetically, you want to do this. What I've seen in my life is one guy will go in and the next guy will go in. That mutual same.
Ew.
No. That's no. What I'm saying is one. Okay, you'll
You
go
talking about double
one.
dipping and everything.
No, I'm talking about a guy will take you into the bedroom while the other guy waits for him to be done, and then he'll come in behind. But this
Nope,
mutual,
I've
this mutual thing where they both get naked in the same room, that's some porn stuff. I've never seen in the real life guys do that.
I didn't say they get naked in the same room, but you've been to pajama parties and all kind of shit. Like, come on, we grown now. You ain't gotta sit in here and try to act extra masculine. You done seen a nigga in his drawers.
Oh,
Just
no, I
be
haven't.
honest.
I haven't even
Just
seen
be
my brother
honest.
in his draw. Look, I haven't even seen my.
You probably played strip poker and everything.
I got
with your
two brothers.
friends.
Let me tell you something. I haven't seen my two brothers in their drawers. And let me tell you something. You said, no, I'm telling you, as a group, we don't want to listen. We don't want to. That's the reason we don't do that. Let me tell you something. If you're the type of dude where I'm from, and you take your thing out and pee, like say we're all walking down some alley and nobody's there, and we're all walking, and then you pull out your thing and start pissing. If you do that where we can see you, that's subject for ass kicking. You
Everybody
do that
watches porn, right? So at some point you done seen a nigga's penis.
if
So
I'm gonna say this right. No, because you don't realize what I'm saying. As a female, you're telling me you don't realize how taboo that is. I'm telling you, you don't. You could be a dude's best friend, but he's gonna never see your dick. He's gonna take that to the grave. He's never gonna see it. You got guys out here now
So
like
you
CPR.
telling me that men in prison
I'm telling you,
men in prison ain't seeing penises is what you saying. You
well,
saying
that's
that men
different.
that play
That's
sports.
prison.
You saying men
Well, I
that play
hope
sports ain't seeing penises, right? You saying
no.
men that
You know what?
travel
Hold on.
ain't
I
seeing
promise you, if you was to ask the LA Rams, do those guys see each other naked? I bet you they'll tell you they see the top of them, but they don't. There ain't nobody eyeballing balls. That's you gonna get if you down there eyeballing, bro, they're gonna see that you got where you're looking at. That's not what men. You don't understand.
No, you're missing it. You making it sexual, and see that's
not what men do.
Listen, it's nothing
We don't.
sexual.
No, hold up.
You gonna look at this man in his drawers, okay?
No,
let me
we
tell you.
don't.
Let me tell you. If I walk in the room, just let me give you a hypothetical real quick. All right, we over here, whatever we having a freaking couples retreat. Let's just say we having a couples retreat, right? And it's nighttime. Everybody done laid down, went to sleep or whatever. boom, we hear noise in the kitchen. Everybody get up and run out in their drawers. You think you ain't gonna look?
What, the guys?
You're gonna notice whether you want to look or not. You're gonna accidentally see something. Come on, this is just ridiculous right now.
Nah,
This is
because
ridiculous. You've
because when
seen
men
penises, Platt. Just own it.
bullshit.
Take it in, embrace it,
Wait,
and
hold
say I
on.
seen a dick.
I swear I can tell you right now, and I can say this happily in my entire life, as when I was in high school or whatever, and I'm saying you probably can count the amount of time. I'm just simply saying because I played football, but you say seen a penis. No, I swear I haven't. No, because I don't want to see one. And the great thing that's good is most men I'm around don't want me to see theirs. And I saw a guy got the dog beat out of him. He got the dog beat out of him. Hold up. Because he decided to take a piss where niggas could see. And niggas did not. No, they did. Wait a minute. They did not. Wait a minute. He was walking. We were all walking down the street, and for whatever reason, I don't know where he's from, he whipped this thing out and started peeing. And the wrong guy saw it, which they delivered him a royal stomping ass kicking.
Okay. Well,
and what made it so bad, he never got his drawers back up. They stayed on his head so hard, he was busy trying to pull up his drawers, and they combed his hair right there. He got his head combed.
Lord,
and he left his ass bloody. It was like, nigga, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Men do too much. Men do too much. And I'm going to tell you something like this. Every man is different. Maybe you haven't seen one. I noticed that black men get very offended about things like that. And like even touching a black man, but like the difference of me dating culturally throughout my life. And me, I'm a very touchy-feely person. Like if I'm with you, I might walk up behind you while you're doing something and just pull your shirt up and kiss you on your back, like, and just kick some shit off. Like, cause I'm that type of woman. And I don't want you to reject that. I don't want you to be trying to jump and run away because you think somebody's gonna do something to you because you have a stigma. But I don't understand why you're not comfortable, with the human anatomy. Like,
well, I'm not comfortable with a man showing. I don't want to. First of all, I have no desire to see his penis, and then I'm not comfortable with a man.
I didn't say his. I'm not saying. See, I was joking when I said penis.
Okay, I'm gonna say this again. Okay, and you hold up. Let me just let you know, I was not one of the culprits. They whooped that dude ass, and they threw him behind a garbage can, and they took a Colt 45 bottle, and they smacked it against. Nope, they smacked it against a wall, and it burst, and it shattered, and I'm sure it sent fucking pieces of glass into his body. But they didn't hit him with the bottle, no. But they did smack a bottle against the wall, and you could see him back there laying with his eyes swollen, and he was fucked up, and his drawers was still at his ankles.
And that's fucked up that they would even do that to him. I'm laughing.
No, they said he was like, what the fuck? No, it was like he was trying to show niggas his dick.
Listen, but why would you even think that he was trying to do that? He could have literally not. He probably had the
Liberty. He tried to take a pee in front of men walking down the street, and it's like he was trying to show us his dick, and niggas let him know what they felt about it.
Oh, so he was just whipping it out in public. Y'all was walking down the street.
He was one. It was like 5 guys. He was one of the guys, but he was a little ahead of us, and for whatever reason, he wanted to pee, and he whipped his dick out, and that's when a nigga said, "Like, what the fuck?" And that's when they started whooping his ass.
Is different because I'd have thought you was trying to rape me too. Sure.
No, they didn't.
My cookies. Okay. So y'all had to defend yourself, huh? From Jack the Ripper.
And they had to tweeze that glass out his back too. They had to take their time.
So let me ask you again.
Hold up, they had to take their time and take a tweezer.
No boxers, but have you ever been swimming before?
Yes, I've been swimming.
Then you see.
Where you swim at? Where you swim at, Liberty?
I knew. I knew you seen it.
You got a dick pool. Liberty, you know what? Come swim with me. I'm gonna take my drawers off for you to see my dick too. Liberty, that's
I'm
what you
on
saying.
my way.
No, you think because niggas be putting they dick in your face. You think they doing it to their boys. Liberty, they doing that to you. That's
That
for
ain't
you,
what I-
Liberty. No,
that ain't what I think.
you don't know you would have went to swim and the niggas that convinced you that's how they swim. No, that's for you, Liberty.
It's when they hit the water though. The shorts be floating.
That's for you. That's deliberate.
I don't know why that tickles me so much. Oh my God. That's just something that
She
I
think
just
because she goes swimming with dudes and they some kind of way have an accident and show her what they working with, that they do that to God. They don't show it to us, Liberty, because they don't care.
They don't
Why would
pull
they
it.
show it? Why would they show it to us?
I don't think they be showing it to me either. It just
You
so
said you
happens-
seen them?
I swear, anytime
You don't think that that's Liberty? You think that that's an accident?
I have no idea, but I will say
Nah.
this. When I go to the beach too, it's not just when I go to the pool
Who
swimming.
want to
when
go
I
to
the
swim?
beach.
I bet you if you swam with my chat, unfortunately, I think that you might notice that again. Yeah, don't Liberty. Come on.
Look, you ever been to the beach?
Plus, you short too. You can't get in nothing but 3 feet of water.
Look, but that's the funny part. I see everything from down on my height. So when I walk in, when I be walking, the shit I be seeing don't be right.
You be looking at you like Dick
It
Prince.
don't be right. I done seen some shit that I didn't want to see. I'm talking about, oh Lord, I'm talking about from people.
I think you like it. They done turned you into a freak, Liberty.
I ain't gonna say that, but I just like looking at it. Like
I done
I'm not
swim.
even-
I done, bro. I can swim. 'Cause
Now,
I'm looking at
I'ma tell you
no,
what
they be
make you a
showing.
freak.
They be showing these
Boy, you
guys.
what make you a freak for real? Like a real life freak.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. They be showing on TikTok and stuff. People can't swim and they be jumping in there. So I can swim. No, I can swim. So like for me to drown, I would have to be like deliberate because I can swim. But I've swam a lot. I can swim. I've never in my life, and I mean this, seen a man's penis. And I'm a 12 foot of water dude. I'm 15 foot. That's why I hang out in the 15 feet because I be laughing that people can't. No, I laugh at the people who can't swim. I can swim.
Yeah,
And
I'm
I
a
can
good
float.
swimmer, too.
Hold up.
And
And
I
I
only
can
go
float.
50 feet.
So I can go in 15 feet of water. I can float. So I'll sit there and float and I'll invite people in on purpose who are not familiar. And when they jump in and they realize how deep it is, I'll go down and save them, but I can swim. So what I'm saying is I've never seen that. What Liberty's telling us though, and she is a woman, and guys are like that. Guys are like, she don't realize this is deliberate. They're showing you their privates on purpose. You're a woman, they're a man.
So
you
all
think it's
this
an
time-
accident. You ain't picked up on. Yeah, they're just showing it to you because, why
I
not?
didn't think I didn't think it was that deep. I'm just walking back. I didn't think that any of these people that I'm walking past is trying to give me attention to do that. I'm just saying, and I don't think that I was on their mind or they even knew about me when they left their house without no drawers on, wearing them gray shorts and them gray jogging pants. I have a problem with men wearing them gray jogging, especially the
Why
ones.
you be eyeballing them so hard though?
Look, especially the ones that got the type that sit on top of the thing, because I'm not going to describe it on your live, but you know, the long thing that sit on top of the round thing and it be sitting high with them gray shorts on and that motherfucker be flapping from left to right, left to right. And
Why
I
do
be
you
walking.
notice that though?
Why do I know? I don't know. I don't know.
You're a freak,
I don't
Liberty.
know.
You notice it because you're a freak.
No, I ain't no freak. What make me a freak is the one thing that made me a freak was one time, and it's only happened once. My friend and her boyfriend, I was over her house or whatever, and so for whatever reason, I was bored.
Wait a minute. You want to look at your boy? You looking at your friend's boyfriend?
No, just listen to the story. So, you know, it was bored and it was late and everything like that. So they was upstairs and, you know, I heard some. So I went upstairs and they were doing it. And for some strange reason, they knew I was there. I mean, come on, light was on in the hallway and they looked at me. I know they looked at me. I looked back, so I know.
Did you join?
Hell no. I wasn't getting in that session, but I damn sure watch. And I don't know why watching for me.
Why would you? Wait a minute. They got you going? They got you open?
Let me tell you the story. Now, this is what's
you like to watch. No, I'm saying you want
this is sad. This ain't nothing to be proud about. This is nothing, no good stuff. I learned something about myself that I never knew about myself. And this moment is what I'm telling you. I'm really trying to vent and get some shit off my chest that I've been holding in for quite some time. And I never knew how to really bring this out before. I didn't know how to talk about it. I don't even know how to even. That's why I'm giggly now because I'm embarrassed, you know, and I feel a way about it. But I opened the door. I opened the door. And I was standing in the doorway. God, I was standing in the doorway. And for whatever reason, like this weird ass feeling, like it was like, first it just like, it started at the small of my back. And then like it just clenched my vaginal walls. And all of a sudden I started sweating. And then it was like a fucking rush. Like I literally felt like, oh my God, like it was everything in this world. Like it was an amazing. And like when I was standing there and I was watching, and as they changed positions and they were